I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C-plus fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C-plus fighter. I'm an A-plus fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
BoxingVoice.com.
And
What broke him down? Was it
welcome to another show. It is Monday morning, 6 o'clock on the West Coast, 9 a.m. on the East, and we're here to discuss O'Shaquie Foster, the winner of Saturday night's contest, as well as the other winner on Golden Boy Floyd, Schofield, Kid Austin. And we're going to be talking a huge deal that broke while we were asleep. It looks like Naoya Inoue has signed a nearly $20 million deal with Riyadh Season in Turkey at Sheikh, and this isn't contingent on him fighting in Riyadh Season. So he's been sponsored for nearly $20 million, and he doesn't necessarily have to fight in the Kingdom of Saudi, but he is looking forward to it. So I am really liking what Al Sheikh is doing, little by little, getting all these fighters and promoters together, and hopefully we can have a better boxing in the future. But we also want to discuss what's next for Schofield and for Foster. What do you see next on the horizon? What's in that crystal ball? What's in their future? This is what we're here to discuss. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo, you already know. Who knows who jumps on later, if we get some co-hosts or not. But we are going to be discussing these two topics. As far as Schofield, obviously, you know, his promoter is saying that that performance was a C-. I believe that was more a B+ than a C-. And, you know, he's on the brink. He's number 2. Hasn't been updated since the fight. It's going to take some time. Zepeda is your number 1 in the WBA. Edwin De Los Santos, with more than a year inactivity, somehow is still number 3. But again, what benefits Al? But, he should not be in the rankings. I'm double checking to make sure he's been out for longer than a year, and he hasn't. So it'll be in 16 days that he'll be out a year. Then he'll be officially dropped from the rankings according to how things actually are supposed to work. That being said, that's not a bad fight for him to make. Andy Cruz is on his side of the street with Matchroom Eddie Hearn. Potentially, they'd be willing to do that fight since Andy has all the experience in terms of the amateurs. Can he deal with a kid Schofield? Because, Antonio Moran did hurt Andy Cruz. And, the question would be, can Schofield hurt Andy the way that Moran did? And can he finish him if he got him that hurt? Now, there's not a lot of upside in that fight for a Schofield, right? Andy isn't the biggest name. He doesn't have the biggest fan base. And, he's not a payday. So, if anything, Floyd would be giving Andy the popularity fight that he needs. So, not sure that the Schofields would be willing to actually do that particular fight. But another option in that WBA, and it's a good fight, would be Zaul Abdulayev. Common opponent with Jorge Linares, common opponent with Devin Haney. Not a bad fight. A better fight would be Gabriel Flores Jr., longer lasting name in the sport, Mexican from Stockton, sells tickets, has a fan base, and not the biggest puncher. That's a good fight for Schofield Jr. Gabriel Flores Jr. versus Kid Austin is a good fight. Gabriel's number 11 in the WBA rankings, so not a bad fight. Not a bad fight if we can make it happen. Outside of that, there's not much here in the WBA. Nicholas Walters is there. That would be a former champ for Austin and potentially a decent fight. We were okay with Joseph Diaz fighting Nicholas Walters on Pro Box. I don't know what happened to that fight. It seems like it's no longer on the table. It seems JoJo is still fighting on Pro Box, but he may be scheduled to have another opponent. From what Pro Box is promoting, they're not promoting a Nicholas Walters fight. But, that's a good opponent for Austin. I'm trying to go off of what his promoter is saying and not give him the toughest of fights. I think Zaul Abdulayev is the toughest fight he can take. But having that C grade from his promoter, are they going to be okay with putting him in the ring with an Abdulayev who can obviously punch and, isn't a pushover? That being said, Roger Gutierrez, another good fight. He's not moving up. He was always at 35. Actually, he is moving up. He was at 30 where Hector Garcia beat him. So another decent opponent moving up in weight. That should benefit Schofield. Now, Lucas Body is probably a name that people want to see Schofield in there with, but I believe Lucas has a fight on the I forget where I seen. I'm Googling. I didn't see anything on BoxRec, but I swore I seen that he had a fight already. Face on the bottom. Yeah, Lucas Body got it. He made it to the MVP card. Shout out to him. He's going to be fighting The kid from Florida. Oh, Corey Marksman. So, body's busy. But so is Austin, right? He's licking his wounds, if any. He said he wanted to go and see his son and spend some time with him. So maybe the body fight is still a possibility down the line in the new year. Quite possibly. But this is what we're talking about. We're also going to go ahead and try and do this shirt giveaway again. It's the tank and the tank shirt, knocking out Ryan, and the hat. We're gonna set the goal for 2 hours, right? So it'll take you 2 hours to get 15 super chats at $10. That's the yellow or higher, it says. Now, I'm not 100% sure if it really counts towards the 15. So stick with the yellow. 2 hours to get the goal. One person wins the hat and the shirt. Tank Davis hat and shirt. Come on, move. My dog is terrible. She loves sitting on all my cables. Terrible. So it'll be 2 hours for 15 $10 super chats. The giveaway is going to be a shirt and a hat. The tank knocking out Ryan shirt, infamous pose, plus the David Benavidez hat, as they've been linked to be on some fights together. We got a couple of super chats already. Salute RRT boxing with Mr. A, $5. If we were UK, we get Cruz versus Floyd for sure. Hashtag Hardin. I don't know. He's not from the UK himself. He's Cuban, so I don't know that we would get an African American versus a Cuban in the UK. I don't know. You mean if they were UK, then that'd be different. If the fighters were from the UK and still had, Cuban descent and, Floyd was black, maybe. But from the UK, yeah. Being from foreign countries and the fans being from, American fans being in the UK, it's just not going to work. It would need the fighters to be from the UK. That's just what they do over there. They match up their guys early. Mike Wilkins, $5. Morning, Ness. Kid Austin about to be next for Tank after Lamont. Why not before Lamont? Mike Wilkins, $2 more. Kid Austin should fight Joe Cordina next, in my opinion. Not a bad fight, but that's a matchroom fight. Are they going to be willing to do business with Golden Boy? Now, Alice Sheik, if you got your people listening, this is the perfect opportunity to set up a Golden Boy versus Matchroom. Obviously, Oscar and Eddie been going at it with each other, and Oscar teasing Eddie about how he's been losing. Just yesterday, Oscar came out and said he went 5-0 on Saturday. Not that that has anything to do with Riyadh season, but then he reminded us that his Latino Riyadh season card would happen. But he definitely took a poke at Eddie by saying, I went 5-0, unlike that other guy. So there's a rivalry there. It would be a perfect opportunity to do Matchroom versus Golden Boy, UK versus US, and see what those guys got. Then we can get Austin Cordina. Again, it doesn't have to be that intricate, so maybe Matchroom is willing to do business with Golden Boy on a one-off Cordina Schofield fight. Cordina may end up being the A-side as the former champ. We got Chill Will, $2. DM'd info on IG for the keychain. Yeah, we mailed that out. You should be receiving it. So you're all good. I asked the wife and sent her your name and stuff, and she said it's already out. I am going to be having Alex Rivera. I told you guys I wanted to get him on after seeing Rashidi on that card, and he is ready. So we'll get him on now. Sent them the link. And once again, we are doing a giveaway, but it is going to take 15 people to send in 15 people to send in 15 $10 super chats, and one of those 15 will win the Tank shirt and the David Benavidez hat. We got Malcolm on Twitter. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Next shout outs to you. I'm happy to be the first caller of the day, man. For starters, man, for who I would want for Foster next, honestly, I just want him to unify. I know we have to wait till I think it's December 9th or the 7th. We got the Navarrete fight. I just want him to unify in that division, man. If he can just get that winner, I'm just really cool with that. Now the whole Kid Austin thing, man. A little bit on his performance because I didn't get to call in yesterday. I don't think he did as bad as everybody said. Shout outs Troy. It was more on the technical stuff, A lot of his punches were just very, he's an explosive guy. A lot of them were just explosive shots. Like almost everything was just same speed, same power, with his balance and his footing, he the little skip step that we do to reset, he did it a little too often for my liking. That could just be me nitpicking, but he didn't seem to always be in good positioning. And I feel like there was something else, but yeah, it was just mainly that, and then I'm surprised he didn't take him out because I didn't even know. My boy brought up to me that homeboy that he fought was at 112 before. You know what I'm saying? He was at, I believe, 130 and then went all the way down to 112. So he's a fucking small-ass guy, So I'm surprised he didn't take him out, but he got a chin, He has a nice little chin on him. So, Kid Austin's just going to only get better, I don't think he's ready for the Tanks and the Shakurs. When we're talking about potential fights, I think you kind of named everything that we would like. I really like the Nicholas Walters thing, That's a former world champ. Fought Lomachenko before in the past. And if that would have been possible, because I think he's still with Top Rank, that would have been good. Common opponent with Shakur Stevenson, and that was Shakur's debut fight at 135. So I don't see that as a bad fight. I'd have been cool with that. And the Inoue shit, man. That's my guy. That's my favorite fighter. I don't really know what's going on because I'm glad you clarified that it was like more of a sponsorship and he doesn't have to fight with them. Because I was trying to figure out how he's going to fight in Saudi and how that really works.
Well, the article states that Inoue said, I already have my fights planned for this year, but basically, he's saying that there's no reason why he can't fight there next year. He says,
all right.
He says, and I quote, I think it's all about timing. This year's fight has been decided. I don't know what will happen next year. If I can fight in Saudi Arabia, I'll just live up to those expectations. I think I'll just perform the way I do in Japan, end quote.
Yeah, that'd be fire. The only fight that I'm really thinking that'll be Saudi worthy, I'm thinking like a Tank fight at 130 because everything else at 126 is really doable, and a lot of those champions should be in Top Rank. So I don't really know, but I look forward to that, man. And one last thing before I go, because I listened to an old show, from like a few days ago. I had called in, gave my take, got off. CYP decided to rebuttal with a weak ass rebuttal. I don't know if Carlos is on the line, but we need to get on his heels, man. 5-time caller of the year, and not once have I ever heard this man call in and give a fight breakdown. It's easy to get on BoxRec and Wikipedia, Mr. CYP, claim your position as 5-time caller of the year and give us one fight breakdown one time. Some legit shit. Not no weak ass, he got power, he gonna knock him out. I want to hear some real shit. Give us a Troy-like breakdown. Do some shit like J-Mac do or Benitez or Brandon from Cincinnati. Give us a good call. Don't come in and just research shit with do. That's it. And one of y'all TBX baddies, if he's not on, tell him.
Yo, shout out to Tip. He called you a baddie. Damn.
That's wild.
Ryan, what up? Boxing Talk up
What's
north.
Going on?
What it do?
Shout out to TBV, man. The voice of the people. There is no equal, man. What's going on, man?
Nah, chilling. Yo, you got that, I had that mic years ago. You got that shit fine-tuned, though. It sounds really good.
I've been studying, bro. I'm not going front, man. It was a rough start, yo.
No, that mic is horrible. You got it sounding very good. Like, it picks up everything, but it sounds really nice. How are you, though? What's going on? We're scheduled for 10:30, correct?
10:30. Oh,
Cool.
I told her 10, so she might pull up on you for 10. But
Did I tell you 10?
I can message her
No,
quick.
did
Yeah,
I tell
you told
you
me
10?
10.
Oh, why? No worries. It's just that I squeezed in Rivera, and he still hasn't jumped on. He about to ruin everything.
Yo, man, it's hard to catch up with these people in the business, bro. Everybody, they busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was a good weekend of fights.
It was, bro. What do you think should be next for Schofield and Foster? That's where we're at, and we're talking a sponsorship. Damn near $20 million that Atlas Sheik has given Inoue.
Yeah, that was a sponsorship deal, wasn't it? So it's not like he's got to do anything that Turk says. He just got to put Rider Season on his shorts, on the mat, and collect that bag, man.
But
I mean, I think it's all a part of.
There sounds like there is hope of him fighting in Saudi, but nothing on paper. Maybe he didn't want to commit. And they're like, fuck it, let's just get him on contract and worry about that later.
Right, exactly. I think money talks, man. So I think, like you said, this is all a part of Turkey's plan to get him over there. And, you got a good business relationship now. So that means more talks will be in the future. And it's good, man. It's good for Inoue to get that recognition globally.
Nah, for sure, man, for sure. Looks like we got CYP answering the call.
CYP, what's good?
Yo. Motherfucker just got to the gym, trying to enjoy the show, and then I got people on my head. I'm opening the door right now, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny because the most memorable thing he said was called TBX and baddies, but he want me to break down a fight. Now I'm confused. Think about what just happened. You talking shit about the shit I be talking, and then you use shit talk to lead a call. My nigga, why did you lead a call saying, oh yeah, the way Schofield bounced back with the left and the right, why don't you do that? Like, why are you trying to entertain people? I don't get it. See, the thing is, I'm a real coach. We don't break down shit in 90 seconds. You see when Troy come on here, he doesn't talk in 90-second spurts. He goes on for 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. That's how you break down fights. You don't break down fights on a call-in show where you get 90 seconds to talk. What you do is you say what the hell you want to say, hope people remember it, and then you move on. That's why I'm 5-time Call of the Year, because I'm smarter than you. I'm more entertaining than you. I'll beat your little ass, for one. And for two, you get to see me fight, clown. Y'all always crying about what I do. Stop crying. I'm about to go to Border Wars. He ain't never fought nobody. Okay, I'm about to whoop King ass. He never shows up. I show up to appreciation party. Get off my nuts, man. Because I'm really getting tired of entertaining y'all for free. Like, get off my nuts, get off TBX nuts, and just enjoy the show. We just getting started. And trust me, you don't want me to bully you. It's bully season. I'm bullying every single person who got something smart to say. I'm not playing with none of y'all. If you mention my name, I'm bullying the shit out your little stupid ass. And Keem is gonna take the blame from him because I'm gonna punch him out while I just obliterate y'all with these words. Because we know your little ass don't want no hands with me. You don't want to be next after Keem. So don't mention my name again. When you call in next time, be entertaining, because that's what the shit is for. Entertainment. Leave the fight breaking down to the actual coaches. Because I'm sick and tired of y'all pretending to be something that y'all not. You guys are not coaches. You guys are not boxers. We're going to have a boxer come on, ask him questions. You're going to have Troy come on, ask him questions. Quit trying to get your name off of giving a breakdown. Nobody give a fuck about y'all breakdowns. Don't know. I'm newsflash, all the callers right now. Don't nobody give a fuck about y'all breakdowns. Nobody call you personally asking you what's going to happen in the fight, because they don't give a shit about your opinion because they got their own. Leave the boxing breakdowns to the actual coaches. You give your opinion and move the fuck on. That's how you're going to be remembered. CYP out. Just for a minute. I'll be back later.
All right. So we are scheduled to also have Melinda Watpool on the show. She's going to be taking on Shadeja Green on the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul card in Texas, live on Netflix. All you need is a subscription. So if you are a member of our Patreon or our members here on YouTube, go ahead and drop her a question. And obviously we're going to, read that to her live. So make sure it's like, yo, I'm Ryan from Canada. Melinda, this is my question, whatever. Okay, just so she knows she got fans all over the world. We got callers. We're taking callers on Discord, Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now X, Spaces, and the landline is open. We got Jersey Bob. What up?
What's up, Ness?
What's up?
Uh,
Jersey.
for the fight, said Schofield couldn't be by the top 10. I'll just revise it. He can't beat any of the top lightweights, but we're gonna have to disagree by Andy Cruz. I ain't see anything where he gonna beat Andy Cruz. I don't see it. And then we said you think he can. The reason they ain't gonna take that fight because he can't beat Andy Cruz. That's why they ain't gonna take that fight. So,
Hey
but
Bob,
Schofield is a
let me get right
nice
back.
young fighter. Yes,
Bob,
sir.
let me get right back to you. I got my guests on real quick. Looks like we got Coach Alex Rivera joining us. What's going on, Alex? How are you? Good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Salute,
All
coach.
good, Coach. So I wanted to have you on. Obviously, you guys ended up signing with CES and had a fight that was streamed on the Zone. So I wanted to just get some details because obviously we're all under the assumption you guys signed with CES. Is that the case?
No, we didn't sign with CES. We're business partners. Rashidi El is still a free agent. We're just moving, bro. Boxing right now, to me, is in a weird spot where we are losing a lot of fights to other promoters out of the United States, and we didn't have good luck with Golden Boy, and then PBC lost Showtime, and then we ended up free again. So we're just gonna fight, bro. We're gonna fight, and we're gonna push to become mandatory for somebody, and then they're gonna have to fight us.
So how'd the conversations go with ProBox?
You know what? I talked to Gary Jones once. It was actually we talked to Test, and he was in the middle of a show. Um, he said he was gonna call me back, and he never reached back. But we haven't talked. We haven't really talked to ProBox.
And I'm only asking because I watched the CES show and I was not impressed, Alex. I know you could not been happy. You could barely see Rashidi. I understand it was a club show, but they made it look like a club show on TV. It didn't make any sense, man. And it's sad because CES, I've been following them 14 years. So this is your opportunity at big time television, and it looked like that. It wasn't fair to Rashidi. It's not fair to his fans. I mean, did you watch the playback? You couldn't see Rashidi in the ring. They didn't have lighting, bro.
To be honest with you, brother, I watch Jermaine. Jermaine is a good friend of us. Him and Rashid spar all the time. Great work. I watched Jermaine's show, and Jermaine's show looked great compared to
Ortiz.
our
Yeah, it
Jermaine
did.
Ortiz.
Yeah, I mean, he was on Box Lab. He was on Box Lab with MVP. You know, they've been doing their thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what happened? We really did the show in a nightclub. I think it was the first time that they did a professional show at that place. In the past, I had amateur shows there, but obviously I didn't have TV. I actually was. I was next to somebody, talking to somebody, when I heard the guy producing the show, the guy from the Zone, saying lighting was horrible. You couldn't see the fighters. You couldn't see their heads. Um, so I remember they put all the lights on, and then it was way too bright, and people started complaining, and they brought them back down. But I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you 100%. Um, the show, the quality of the show wasn't that great. I totally agree with you, man. Everybody was complaining about it. The good thing with CES is they have shows at the casinos in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods. So hopefully, moving forward, if we don't get a call from a big promoter, we'll be fighting in one of those places.
Now, there's been small rumors. It could just be, gossip online, but there is talks of Myquan Williams and Rashidi in Connecticut. Is that something that you've heard, or this is the first?
Uh, I love the kid Williams. I seen him rise through the amateurs. I thought he was 140.
You could be right. I'll double check. I know he just fought, and
He just
he's
fought,
been
but
on a streak, but I'll check.
yeah, he beat a good friend of mine. Puerto Rican kid was undefeated. He stopped him actually.
But Rashidi fought at 54 his last fight, right? Wasn't he?
Yeah, but he made it easy. It was just, he hasn't fought in 2 years. You know what I mean? So I figure, let's do 154. Let's start losing this way slowly. We don't have to push it. It's your first fight back in 2 years. You know what I mean? So yeah, we fought at 54, but Nestor he made the weight easy, easy.
I mean, the good thing is he looked happy to be back in the ring, and he was having fun. Is there a plan, a return month? How long are you expecting to keep him out?
The good thing with CES, this is why we came into this partnership with my friend Jimmy Birchfield. Um, he's busy, bro. He has shows all the time. He has 2 shows in January. We're gonna hop on one of them. I don't know if you watched the whole show. I had 2 fighters there. I had Rashidi Ellis and I have Mike Fontanes, the lefty kid, Puerto Rican kid. He can fight also. So we're gonna be busy with CES boxing. I'm hoping we fight in January, and we can move in. I know Rashidi is very eager to get his hands on Norman Jr., but because he wasn't ranked, the fight wasn't able to happen. Um, I heard that we could have fought Boots Ennis when his opponent fell through on his last fight, but because Rashidi wasn't ranked, um, we didn't get we didn't got the call. So we're gonna find. Let's see if we get any calls. I know Mr. Norman has been running his mouth online because he's one of those trainers that talk for his fighter. Let your fighter talk. Let your fighter say what he wants to do. I know he was talking mad, smack about Rashidi. Um, we want to fight him. I know he's fighting Derek Cuevas. Derek Cuevas is a
You're
good
breaking
kid.
up, Coach. You're breaking
He
up.
was Rashidi's sparring partner.
You said he's fighting Derek
Give me one
Cuevas.
second. Yeah, Derek Cuevas is a kid, bro. But he's not talking shit. I always said, if you tell the truth, it's not shit. You're just telling the truth, and a lot of people don't like it. Rashidi used to spar Derek Cuevas. Derek Cuevas is a tough, good kid, but he lacks in the hard department. I'm pretty sure once Norman stepped to him, the fight's over. Rashidi Ellis knocked Derek Cuevas in sparring, and Derek Cuevas didn't even know what he had to eat, wearing 18-ounce gloves. You know what I mean? So I know the WBO did his thing. They moved him up. He's mandatory. I don't know how. Chile was mandatory a couple of times for a couple of titles, number 2 and 3. Obviously we haven't been blessed with luck in the sport. First Golden Boy, we were with them for 5 years. I think we did like 6 fights, top 7 maybe. They made us fight Eddie Gomez twice. Then we go with PBC. We're happy to be with them, and they lose their TV deal, and now they don't have space to move all the fighters they have. So hopefully somebody calls or we keep fighting and we become mandatory for one of these belts. I would love for Rashidi to fight Norman Jr. I think it'll be a great fight of 2 kids. They match very well. Norman is tough, he's fast, throws a lot of combinations, and so is Rashidi. I think it'll be a great fight.
I gotta ask the tough question here. Rashidi's
Go ahead, brother.
he's been with 2 major promoters, Alex, Golden Boy and PBC. I mean, fighters dream to sign to one of them. You guys have been with both. Do you think you are the problem as the manager and the trainer? Should you just play one role, or do you think it's not you?
Um, I'm always I always tell my fighters this, and I like that question and I respect it. Um, I used to go on goldenboy.com and look at the pictures of all the fighters, and I used to dream with one day seeing one of my fighters there, and I accomplished that. And just me and Rashidi, like you said, we managed to land in two big companies. Rashidi wasn't treated fairly when he was with Golden Boy, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna say one thing about that. We go and beat Alexis Rocha. Um, it was a great fight for Rashidi, and easy fight. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, Mister. Say you are Rashidi Saleh's manager, right? And Rashidi beats Alexis Rocha comfortable, and he got. I'm gonna throw a number out there. This is not what we got. Whatever. Rashidi got $100 to beat Alexis Rocha. Will you fight Virgil Ortiz after Rashidi beat Alexis Rocha for the same amount of money, $100?
No.
Nah.
No, I wouldn't.
Hello?
No.
Hello?
Not a chance.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. The answer
Hold
is
on one
no.
second. I lost you for a second. Don't move.
Okay.
Oh, your sister. Hello?
Yep, we hear you.
Okay. So, I'm trying to, can you still hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, so you tell me, Nestor, I don't know where you lost me. You're
No,
managing a
no. We
fighter.
we answered. We
Yeah,
both.
not a
We
chance.
yeah. We both
I
said
did.
no.
Okay, so I'm this close to tell you how much Rashidi got for Alexis Rocha and how much they offer me for Virgil. I might get in trouble,
How
but
can you get
that
in
was
trouble? I mean, that contract is over. You're not with that company, and you
you.
know you're
Well,
disgruntled.
Golden Boy made us sign a letter saying that we're not allowed to say nothing about them that is not
Oh
beneficial to
shit.
them. That's how bad they fuck Rashidi.
Mm.
You understand what I mean? Then we go to PBC and they lose Showtime. So I got no problems with if I'm hurting my fighters, believe me, bro, I'm the first one because in this sport we have a lot of dudes that hurt their fighters for their own ego. I think
Mm-hmm.
Theo should be training with somebody else. All due respect to his dad. You know what I mean? All due respect to his dad, Teofimo Lopez gets gets hurt more than help by his dad. Whether he's at the fights, whether he's at the press conference, at the fighters meeting, you could tell Theo's a low key guy, very reserved, very respectful, and his father is out there like a fucking maniac. You know what I mean? So I like to learn, bro. Like Bruce Lee once said, when you think you know it all, you become a fool. So if I always tell my fighters this. I'm getting old. I'm not getting younger. If you feel like I'm not giving you what you need, I want you to tell me, and I'm gonna help you look for what you need. Because at the end of the day, my fighters are human beings. They got kids. They got families. I want to see them do good. Fuck my ego. You know what I mean? Put it to the side. Sit in a chair and watch that kid that you started since day one become somebody. Allowing somebody else to help them if you cannot help them no more. So I don't think it's my fault. Um, we got the same. I gotta say it again, bro. Like, how can I would consider myself a poor manager if Rashidi beats Alexis Rocha for 200,000, and then we get offered 200,000 to fight Virgil. Not a penny more. And when we got
Mm-hmm.
offered that fight, when we got offered that fight against Virgil, I told um, Diaz was the matchmaker at the time. I told Diaz, I'm gonna tell you yes to the fight, no to the purse. And Diaz says to me, "Okay, we got somebody else," and he hung up. It was no negotiation. It was super disrespectful. Then we get with PBC and we feel like we're home. These people treated us, you know, great for 2 fights, bro. Anything I asked, it was there. And then obviously they lose Showtime, and we end up out of the picture.
But when you
So
say
you
you
know,
end up out of the picture, is it simply because you didn't want to continue to wait for them to find you a fight, or they said, "Look, we lost Showtime. We're going to give you a release." You asked for the release. How'd that work?
I talked to Mr. Brown and personally, and he told me, you know what happened. We lost Showtime, whatever. To make it short, and he said, go do your thing, move. Um, if we find something along the way, I don't mind working with you guys because, to be honest with you, bro, they were working with us out of good faith. You know what I mean? And he told me, give us the green light, go do what you gotta do. If something comes this way, um, we'll definitely put you on. But then, Boost now is with Matchroom and everybody moved. Everybody's looking for the ways to eat. You know what I mean? You cannot lay down and starve. You know what I mean?
So, Coach, why not call Top Rank? They seem to always have dates. Their fighters never
You know what,
complain.
bro? I did call Top Rank. I talked to oh my god, I cannot remember his name. The matchmaker.
Brad?
Yes, I talked to
Brad
Brad.
Goodman.
I mentioned to Brad. Yes, Brad Goodman, good friend of ours. To be honest with you, the first when Rashidi was turning pro, um, I talked to Top Rank. That was the first choice. But then when Rashidi was sparring Canelo, Oscar was there, and Oscar signed them on the spot, and they made it sound like like we were gonna be married to this wonderful woman that cooks and clean, and then it ended up being the opposite, bro. So I talked to Brad Goodman. Brad told me that the calendar year was full, but he was talking to me on January. So that's an open door. I'm waiting for January. I'm gonna reach back to Brad Goodman. I also mentioned to Brad Goodman the 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 possibility if it was one for Rashidi Ellis to fight Norman Jr. and he liked that. He told me, "Oh, that's a great fight." So he said to me that I reach out to him back in January and see what they can do.
All right. Well, at least you got something cooking, and you got him active, and you're
Yeah,
also saying you're fighting in January.
yeah.
Now,
So that's huh?
how's that work with the opponents? Like, I'm not trying to be in your pocket, so I don't want a number, but Rashidi is being paid, right? Because that show looked like you guys are paying the opponent.
No, we are getting paid. Obviously, we're not getting paid what we're getting paid with the big companies. We get a percentage of the tickets, and like I told you, we're in a partnership with CES, where I understand Mr. Jimmy Berfield has put his time into the sport of boxing, and we want to use his knowledge. We want to use his connections, and at the end of the day, I really like the guy. I have a lot of respect for him and what he's done for the sport. And bro, like as well as I do, this game is not a game for everyone. And me and Jimmy Verfield are on a handshake. We have no contract. We shake hands and we say we're gonna help each other. Move Rashidi. We're gonna be business partners. And who does that? So yeah, he gets paid. We get percentage of the tickets. Hopefully, we get to fight January. January is one of the big casinos, and it'll be a better quality show. A better feel overall.
For sure, for sure. So Jimmy seems to have good connections, specifically with Top Rank. Do you think that
Yes,
the partnership with Jimmy will, I guess, extend into a deal with Top Rank, or are you looking to do that alone? Because right now
it could be.
CES is co-promoting Jermaine Ortiz with Box Lab Promotions.
It could be, man. At the end of the day, Rashidi ain't getting any younger, bro. We want to get a title fight. We want to win a title at 47, and then win another one at 54. Um, whatever comes our way, whatever's better. Obviously, I'll sit with Jimmy and listen to him. Um, but yeah, Jimmy's good with the WBC. Jimmy's good with Top Rank. Jimmy's good with everybody, bro. This guy is good with everybody. And whatever's best at the moment, that's what we're gonna do, bro. Whatever's gonna bring the title faster. We don't need 2,000 tune-ups. We don't, Rachidi can fight. Let's do another one at 47. Let the rust go, and we're ready to go. But yeah, whatever comes first, bro, we taking if it makes sense.
Okay, so that's what I was gonna say next, but it sounds like he is coming back to 47. He's not gonna, because I mean, like you said, he's not getting any younger. He can still make 47, and that's where he wants his world title.
Yeah, he can make it. Like the last past fights, he was 145 before the weight. I let him eat a little bit, drink 146 and a half. He makes it good, and I see the questions, but he makes it pretty good, and he can win a title at 47, and I'm pretty sure he can handle 54 really good.
Well, I got a couple of questions from the people before we let you go. First one is Toledo Treese. He says, is there a possibility of Rashidi fighting Cordell Booker on CES Promotions at 54, or is 47 his primary focus? And have you ever worked with bare knuckle fighters?
Cordell is a good friend of ours, bro. Him and Rashidi was supposed to fight in a national tournament a couple of years ago. They didn't get to fight. Um, yeah, we're gonna do 47 for now. Cordell is looking to get a title at 54 too, so I don't see that happening, And I have never worked with bare knuckle fighters though.
Have you reached out to OTX Boxing? They're on the zone. They have a beautiful production. They do their fights out of Atlanta. They have all that social media influence. They have the only deal on the zone where their fights are on the zone and on their social medias because their influence is so strong on social media.
Wow.
Have you considered OTX?
Yes, I think I reached out to them, and I'm waiting on the response. I actually 100% sure I did.
All right, let me know. I got Brandon's number if you need it.
Send them my way, bro.
You got it. We got Rod in LA that says, based on how things turned out with PBC, do you feel that was a bad move? And if you had to do it again, would you have gone with another promotional company?
No, I will go back with PBC, bro. PBC. The minute we landed there, we got treated with respect. With the Golden Boy, we always felt that we were the opponents. First of all, we're fighting in the East Coast against East Coast guys. We fought Alexis Rocha almost in his hometown. His judges, his referees. When we went to PBC, we felt like we were with PBC. It's just the moment we went with PVC, they lost their contract. They have so many fighters. At the time, they had most of the welterweights in their stable. They had Boots. They had Errol Spence with all the belts. So I said, here we go. We landed where we wanted it to be. So I'll do it all over again if I had the chance.
And we got New York Bullet that says, are you still open to the Villa rematch even though he lost now? I would still like to see that personally. So I'm actually happy that you said you were treated good at PBC because I thought that was a robbery. I thought you guys won that fight. I mean, I say it all the time. I can't say it enough. It was unfortunate because then Villa got the Boots fight. So you didn't feel you were done wrong in that fight. You think that was judges then?
When the decision was about to be given, cannot my God, I lost his train of thought. his name, Mr. Watson. He was so upset at the whole situation. They were taking so long, and I could hear him say, oh my God, no, don't tell me. They love Rashidi, and when the decision was given, he actually asked me to go and ask the commission again if they were right, and the lady said, yeah, we're right. I thought it was robbery. I still have the picture of the compute box. Rashidi landed more on everything, jabs, everything. He outlanded Villa by a lot. um, I told you this before. I told Rashidi, man, we're getting fucked. And Rashidi says, we're gonna lose. I go, nah, bro, they're giving us a draw. So to me, I thought we were getting fucked with a draw. Never mind the loss. And you know, not making excuses. I got the paperwork where Shitty was hurt, whatever. It was up to us to take the fight or not. So that goes out the window. I was watching Villa fighting, and um, I was hoping he won because I do want that rematch. Rashidi, which is more important, wants the rematch. Um, we are willing to still do it 100% to erase the whole Villa situation, or we would love to fight the guy that beat Villa because we can prove a point that way also.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I thought Rashidi kind of slowed down a bit at the end, but I mean, he outboxed. And it's a bit unfair. It seemed like this weekend's fight. Who was it that I was saying he boxed so well and
Nova.
yeah,
Abraham Nova.
and
Yeah.
you know Nova too. He's from your neck of the wood, bro. They
Yeah, man.
didn't give him no credit for that fucking fight. That's insane.
Yeah. That was
You
crazy.
know what?
Draw.
I watched the first rounds, but then I was at CES at another boxing show up in Mohegan Sun, and I was doing somebody's corner, and then I asked somebody, and they were like, "Yeah, it was a draw," and I'm like, I saw Nova winning this fight at the beginning. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryan, excuse me, Ryan. I meant to say, Alex. Seems like my next guest is 3 minutes early, but that was our last question. Can you give out your social media for anybody that isn't following? Can do so.
Yes, yes, you can follow me on Instagram, Alex Rivera 1469.
All right, Alex. Thank you for jumping on, and we appreciate you. Wish you and Rashidi Ellis the best of luck, and look forward to January. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. World-renowned trainer Alex Rivera, the trainer of Rashidi Ellis. But now we're joined with Melinda Watpool. How are you, Melinda? Thank you for joining us on the Boxing Voice Radio. We're also joined with your good friend Ryan from Up North Boxing Talk. We
Yes,
know
sir.
Shadeja Green very well around here, so this came as a quite a pleasant surprise. I went through your social media. I don't know a lot about you, so we had to go through your social media. I actually was interviewing Shadeja while doing it, and I'm like, oh wow, she's big. She looks strong, and you know, Shadeja's kind of like, I'm not worried about what she's bringing. This is my moment. But we know that she's had issues with anxiety in the past on the big stage. Now, this will be the biggest stage you both ever fight on. Do you think you will struggle fighting potentially? Because it is the prelim, so maybe, I don't know, if they come out early, you can get 20, 30,000 people early because it's, they're saying 80,000 people will be in that arena.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me on, firstly. And hello, Ryan, my brother.
What's going on, Melinda? Appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, no, it's a fight, big stage for both of us. And I think mentally I'm prepared for it. I've thought about this moment for a long time. I've visualized myself in those situations. I have a great team to keep me grounded and keep me focused going into the fight. So yeah, I'll be ready. Shadesha's experience. She's kind of been on that stage before, so maybe it'll be a little easier for her this time. But I've competed, as an amateur at big stages, world championships. But yeah, audience-wise, this will be my biggest fight for sure.
Now, you guys obviously, share a common opponent, right? You both fought Spence.
Yeah. She fought her in July, and I just fought her in September. Yeah, I mean, Spence, I feel like I had an easier time with Natasha. You know, she knocked to Green in the later rounds there. But I think, I think Natasha was even a little bit better for my fight, and I think I still handled her easier than Shadesha did.
What do you see some of the advantages you feel you may have over Shadesha?
I think going into the fight, my endurance, my conditioning, I think is better, as well as just like my output. Also, I can think in there. I'm a smart boxer. I can figure things out. I have a great coach that helps with that as well, Dwight Fraser. He can see the moment, and we can adjust to what she's bringing, which I don't know if Shadesha really does that throughout the fight.
When this fight came about, what was your initial reaction? Did you want to know your coach's opinion of taking the fight, or did you automatically have an answer?
So actually, we've been offered a couple times to fight Shadesha in the past.
Really? How many times?
A couple times. So we've had her in our radar. We just wanted the right moment. A world championship on a huge card like this. And mentally, physically, I am ready for it. But actually, when I saw the posting for this new show, and Jake Paul, Tyson, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, and I thought to myself, maybe they'll ask me to fight on this show. I would love to be on this. This would be a great one to be on. And then I think it was just a couple days later, and I was running on the treadmill. My coach showed me the message from my promoter, Tyler. And right away, I said, yes. This is what I want. This is the moment, world championship, Shadesha Green on a huge card. I knew right away. And my coach was down for it as well.
Now, what was it about her stamina that you picked up on that you feel you have better stamina? Is it just because in her fights, that's kind of been, I guess, a reoccurring theme with the announcers, right? Kind of saying she needs to let her hands go more, and you're associating it to stamina, or do you physically feel you see her get gassed in these fights?
I think it's a combination. I know she's a little bit more of that pot shot explosiveness, which that does take a good amount of energy. But just seeing her like sucking air in between the rounds in the later rounds in the fight, and it doesn't seem like she puts on the pressure later on. Where I feel I'll put on the pressure in those later rounds compared to her.
How high did you compete in the amateurs? Because she was a heavyweight in the amateurs, and I'm just trying to figure out who's the bigger woman, because you seem bigger, but I haven't met you in person. I've met her and even sparred with her. She's not a little girl at all.
Yeah, as an amateur, I fought most of my career at 178, so 178 pounds. I've also fought at 165, also fought at 185. So I've moved around in amateur. I fought some big girls. I've been fighting closer to 160 as a professional, but I can be up there in weight, no problem.
For sure.
I'm a good.
Yeah.
How'd you get the nickname The Whip? That sounds like an interesting story. And it sounds like it has something to do with possibly a snappy jab or just a big right hand.
So I had an assistant coach, Joe Hagenel, way back when I first started. And he gave me the nickname. Not quite sure where it came from exactly. I know there's Fitz the Whip in in Ontario that also has the name and was coached by Joe Hajnal. So I don't know if he saw something in me similar to him that he gave me the name. So yeah, and he passed away from cancer. So I've kept it kind of in his honor, and I think it works well with my name and my boxing style.
For sure. We got a couple of questions from the people, and then we will get you out of here. First one is from Toledo Treese in Ohio that says, what's been the hardest thing to cut from your diet while making weight? And what would you say is your staple? Example, Devin equals jab, Ryan equals the hook, Loma's footwork.
I've had to cut. I guess when I cut weight, yeah, I have to cut out peanut butter is a big I love peanut butter so much.
There's a powder peanut butter, right?
Yeah.
And it's it's identical. It's crazy how like strong the peanut butter taste is when you add the water.
No way.
No,
For real?
dude, out of this world, bro. I mean, 1 tablespoon of peanut butter could be up to like 140 calories, but this is like 30 to 60.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's good too.
Yeah. PB2 it's called. And I do use that.
Okay.
Yeah, I do use that. I still feel like it's not quite the same. I don't know.
Really? Well, you know what? I use mine in my protein shake, so I can't. I don't taste the difference. It literally takes over and it tastes like peanut butter.
Yeah, I think flavor-wise it's similar, but the texture and the consistency of it, like I don't think, in a shake, notice it as much. But if you're slapping it on some banana
on a sandwich, yeah.
So it's not the same. It's not as smooth. Maybe we gotta whip it more.
Gotta whip it, yeah.
No pun intended.
see what that's doing here.
Oh man. So peanut butter is your guilty pleasure. What's your post-fight win meal? Because I know losing and winning is different. I mean, obviously you never lost, but amateurs I guess would be different. But what's you won the fight? What's your go-to meal?
Yeah, I do like a fried chicken sandwich. There's a great soul food place in Mississauga, and they do an amazing fried chicken sandwich with cornbread. Oh, and donuts. Donuts are definitely on the top of the list.
Do you guys got Krispy Kreme out there?
Yeah, bro, we got Krispy Kreme, man.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
man.
wild. Look,
I think we just got Chick-fil-A too.
Guilty pleasures, Krispy Kreme. You know what me and my wife do? We walk to the donut shop and back. This way, it's like we're not, we're trying to like in our head say we're losing the calories of the donuts. It's crazy, man. No, Krispy Kremes is a guilty pleasure for everyone, I think. All right, we got a few more. We got Chad from Canada says, do you think Scarlett Delgado should turn pro? And good luck with Green.
I think Scarlett still has a goal in her mind for the Olympics and what she wants to accomplish in amateur. Her style is very good for the amateur game. I feel like she might have to change it up a little bit for the pro scene, but that comes with time. But yeah, I mean it's obviously up to her, and I think she still has something left inside of her that wants to put it into amateur boxing. But yeah, pro is definitely on the table for her if she wants it, right?
So going into this fight, you have a WBA international, correct?
Correct, yeah.
And will you be defending it? And the WBO vacant is on the line, right?
So yeah, this is just the WBO vacant because my WBA international is at middleweight, and this one's the super middleweight WBO. So no, they're separate things.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if the opportunity
because you weighed in, it says 65, so I wasn't sure if that was
No, I think that was a mistype. I weighed in. It was just under 160, like 158 point something.
Wow.
So that was I don't know why it said that, but I was definitely at the
they have you listed on BoxRec at 65, and Natasha came in at 62 and a half according to BoxRec.
Oh, I think they are referring to the second day weigh-in.
Oh, the commission?
Mm.
Probably the commission ones. Because we do same day weigh-ins in Ontario.
Oh, wow.
So we
Yeah.
had for this belt, we weighed in the day before at the 160, but then in our contract we had a rehydration clause for the next day. So I couldn't be above 166 for the next, or we couldn't be above 166 for the next day. So the next day I weighed 165.
Why is that? Why were you only allowed to rehydrate 6 pounds? That seems unfair.
Yeah, our commission, I guess they figured it's like a safety thing, so people can't cut too much for their
There's no
fights.
no weight bullies up here, Nor. No weight
Wow.
bullies up here, Ness.
Yeah, but that just doesn't. I mean, man, we see men rehydrate 20-something pounds, 15 pounds, and we're talking about giving a woman only 6 pounds to rehydrate. Sounds unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. You were gonna say?
I mean, the guys, they have in Ontario, they have similar clauses as well.
Wow. Tough. I would want to fight in another country. I got.
Man.
I got ruined at 504. How does it feel to get your first? Well, he put title defense. You cleared that up, but your first title shot on a pay-per-view card in America, and we can add in there's no rehydration, right?
That's right. There's no rehydration. Yep. So I've been, eating well, training hard. It's been nice to kind of not have to cut any calories, cut any weight. I've just been bulking, as one would say. There's no rehydration. Like, I'm okay with that. I'll be okay. I'll be good with the weight. To fight on a huge card like this for my first title fight, I feel like it's the dream for me personally. Like I said, I've envisioned this. I've been competing for 17 years. And this is my moment. This is the goal, right? So I'm excited for it.
You've been competing 17 years.
Yeah, she shared the ring with Clarissa, Mary Spence, multiple times.
In the amateurs?
In the amateurs.
Yeah. Okay. No, how tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, you seem taller on your Instagram.
Thank you.
So do you have a separate strength and conditioning coach, or do you condition yourself?
Yeah, so when I first started pro, I was doing a lot on my own with the help of my sister and another coach just sporadically helping me. But since the last, there I am. The last training camp, I got a strength and conditioning coach that I've been working with twice a week, pretty much since June. So you've been amazing, Dan from North Fitness. He's a real professional. The way he programs my workouts and his the science behind it. I've seen the benefits of it already just with one camp with him. So this will be my second camp, and it's been amazing. I would highly recommend either anyone to get a separate strength and conditioning coach because it makes a difference. Even for my weight cut was super easy. I felt like I was 10 pounds lighter, but I felt like my punches were stronger, snappier, more explosive. I had the energy in the ring to go 10 rounds. It's been a really nice addition to my camp.
Yeah, I feel like there is a noticeable difference in, your physicality. Like, you look more, not muscular, but more defined, especially your back when you're throwing punches and stuff compared to some earlier pictures that I've seen. So he looks like he's doing his job for sure. We have a few more. Next one is from Ronald Finkley that says, nope, that's not one. I got Ali and Dago that says, hi, Melinda. Who's your top 3 favorite male boxers of all time and top 3 favorite female fighters of all time?
Well, top three male, definitely Muhammad Ali. When I first was interested in boxing, I was watching videos of him. I have tons of books. He's just he's amazing personality, amazing boxer. He did things kind of out of the box a little bit, and I really look up to that. And the things, yeah, he stood for and he stood his ground for. Um, I just, I think he's amazing. I've also liked watching Aaron Pryor. I know it's one of my coach's favorite fighters as well. Just the way he moves and his aggression. He's so fun to watch in the ring. Winky Wright, I really like to watch. I have so many. I like Floyd Mayweather. Um, there's a ton. For women, yeah, I've looked up to Clarissa Shields, even though I fought her in the amateur, but she does great stuff in the ring. And for women's boxing, she's an Olympian, world champion, just amazing. Katie Taylor is, I would say, my top favorite fighter. So it's a dream to be fighting on a card with her on it as well. I was at their first fight at Madison Square Gardens when she first fought Amanda Serrano, and that was an amazing fight, close fight, great show of talent from both boxers. So it'll be cool to see that again. Yeah, there's lots. There's and Amanda Serrano is another one. She, game for what women expect in boxing. And I think Jake Paul has been doing a really good job putting females on his shows and kind of highlighting women's boxing on his fight cards. So I appreciate that, and it's going to be a great time to be included in that.
Have you ever come to the States for any work, for like sparring or training camp?
No, I have no. Not as a pro. As an amateur, I have, but yeah, not as a professional. No, there's gonna have to be more of that. Um, setting it up takes time. Takes time to figure out who you're gonna spar with, and I am a little bit on the heavier side. Um, there's not a lot of girls around my weight, so you're trying to coordinate who you may be fighting to who you may be sparring, because women's boxing, it's a small world, so you kind of have to figure that out.
Yeah, I get it. You don't want to spar a potential opponent, but it seems like that happens even on the men's side where there's a plethora of fighters, right? We got two more here. It's Cannon. He says, "Peace. This is a big opportunity, obviously. How have you been preparing for this bout mentally?"
Yeah, like what I said earlier, a lot of visualization. I'm putting myself, walking into the on the stage and walking out to the ring. Even before that, like at weigh-ins, visually myself in front of Shadesha Green. So when it happens, it's not the first time. I do a lot of reading as well. I like to read about different boxers, not even just boxers, but other athletes. Right now I'm reading Kobe Bryant's book. And it's just, interesting to see the way they look at competition and the way they look at big moments in their athletic career, and how they're positive but not cocky about it. So you can take away one or two things that might help you. It's beneficial. And I journal, I write down thoughts and things that are going on in my head, because there can be a lot going on. And again, my team is really good at keeping me focused, keeping me grounded. Um, looking at the big picture and doing the things now that will help for that future, that world title moment.
And the last one is from Huang in Houston. It says, "Shadeja is a real threat and has a nice resume. Are there any weaknesses you think you can exploit, champ?"
Yeah, she has lots of experience. She's fought for a world title already, and I think she showcases her overhand right quite a bit. Um, she's explosive and she has a quick right hand, but I think working to the body will slow that down a little bit, and seeing timing that right hand over top. Um, so she can't, and moving off, using my angles to kind of avoid standing right in front of her will be really beneficial in the fight.
Well, that is all our questions. I want to thank you, obviously, for jumping on. If you can, please give out your social media in case there are some people that haven't been following you. Actually, we got a last one if you have time from DC3 in Houston. He says, congratulations on you for getting the opportunity to fight in the AT&T Stadium. If you get the win or lose, come back to the show to show us some love, champ, and tell us about the experience. So really no words, just a statement. And once again, thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me on. And I just want to give a quick shout out, to my coach, Dwight Fraser, and my promoter, Tyler Buxton, putting this all together and getting me to this point.
All right. Well, thank you, Melinda. Appreciate you coming on the show. We look forward to having you on after the fight.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Melinda Watpool, my man. You missed it. You jumped on late. But we got you. What's up, champ?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Melinda Watpool. She's got a nice little challenge on her hands coming off of a win over Natasha Spence. Common opponent with her next opponent, Shadeja Green. Both New Jersey and MVP Promotions, and many others are hoping that Green gets the win. Nothing against Watpool, but I think it creates an interesting dynamic building back towards some rivalries that Green could prepare for, namely the rematch with Franchon Cruz-Dezurn, unified WBA and WBC super middleweight division champion, and also potentially bringing a belt and some skin in the game for an eventual probable, if it could happen, showdown with Clarissa Shields. So but that means that Watpool, should she win, does she become a player in all of that? So interesting to see how things will turn out. That's going to be on the undercard, of course, on the prelims, I believe. Should be on the undercard, though, of the Tyson Paul extravaganza, which also includes, obviously, the rematch between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, man. She's on a big undercard. And big opponent, man. I'm more worried about Shadeja and the anxiety, but I want Ryan to jump back on because I felt like I heard a little bit of nervousness. What you think, Ryan? I know you're just jumping back on, but
yeah,
I felt like I heard a little bit of nervousness, like the interview.
She
Like the
she
interview might have been
a
little. I don't know. Like she was. I don't know. Did y'all hear it or is it me? Did you at least listen? Or did you jump on when you jumped on?
I literally jumped on, but Ryan, tell him nerves is good. It lets you know that you got, them instincts, right?
Yeah, we a little bit different cut than you guys down there. Like we don't speak too much, we just act. We not really in the media like that, bro. Like we just show up. Just know that.
But that's my thing. That's my thing. You're not really in the media like that. This is a fight where the media is gonna pull you in all directions. This is a fight where potentially, 80,000 people in the stadium. Yes, they're on the before the main event, but I mean, look at what Shadeja said the last time. She was on before the main event, and she said it was over 30,000 people there. So that got to her, And if the interview is making your voice crack a little bit, you sound how's the big stage gonna feel?
Hey, Ness, I'll say this.
First time in America too. First time in America.
Yeah, I played basketball in front of 20,000 people. It is nerve-wracking. But like once you get the game going, bro, you're not even thinking about that. You just worried about who's in front of you. Right. Like the people just there screaming. You don't even hear them. So I mean, when she get in that ring, she gonna have to turn it on. That's for sure.
Ryan, for those that don't know No, you let everybody know a little bit about yourself, your channel, and
Oh
how they
yeah,
can,
yeah, man.
follow you.
Boxer Talk up north. Obviously, I've been in the background a lot. Shout out to Ness. He been helping my brother. My brother is a professional fighter. Actually, I'll start at the top, man. My dad is a former Jamaican Olympian, '84 Olympics, and then he has multiple. He's been in 3 Olympic Games now as a coach, 2 for Canada, 1 for Jamaica. He's got 3 pros right now. You just saw one, Melinda Watpool. He's got Ricardo Brown, who's a heavy-handed heavyweight from Jamaica. He's 11-0 with 10 KOs. And then he's got my brother, who's 11-0 and 8 KOs, 6'3", southpaw middleweight or super middleweight. Sorry. So we coming for that 54 strap, boy. But yeah, man, I'm just a boxing head, man. I love boxing, just like you guys got here. This great community, TBV. Y'all love boxing. Let's keep moving the sport, man. Shout out to Amin. He's moving the women too, man. I see you out here, man.
Nah, salute, brother. Definitely. And shout out to Layla Bedouin. She's fighting this weekend coming up, right?
Oh yeah, up in the Eye of the Tiger, I think it is. Eye of the Tiger show. Yeah.
Yep. She's got, and that's 130-pound division for those that don't know. So it's lots of great women's fighters. Kim Clavel, that's my girl. I love Kim Clavel. I think she got robbed versus Jessica Nitty Plata. But yeah, man, Canada's making big moves, and definitely you don't want to sleep on Canada when it comes to women's boxing. So shout out to the North, man.
Oh, Sarah Bailey too. We got her. She's signed to the same promotion as Melinda Watpool. She just won the WBA Super Fly, I think, or Fly, one of those.
For sure.
So guys, obviously we're discussing Inoue signing nearly a $20 million sponsorship, and we're also talking what's next for Schofield and what's next for Foster.
That Inoue situation, man. I saw that, and man, is this a case of Riyadh season just throwing money around in a wasteful? Could they become the new PBC as in some people's eyes, as far as just giving money out to people and not expecting a return? I don't know if this money is for a fight, sponsorship deal. I don't know what that does. Do they really need a global ambassador for Riyadh season in Asia that bad that they chose Inoue? I don't really know the business idea behind this, but if this ain't a purse for no fight, Turkey, man, I got some problems with Turk, dog, man. I got some real serious problems with Turk. What you think, Ryan?
Yeah, I think they said it's a sponsorship deal. So like Ness and I were saying earlier, I think it's, they're trying to get him over to Saudi. So this is kind of like a, what I'm saying? They showing him some treats, man. They like, yo, if you come over here, you're going to get treated right. So
but hold up.
Here you go.
Hold up. They could do this for Inoue. I'm just being objective. They could do this for Inoue, and they couldn't send Tank 2 Raris?
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm just asking a question, right? You couldn't send my man 2 Raris down to Bmore so we could get him down 50 Baltimore, Washington, but you got 17 pounds. I don't know what the currency exchange is for this guy. You ain't even got him in the ring?
Nah, it's almost 20, bro.
Almost 20. I'll be.
It was like 19,500,000 and some shit.
Rest in peace to rich homie Quan, but man, I feel some type of way.
It sounds crazy in Japan because I think it's like 3 billion yen or something like that.
Come on, man. I don't know.
Shout out to him,
science.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, me.
No, I was good, but what do we think this does? Like, I get it because Terrence Crawford is an ambassador to some capacity. I don't know if it's a similar situation. I don't want to misspeak. But I didn't see, or maybe I don't know about him getting offered such a lucrative, sponsorship deal. Maybe I don't know, but I just don't see the the science behind it. I mean, even a fighter of Canelo's stature, maybe he was offered and turned it down. I feel like, okay, like the big 3, Ice Cube's venture. You offer, a big purse to certain fighters because you need to reel in the big fish that brings it in. Riyadh season already had enough visibility. I don't know that, that's what I'm saying. I don't know that paying Inoue that kind of money added any sort of visibility. And I get it. The Asian market is probably more popular than I can understand, but I don't know if it's worth 3 billion yen.
Yeah. It's tough, man. But I think, you know what? This might be his segue back to Tank. say I got Inoue over here. We missing you and the big money.
Good point.
Good point. Instead of 2 Ferraris, giving you the Phantoms too.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe showing like, hey, listen, we got something for everybody over here, and maybe showing them like, yo, if you ask for it, you don't get what you. But again, that's kind of like that fake boss talk.
If
you ask for it, I can't give you what you ask for, but if you just chill and wait, like that's like fiend talk. Like, yo, I'm gonna come serve you. I'm on my way. Like, no, if it's pumping, then it's pumping. I don't get the whole. You know what I'm saying? I want you to knock on the back door and wait for me with a smile service. But I'm speculating because, again, I just don't know what the end game is going to be. Now, if we're talking about, him, potentially in a fight, who could that be? If we're talking that could it be that we're talking about not just getting Tank over there, and I don't want to go too far, but we've seen Turkey offer wild bags for wild fights. We've seen him offer Benavidez Crawford. Some people think that's wild, right? But could this be, hey, now I'm gonna put the bread up because I don't care what anybody sees. I would like to see Tank in anyway, and I got that much money that we have to be able to tempt everybody. Like devil on the shoulder temptation levels.
I mean, it's halfway there, right? You start with Inoue because he's more receptive, right? Like Inoue didn't ask for anything to talk. He was flown out, and they spoke. And then he was rewarded with a sponsorship that on paper says he doesn't even have to fight in the Saudi kingdom, which is what Tank should have took. Tank should have spoke. Like, look, I would love your money, but I'm a U.S. fighter. I have an obligation to my fans. I'm breaking gates. Let's make business together. In America, though, so I could still sell my tickets. Not that I care about the money because you're giving it to me, but just for the fans. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I hate that, he did the things the way that he did it because, we just don't know where we could have been at. I mean, again, $20 million for Inoue. I ain't even, look, I'm going to sound like a hater, bro, but, yo, what the fuck is we thinking? Like, there's no fight I want to see with Inoue that's even worth $2 million. The fuck?
Inoue, Nick Ball? You want to see that?
I would see that. Yeah, I would go for that.
Yo,
That
Nick
shit
Ball
ain't-
might
that
knock off
shit-
Inoue, man.
That shit ain't no fucking Tank Inoue.
Nah, it ain't. No. I'm not saying that.
sure.
Yeah, it ain't that.
And that shit ain't worth 20 million. We talking about 19. Do the conversion. We talking about $19.5 million US. Fuck, we talking about Nick Ball. Y'all terrible, bro.
You sound like Soldier Boy. You like Drake?
I'm just saying, Nick Ball. We giving my man 20 M's, and the biggest name out your mouth was Nick
But
Ball.
Ness, let's be respectful. Nick Ball defeated my man, Ray Ford. Young man out of Jersey. So
It don't matter.
Yeah,
It
what
don't
I'm saying.
does matter.
No,
He
it
got a
don't.
little
No, it
run.
don't. He not known. We talking $20 million.
Hasn't he's also been on the 5v5? I'm saying that this is what I'm trying to say. I have to respect the Asian market. That's why I'm trying to be naive, or I'm trying to shoot him some bail because maybe there's something we don't know. But I do know
But what
people.
the Asian market got to do with Nick Ball being an unknown?
Because I'm saying Nick Ball is more known. Maybe you're underestimating Nick Ball's visibility.
This dude is tripping. I'm gonna give you the Google Trend search on Nick Ball, man. You fucking tripping. Y'all, I don't lie, man.
Question.
I use fucking
In the
Google
UK, they
Trends,
love
man.
Nick Ball. A lot of visibility in the UK. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying if that fight were to happen, we know that'd be a Riyadh season, or it'd be in the UK, or it'd be in Japan. I don't think a lot of people would look at Nick Ball versus Inoue to be in the United States. So I can't sit here and say, yo, it's a terrible fight. I'm sure people in the UK would love it, and people in Asia would love it.
Bro, not worth $20 million.
I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying motherfuckers is paying.
Not even worth dividing the 20 into 3 and making that one of the fights. It's just not. It's just not.
So,
like, we got to stop with these fucking Willie Hutchison fights when the A side is making $20 fucking million. We got to stop with Ngannou coming out of nowhere making $20 million. Like, this shit is bananas. And let me show you your Nick Ball, man, with your fake ass. Somebody knows him, okay? He got 2 blips in his lifetime. Look, 2 blips.
Yeah, those probably recent. Didn't he just fight headline?
No, but look, they go. He blipped and then he dipped out.
Yeah, those are Ray Vargas and Ray Ford. Those are the blips for.
Exactly.
That's just one ray of hope.
And everything else, is flatline. Everything else is flatline. He died after every fight. Look at the drop.
Yeah,
dead.
He do. Nah, he do.
Come on, man. $20 million fucking dollars. What the hell are we doing?
I'm not quantifying the money, Ness. I'm saying the fight. The fight.
Yeah,
I'm okay with the fight. I'm not saying how much it's worth.
No, the fight is a good fight. Nick Ball's a in-your-face guy. And
prove me wrong.
And if Inoue can move up and keep showing power, yeah, it's an action fight, but it ain't worth $3 million, $2 million. I agree with. Bro, I mean, somebody give me Nick Ball's last purse, man. How the fuck he gonna get in an Inoue fight? That's wild. I don't know. Malcolm, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, go ahead.
Let's bring the callers in. I think Nick Ball is all wrong for Inoue. So I think like he might, you know what I'm saying? Bring some adversity at Inoue we never seen before.
Yeah,
you might see Inoue look different.
The cheating con, that's what Ball's known for.
Listen, he white B-hop. He the white B-hop. Leave him alone.
I don't know about all that. B-hop,
come
legend.
on now, respect that.
B-hop is Will Smith. He is legend. I don't know, man.
Yeah, legend.
Well,
yeah,
Nick Ball is forming his own legend. He already upset the apple cart with Ray Ford, as far as I'm concerned. So I gotta respect what he's been able to do, man. Let white B-hop get his thing. I mean, let him do his thing.
White B-hop, we calling him. That's what's up, Nick Ball.
Nick Ball, you better run with that. Too many people might not give you that pass. You better take it now.
I'm just saying, bro. Instead of Turkey catching feelings because someone approached him how he's not used to, and spending $20 million on fighting Nick Ball, let's revisit the Tank fight because that shit is wild.
So you know what, Ahmed? I'm sorry, because Ahmed calls in here, and I know that's you, Turk. Call in and explain yourself, man.
Yeah, man. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Nick Ball's gonna give you some action, but it ain't worth 20 mil.
Nah, it's not.
Malcolm. And honestly, I guess I'm okay with it as one of the fights on a 5-fight deal. You can't be giving that motherfucker 3 fights, 20 million M's, and one of them is Nick Ball. I'm sick if that's the case. What up?
Malcolm, what up?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What up? I just came into the gym. This guy keeps screaming. He's paranoid. Someone get his ass another steroid. Way too early in the fucking morning to be mad, man. Come on. Don't get personal, decided to get personal and say some weird, zesty shit talking about, you're on my nuts. You feel me? But shout out to Mr. LGBTQYPTQ, man. Go do your little thing. You feel me? If that's how you roll, that's how you roll. You feel me? And then that little call, little funny thing, you still couldn't even give a small little breakdown. You feel me? You talk all this shit. Oh, I got money up the ass. I could counterpunch for days. Why didn't you just counterpunch right there and just prove a point? Mr. Caller of the Year. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like you. You feel me? You try your hardest to be funny. You feel me? I just be chilling. I call in and I just talk about boxing most of the time. So what I'll do for you on Thursday, because we're doing a preview and prediction show it should be for Keyshawn Davis's fight, in case you didn't know. I'll send some counter punches for you to give a breakdown. If you said it's like 9 minutes, that's 2 counter punches I'll send for you. So you could go home, write some shit, make it suspenseful, and don't come back into the show until something dope hits you. That's simple, my nigga. You get me? You feel me? But that's really it. I don't really have a problem with TBX. You feel me? I just have a problem with the employees. And you're the manager. You feel me? So I'm going to go directly at you. And then guess what? TBX is a fucking Taco Bell program. Like, we got to get a better name, my nigga. You feel me? And maybe you came up with that name because, you're what, like 25 or half Mexican? Embrace that side, my brother. You feel me? But that's really it, man. Shout outs to Mr. LGBTQYPTQ. Good luck on your fight in Border Wars, man. Shout outs to Keem. And one last thing, stop telling niggas you're going to be beating their ass, because you said that shit to like 100 different dudes. And until you're in Border Wars, all you proved is that you're a tobacco-free ass nigga, because you don't want the smoke. I'm walking away from this body bag. Part of my backside. Fuck y'all talking about.
Damn.
Whoa.
Violated. Violated.
Jeez.
Damn.
Two-Tone the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar. What it do?
We in the building. What's good, TBV in the morning? Inoue got that sponsorship bag, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Shit is crazy, man.
Big Inoue.
Ryan, you disgusting. An Android? That's why he been hiding, y'all. Hey, y'all, I've been telling this man to text me for like a month. I've been telling him to text me for a month. He finally texts me. I get that green bubble.
Yeah, you gonna get that green, bro.
I hate them green bubbles, bruh.
Yeah.
Nah, at
the
least they
iPhone be
changing
limiting
shit.
you. The iPhone be limiting you.
Nah, they
like,
changing
you gotta do
shit.
Apple.
They changing shit now. Now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like now we get to communicate a little bit better. Like I could send you videos and I could see when you read my message.
Okay.
And I could send emojis. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. It's so crazy, man. It reminds me of the conversation we was having with the gaming consoles and how they don't interact. You know, Apple and Android weren't interacting until most recently, but
Okay, I might have to look back into that then, because I was on iPhone. Then I was like, man, all my boys got everything on their phones. Like, I can't get that. I can't get this app. I can't get that app.
Yeah,
But
nah.
okay.
Apple is not open source unless you're like a beta developer, app developer, but it's certainly open source on Android. You know, that's why y'all be having all your little, Fire Sticks right inside the Android
gadgets,
and
bro.
shit.
Yeah. You probably could.
Tone,
Rest in peace, Quincy Jones, man. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones, the greatest producer of all time. Greatest producer of all time, any genre. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones.
Damn, that's crazy.
Shout
Tone,
out to Quincy.
you had jumped on a little
Take
bit
me
late.
down right quick, Ness.
All right. You had jumped on a little bit late, but we was discussing the fact that Alashik is giving, Inoue damn near $20 million. Can you think of a fight? Not for the whole 20, but I'm saying, like, what do you think Alashik is going to offer Inoue in terms of a fight? Now, remember, this sponsorship, the report is he doesn't have to fight in Saudi. This is a sponsorship. He getting a slap of what is it called? Riyadh season pants and shit. Got a little patch on his pants, patch on his ring, and he's doing his thing.
Social medias. I think that was the other thing.
But we're hoping it leads to a fight.
Oh yeah, knowing Turki Alashik, he's going to force Inoue to finally face competition. So Bam Rodriguez, Nick Ball is definitely going to be a fight where we can actually see if Inoue is really like that. Last few fights.
Wait. Why you gotta go that route as if the Stephen Fulton fight didn't prove that?
I mean, I don't know if is Fulton like that.
I mean, he was unified.
I mean,
he was the man still.
He was unified.
I mean, who did he beat? Figueroa?
And Leo, who Leo is now a two-time champ. So that makes, his resume look better.
Leo Santa Cruz?
No, Angelo Leo.
Okay, Angelo Leo is like that. That's a pro box guy. He definitely like that. I don't know, man. I don't think Fulton had to go on the road. It was a road game for him. A lot of controversy up over there. I don't know if Fulton was in his right mind state. Al Heyman was shading him. I don't know, man. It was I don't know, but since then, Inoue has been in the soft guy era.
Yeah, yes.
He got dropped. I mean, he got dropped by a homeboy. I can see what he does through adversity. He got dropped, got back up, cooked dude. But now it's just been soft touch. Who's he fighting next? We don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, Sam Goodman.
Sam Goodman.
I think that's his mandatory, right?
Yeah, it's mandatory.
Yeah, nah, this dude gets fights that normally would not get televised. I swear, man. They love this guy. But I got CYP, I believe, with a counter. Let me see. Yes, we do. And CYP, Stainless said you are Midwest Mafia Call of the Month. CYP still pound for pound. So you still get that boomerang from from Stainless as well.
Hear ye, hear ye. And you know what's funny? Is I thought Malcolm was actually Joe Pilot and shit. That's how much I fucking give a fuck when you niggas take off. I don't care at all. Hey, you know what's funny? I got 7 dudes, right, who put their money on King, like men who put their money on King. Shout out to every single dude who put their money where their mouth is. This dude heard a call on the weekend and had me on his mind all weekend. Ness, we do a show every single day. This dude listening to old shows, hear me talk, and save it till Monday to make sure I hear him. Dude, you're a fan of mine. That shit was weird. Yeah, like, shout out to the B-Dog in the chat who said, why he mad at CYP? He the one who brought him up. Like, I think this nigga confused. Like, you called in mentioning me, weirdo. Like, it's okay that you're a fan of mine. It's cool. But you want me to break down the fight? I ain't gonna break down the fight. I'm gonna break down the fight between me and you. This is not a fight between me and you ago. We both in the ring. You looking at the referee to stop the fight already, and the fight ain't even started. I look out the ringside Mexico girl. She dripping, but it ain't from sweat. It's a simple 1 round. All you gotta do is last 10 seconds. The fight goes on. Ding, 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 ding. I throw a feint and you fall like a bitch. The referee looking at you and say, "Hey, it ain't even wet down there. Get your ass up." You get up looking at your girl. Help me, help me, help me. I say, you know what? Take the best shot. Take your best shot. You hit me. Does nothing. You reach out the ring, look at your girl and say, I caught him. I caught him. You turn your ass back around. I knock your ass out the ring like Thomas Hitman Hearns did Martin. See, I'm TBV champ, not the CBC champ. See, if you know anything about Martin, you know this ain't charity boxing. The difference is I'm 5-time caller of the year because I do things my way. Call me Frank Sinatra in this motherfucker. I do what I want to do. I'm the head nigga in charge. Huh, Sims? Huh, Sims? You looking like a fool, Sims. I'm the HNIC. You got a problem with that? That's me. You don't understand it. This is what I do. This is me. And I'm also, hold on. The way Two-Tone, like cheerlead, did he cheerlead for you for a second? Did he be like, oh, body bag? I hope I didn't hear that. Because I jump on everybody's ass. I told you it's bully
I've never
season.
said
So
the word body bag. That's nasty.
Okay, my bad, because it's bully season for everybody. I'm taking no prisoners. No prisoners. And
But
this is what you can do.
CYP, are you going to maul Keem? Or is that what I'm hearing? You're going to maul Keem?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that, Tone. Because remember, y'all want me to break down fights. So don't ask me about nothing. Don't ask me about how I created this and how I created TBX and how we taking over the airways and how we counterpunching, how we making the show money, how we got the biggest pay-per-view event in Border Wars history. Don't ask me about the real shit that keep this show popping. Ask me to break down the fight. That's what you want me to do. You want CYP to break down the fight that nobody
Keem said you didn't let people know on the back call there's several bets going in for him on the back channels.
But listen to me. How is that my fucking job to tell you who listening? I'm telling you, there are.
Well, he said he was trying to paint the narrative like nobody betting on him. But if you go to the back call,
CYP, that's the bell. I got a guess though. I got a guess. I got a guess.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
All right. Looks like we're gonna get Jermaine Ortiz.
Hey, the technician. Let's fucking go.
Jermaine, what's up, brother? How are you?
I'm good.
Thank you for joining us. I know you're having a busy week. You're just coming off of that win.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Just wanted to talk about. I mean, first of all, how'd you feel when dude body slammed you?
That was fun. Actually, I took the fall. When you play fight a lot, so BJJ and stuff like that, you learn how to fall. So it was kind of one of the moments where I took the fall.
So how'd it feel, man? Obviously, we just had Rashidi Ellis. Good. Oh, I'm sorry. Pause there. I was saying, how'd it feel? We just had Rashidi Ellis's trainer on who knows you well and knows CES and Jimmy Birchfield. And I compared your show to Rashidi's. I mean, Rashidi's, you couldn't see him. And he himself, Alex Rivera was like, yeah, I looked at Jermaine's and man, ours was nothing like that. How'd you feel fighting on the Box Lab and I think that's MVP co-promotion as well with CES and DAZN and I mean, yeah, how'd you feel being the main event and being treated as the A side?
To be honest, I felt real good, especially at the Caribbean Royale in Orlando. It's like a second home to me. So I felt real comfortable. It's my third time. It was my third time fighting in Florida. My second time headlining at the Caribbean Royale. Uh, so I definitely felt comfortable. Getting back into the ring just felt good. Long time, and I just wanted to finally get out there and, you know, do what I do best, and that's fight. So I felt good. What else can I say? It was definitely improved since the last time I fought. They got the stage now where you walk out. Box Lab is doing their thing.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Amari Piedra and Eric and Enrique. Um, what ultimately made you decide on Box Lab? I'm sure you had options. There was rumors that you were gonna sign a Matchroom. You were in Orlando at one point on a Matchroom at a Matchroom show. What made you decide with Box Lab?
You know, the structure of the deal was just more appealing to me for what I was looking for at the time. And not saying that there's no opportunities for future fights with Matchroom, but the way we're working right now, it's I don't like to give too many details, but it's good, and it was something that I think was in my benefit to work with Box Lab.
So what is next? Because we know they stay very active. They're always putting on shows. They have a Cuban heavyweight, Lanier Peru, who he fights every month. Are you looking to come back that soon, or are you taking the normal time and you're fighting every 3 months?
Now, well, 3 months. I'm looking to get back by January.
Okay.
So we're in November. December, 2.5 months. Yeah, I don't think I'll be in the ring by next month. But if something appealing pops up, who knows? I'm trying to stay as active as possible, man. So if I could get 3, 4 fights in, from now to the end of next year, great. 5 fights, great. I've had a lot of times in my career where I've only fought once or only fought twice. I've been a professional for 8 years now, but I only got like 20 fights. So I know by now I should be having more fights under my belt, and that's been due to a lot of inactivity for or having a lot of months in between fights. So I'm just trying to stay as active as I can.
So you picked up a strap in the WBA, which will get you ranked. Now you have to start looking at those guys in that ranking. Are you just looking at the names, or is a guy like Myquan Williams somebody on your radar? He just fought, I believe, on the zone as well on a Lou DiBella show and got a stoppage. He's in the 140-pound division, also has a version of the WBA as well.
I know McQuan very well. We grew up in the amateurs together. We're not too far apart. And again, in this boxing game, there's no friendship. So if the opportunity comes, then we have to fight. But my main focus is Rayo. I want that world title contention.
The reason I asked is because I had posed this question to Alex by mistake. It was meant to be for you. You're 140, and from that area, so Foxwoods would be a good location for you and Mike Kwan, who's from East Hartford, Connecticut, and CES is also over there, which now has this co-promotion deal with DAZN. So I just thought maybe another fight to cater to your fan base with a hometown fighter?
Yeah, if it makes sense and if the people want it, and it's good for if it's good for our careers and it's gonna get us to a world title eliminator, I think there's no problem doing that fight.
Now you're saying your focus is on Rayo. Box Lab does kind of work with PBC. We see they have a lot of Bob Santos fighters who's usually, with PBC. Can you see a world where Rayo sends you an offer and it's something that can be done?
I believe so. I believe anything can be done, and like I said, I think if it's not the next fight, um, meaning if I'm not fighting him in my next fight, and I could get another fight where I can get a title eliminator against somebody else in the top 10 and make myself mandatory for that belt. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to position myself to be mandatory and to fight for a title eliminator and to fight the best in the rankings to get that opportunity for that world title. I'm not trying to have 3 fights before I have to fight for another world title.
Do you think Box Lab is capable of getting you the Regis Prograis fight? He's just coming off a loss. He's still in the top 10, number 8 in the ring. He's a former world champion. Is that something you'd be interested in or not really because he's on the back half of his career in your eyes?
Oh man, I've been wanting to fight Regis for a while now, and it just sucks that I'm calling these guys out. I say I want to fight them, then they go fight somebody else, and somebody else beats the shit out of them when I could have been the one beating the shit out of them. So it sucks because it doesn't look like I did it first. Like I'll love to be the first person to do it, but it doesn't matter if I'm the second or third. I think it's still a great fight for boxing fans. It's still a great fight to put on. It still can be an entertaining fight. Again, as we know, styles make fights, and I think our styles will clash to have a great fight, a great entertaining fight.
Do you think at this point you fought, big names in your career and you don't need to work up the rankings? Your name is valuable enough to get you a shot at highly ranked fighters, or do you think you have to work up the WBA rankings to get to Rayo?
Um, a mixture of both. I think my name is enough to get to the top, but also where my ranking is, the top names in the top 5 are still good names. The ones you mentioned are Regis, Rayo, Hitchison's, whatever it is, Aparo. My name is still good, and my rankings is still aligned to fight any of them as well. So I think it's a mixture of both. I don't think I have to work my way up in the sense of fighting somebody who's is not in the top 10 or doesn't have a big enough name or wasn't world champion or former world champion. I don't think I have to go steep low like that, but someone who's been a former world champion or has a good name, obviously I think it's very easy to make those fights, especially with my name and with my rankings.
Would you
Jermaine,
give me one last one, Tone? Would you be willing to fight Nestor Bravo, who's ranked number 5 in the WBA? He's with MVP, who does business with Box Lab and has a co-promotion with Box Lab. He's fought in Orlando and Carib, where you say is your second home. That could be a main event.
Yeah, of course, I'll be willing to fight him.
Okay. Tone, on you.
Jermaine, two-tone superstar here. Man, you was hated on in the Loma fight. You was hated on in the TO fight. Your last fight, you did not leave it to the judges. Was that a plan to go in there and just whoop this man? It's like, yo, I'm not putting this in the judges' hands no more.
Exactly. You're right, Tones. And it's going like that from now on. So any guys that you guys mentioned, if it's Regis, if it's Rayo, if it's Nesta Bravo, that's
He
how
gotta
I'm
go.
going. A lot of you guys have seen me box before, but you guys know I'm an action-packed fighter as well. And I'm just fed up with the game, and it's entertainment, and I'm trying to make these last couple years of my career in the sense of however long I got left. We know boxing is not a forever sport, and just have fun with it, be entertaining, and make my mark in the sport. And that's becoming world champion, fighting the best, and having fun doing it, and having fights that people remember forever.
That's what's up. And can we get some predictions, man? Can we get Boots, Karen prediction, and Keyshawn Limon prediction? Who you got?
I got Boots And I don't know who Keyshawn's fighting.
He's fighting the guy that Richardson Hitchison last fought. Gustavo Limons, I think he's Argentine. You didn't watch that one either?
I didn't watch that fight. I didn't
Gotta
watch that
gotta
fight.
watch it, man. Those guys are in your division, and he's a
I'm gonna
good
watch it.
boxer, but he did have some trouble with Limons. Limons, he's an interesting fight. The issue is he last fought at 40. He's going down to 35, where he normally fought. He moved up to 40 to fight Hitchens and gave him hell. So he's going back
Okay,
down to 35.
but it's going back down to 35. Yeah, I heard some commentators. I hear some things on YouTube and sometimes, and I heard that he's a puncher, and it could be a tough fight for Keyshawn. But you know what? I'll
Hey,
do my homework
oh,
and I'll
sorry.
go and watch those fights, and then I'll text you back a prediction.
Bet. Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, Jermaine, Ryan Fraser here, Boxing Talk Up North. I just wanted to know what you think about Kenneth Sims and Duarte. Like, that's in your division. Those are two
Well,
dudes that I think you mix it up with, and it's a good fight.
I hate to.
Is that fight still valid?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
thought
I
it
hate.
fell off.
It did fall off, and
Oh, shoot.
Akhmadov is taking Kenneth Sims' place. He's got an undisclosed injury, which is wild. He's been waiting for an
Oh,
opportunity all his
man.
life, and now this happens.
Damn.
But
Yeah, that was going to be a barn burner.
it did trigger me, man, because I was saying that Kenny Sims has been waiting for an opportunity all his life, and this happens. So he doesn't get that Turkey Al Sheikh Saudi Arabia money. But you're a guy that you've been traveling in Dubai. You got an apartment in Dubai. Have you not gotten a call from Al Sheikh? Like, what's going on?
Dude, I haven't yet.
Damn.
God willing, something comes up soon, and we can make a good fight happen. It could have been easily possible. Well, not really possible because that fight is next week. I was talking about being a replacement for Sims, but you know, I don't know why. I should definitely be the one fighting out there in Saudi. Out of all these fighters in America, I should be the one fighting out there in Saudi.
Yeah, man. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Let's hope that this conversation, finds its way to the right people, and you do get that opportunity because 140 is a popular division. I mean, you can be a potential. It depends. Ryan Garcia doesn't look like he's coming back to 40. He's never ever made it. Would you be willing? Let's say Golden Boy calls you for Ryan's first fight off of the suspension. Would you take that at his preferred weight?
And what is that preferred weight? I'll do a catch weight of 145.
Or possibly welterweight, right? Because he hasn't fought at welterweight, but he's been mentioning some welterweight fights. And yes, most of his, 40-pound fights have been above 40, never at 40. So, but you would be willing to fight him. What's your thoughts on the drug testing? Do you have any, I guess, specific criteria on what testing you would want, or you don't care, you would just want the fight and hope for the best?
Obviously, a safe sport is best. So obviously, VADA testing, where we're getting randomly tested. Once the deal, I think once things are in negotiations, things should already be in. We should be getting tested.
Now, you said VADA. Recently, Ryan came out and said he doesn't believe in VADA and he would prefer to use USADA. As a former amateur and pro, what has been your experiences with USADA and VADA, and what do you prefer?
I can't recall too much experience with USADA. Mainly VADA. I was with VADA, and it's normal. They come and drug test you any time of the day, morning, night, just random testing. It's been clear cut for me. They've tested me a lot.
So, why Rayo?
Because he's the world champion in the WBA. I just fought for a WBA title. And I think stylistically it will be a great firefight.
And do you have any reservation on fighting Puello, Dominican versus Dominican?
He
There's
is
no
the
reservation. There's no reservation. I don't even know Puello.
Okay.
I don't care Dominican to Dominican, Latin to Latin, skin color to color, Muslim to Muslim. I don't care. We're in a fighting game. There's no friends in this. Even if there are friends, at the end of the day, it's business. And you have your goals. I got my goals. I got my family to feed. And like I said, I just want to make a statement piece in this sport and be remembered. And that's not gonna be by restricting fights because one's of my kind or because I know somebody from down the block. It doesn't work that way.
So I take it that means you would be open if an offer came for a return fight for Devin Haney at 140.
Sure. You know it. You know it. We spoken about this fight a long time ago, many times. That's always on the open table.
As a fighter, how do you look at that fight with Ryan and Haney? I sit here and I argue with people every day because, again, I'm not in the ring. But I feel like I don't give Ryan credit for what I seen because he tested positive, but you're the fighter. Do you still give him some sort of credit or look at him as a threat because of what you've seen? Or do you even look at Haney less than because of what you've seen? How do you take that fight?
I don't look at Haney less than. No, I do not. And I do not with Ryan Garcia. It's he did something, but I don't like you said, it's not full credit. You give him no credit, I wouldn't say I give him full credit. I wouldn't say I'd give him no credit because you still gotta have somewhat of a conscious mind to know when to time those shots. You still got to have some speed. It's not like PEDs automatically give you this superpower to know how to fight and throw punches and all this. They enhance you. So I'm not gonna give him no credit. Gonna have definitely credit. Give him 100% credit. No, he got some assistance. I could say that. Definitely had some assistance, but you got to give him credit at least for something. And I still again, I don't look at Devin Haney less than because the assistance that was used that can once you get clipped, it's very hard to recover. There's some fighters that can do it, but once you get clipped, doesn't matter all the skills you got. You gotta. Everybody reacts differently.
So,
Can you? Oh, go ahead.
go ahead, Troy.
I was gonna ask, could you explain for the casual fan or the novice boxer who's just getting in the game, when you get clipped, have you ever been clipped in a professional
I'm pretty
scrap?
sure. Yeah.
Can you just describe the difference between being wrung, actually hurt, where you kind of like drunk, and then like shots that are just painful, that just hurt painfully? Because people think kind of like it's all the same, and for the casual fan, sometimes I don't know what they're thinking. So could you explain that to them, the different levels of punch resistance, getting hit, and how it feel to be hurt, and trying to weather how I feel when you get hit with a hard shot and it physically hurts you like a heavy puncher? Can you describe that to them?
I think the difference is like we know them flash knockdowns, right? Like you just get hit and you're just like, what? You on the floor, but you get back up and you're good to go, right? And then there's other shots that you're still dazed. You get up and you're still out of it, and it's taking you time to recover. You don't got your legs under you, and then there's shots that dude just keeps hurting you that got you second guessing of if you're gonna keep coming in and throwing punches, because every time he hits you, it could be the combination of speed and power that he just it's a repeat. It's a repeat of feeling stunned, I guess. Instead of having that flash knockdown, it's of a all right, I got rocked. I'm dizzy with every shot.
Jermaine, do you look at Devin as chinny now? Because the fans, again, this is a call-in show. They thought he was chinny because of the Linares fight. Like, oh, we seen him get rocked by Linares, but he never went down, but they still would use that against him. Now this fight happened, and he went down. The casual fan, they believe he got knocked out. He actually made it to the 12th. But as a fighter, do you now consider him chinny?
No, the only thing is I just don't know how he's gonna bounce back. Like the bounce back, you know, when you have a fight like that, just the bounce back. You got to see him how he bounces back. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna
Explain
be.
to the
You know.
casual fan how a fight like that with that amount of damage makes it hard mentally and physically to get back on that horse, pause, and get your work in, especially when you've been clipped like that over and over and you took a lot of physical damage. Because sometimes I don't think they realize that type of physical damage takes something off your barometer.
Yeah, I definitely think it does. Like at least from when I look at history in boxing and past fighters, people who've gotten knocked down multiple times, it's just you just start to see it as a pattern, right? You start seeing it more and more often. Once fighter gets knocked down once, it's like, all right, now you just see it reoccur and reoccur and reoccur again. So does that make them chinny? You start seeing that sometimes they say, everybody has their own opinion. Some people say either he got a chin or you don't. Either you're born with a chin or you don't. And sometimes once you've never been dropped, but once you get dropped once, now it just happens more often. So I think that is the other term of what people become. You can become chinny by getting clipped once. I don't know if I answered your question. I kind of lost myself
No,
there
you
in
good,
what your
champ.
question was.
I was just asking a couple of technical questions. Can you tell the fans who are watching the stylistic difference of a Lomachenko and a Tiafimo and how you have to approach the fight, whether it be using the jab, whether it be fighting inside,
Okay.
because like you said, styles make fights, but when you accomplish more than one style, it makes you able to compete on a level that you're on. So can you explain to them the technical difference of fighting a Lomachenko who is a mover? He can kind of come forward. He got a lot of different dynamics, and then a puncher like Tio or somebody who's explosive. Could you give them what makes them guys different and what makes them similar to on that level to be able to stay on that level?
Okay. Yeah, so stylistically difference, at least when I follow Manchenko, was um I didn't see him as, let's say, possibly as a big puncher, but I knew he was very smart. But him not being a big puncher, he can also has a lot of TKOs and can stop you, right? With overwhelming amount of punches. With that fight, I was a little bit more in and out, more aggressive as well as I took the fight to him because um, just my reach I felt was longer. And again, I know how he does. He doesn't do too good backing up. He doesn't do too good backing up. So you bring the fight more towards him. Versus Teofimo, he's a person that, for me, is just very explosive. You just gotta see where the shots are coming from. When you fight a boxer who is not so standardized, them shots be coming from anywhere. So sometimes
I
Teo
never
shots can
boxed
come from
before,
kind
so
of
if you
from
real
anywhere,
quick,
from the
could
top, from the bottom.
you explain it to the people who never boxed before?
Um, Shoot, I'm not good at that. Explaining. Um, Let me see where I found. Let me recollect myself. So Teofimo, for a person who never boxed before, he's more
You said
explosive,
Tiafimo was
meaning
explosive.
his shot. Yeah, his shots were. He's more explosive. So he has like a twitchy, a fast twitchy style. So meaning that is very quick, very quick, things that you don't see. And with boxing, the punches you don't see tends to be the ones that can hurt you. So you just got to be very careful about that. But also with him, I know that emotionally he doesn't have control. Uh, that was
Ooh,
part when you
that's a
watch him,
good
you know
point,
that
bro.
he loses it. So uh, using that in your favor, if you know he can't control himself, if you know you can get him upset and it's gonna take over emotions inside the ring, is how can you use that to your advantage? So when you make someone miss, it frustrates them. So obviously that's what you would do, and that is the tactic for that person because you want to try to get every edge you can, and throw that person off of their game, off of their thing. And going back to the Lomachenko, I know a lot of times he likes to kind of use his lead hand and parry a lot. So you gotta beat him to it. You gotta take away your opponent's best thing, what they got, right? Like what Terrence Crawford did to Errol Spence. Errol Spence always had a great jab, but what did Terrence do? He took away his jab and used the other opponent's powerful weapon against him and used his jab. So it was kind of that, you just got to see what is powerful for them. I know Tail's big on the mind, but once he loses it, he's gone. So it's like, how can you take that away from him? Does that make
Um,
Thank you,
sense
bro.
on strategies?
Makes sense. Makes sense. I was trying to get this updated in time. Let me see if I refresh it, where we're at with it. All right, so I'm gonna just screen share it anyway. It's a 140-pound tournament here, hypothetical. Obviously, it would put you and Tio back in versus each other. And as you can see, it would be Devin and Sandor. So who would you have in this winner, Devin versus Sandor?
Devin.
And obviously, Josh Taylor already advanced over Catterall. Catterall advanced over Josh Taylor. Hypothetical, Regis and Matthias, both coming off losses. Who would you advance?
That's hard.
I'm going with
Mm.
Regis because he ain't got to go get nobody, and that gives him problems with his feet work. I'm going with Regis because if you stand in front of him, he can work with you. But if you move a mover, he gonna have problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Regis. I think Regis can move more side to side in the pocket than Matthias.
Good
So
point.
Isak Cruz versus Kenneth Sims, because Arnold Barboza is busy with Jose Ramirez.
Kenneth Sims.
Oh wow! Yeah, I mean Rayo
No.
did show us that he could be outboxed. Good pick.
Mm.
Liam Paro, Richardson Hitchens winner versus your fighter Jose Venezuela. Ignore Ryan. Now we gotta update it.
So Liam Paro or Jose Venezuela.
That's a hard fight.
Shit. Mm,
Yeah, Liam Paro's a dog, man.
Mm-hmm. And he's got momentum.
I'm
He
gonna go
beat.
with Paro on a
go
split
with Paro.
decision off
Yeah,
the
I'll
southpaw,
go with Paro.
Oh
off the
yeah, he's a
typical
southpaw.
southpaw.
Yeah, he's a southpaw.
I'll go with
Then we
Paro.
got Hitchens versus Puello.
To be honest, with that matchup, I think I'm gonna go with Puello.
And Gary Antoine versus Ishmael Basuro, who just lost to Andy Hirioka in Japan, I believe.
That's the older cat, right?
Yeah, the one that beat
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Davies by
Gary.
knockout.
Gary. I'll go with Gary.
And you in the rematch.
Me.
All right, so now you got to face Gary next because you picked Gary to win.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
assuming you're picking yourself over Gary.
Of course.
Why do you think you have the advantage over him?
Yeah, how would you beat him technically
That I'm
without
not
giving
gonna
him too
say
much?
when I give him too much. Uh,
Yeah,
like I said,
tough.
No,
I'm
I
not.
can't. You can't tell him the whole plan. Y'all might fight. So without giving up
Yeah.
too much
Yeah.
game, how would you technically neutralize him? Yeah, I'm on your ass, Ortiz. I like you, bro. Pause.
Uh, without giving too much, I'm gonna just say it like this because this is one thing I could say is that I ain't going to the decision, man. I ain't leaving it up to the judges with none of these fighters.
None.
So however you
This is
say
the
how
technician.
I'm
This is
gonna
the
beat
technician right
them
here.
or
Okay.
whatever,
This is the
Okay.
technician.
it ain't going to decision. I don't want it to go to decision. I'm a risk
Is you
taker,
gonna do
and
it
and that's what
boxing
you guys
or
gonna
on the
see,
or in the? Say it again.
huh?
You gonna do a boxing, or you gonna mix it up, or you gonna be on the inside, medium range?
I'm not letting it trying to go with the decision. It could be again. You can dog walk somebody. You can overwhelm them. You can catch them to the body. You can. There's so many ways to finish a guy. You can make him quit. You can embarrass him. You could Roberto Duran their ass. There's ways, but it ain't. I ain't letting. I ain't trying to go into the. I ain't going to the decision with none of these fighters. So that is the strategy. If that's what you guys want to take it, that's what you guys want to know. How I'll neutralize it that way.
So
You can, man.
one more here. You picked who over Hitchens and Puello?
I picked Puello over Hitchenson's.
So then you picked Paro over Venezuela.
Yeah.
So Puello versus Paro? Because the winner of that would have to fight you if you, because you're saying
Yeah.
you would advance with Tio, then advance with Antoine.
Yeah. Um, Paro or Puello?
I wonder if they sparred. They both were in Vegas at one point for a while.
What is Puello's fighting style? Because I don't think I've seen Cousin.
Boxer, puncher. More boxer, but definitely he got pop.
Yeah.
What's his first name? I'm about to look at him real quick.
Alberto, I think.
Alberto.
But because I didn't see a lot of Paro's fights. What's his style? He's a
He like
southpaw.
he be kind of using in and out. Well, when he fought Montana Love, he used a little bit of in and out movement. He has a decent jab. He's a good boxer, and he got decently snappy power.
Yeah,
He
he
has
got pop.
deceptive power.
He got pop. He knocked out Brock Jarvis. He knocked out Montana
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah, he stopped him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He
Yeah.
ain't the like most athletic with the rhythm, but he does have an in and out movement, and he does know how to work off of it. And he's not an uneducated southpaw, as I could say. He takes the right paths. He go make the you know what I mean. He do the regular things you do.
I'll pick Paro then.
He's got good timing too, like Pyro.
So you picked the southpaw. How do you? I mean, what do you think
I
about
love fighting
southpaw?
southpaws.
Obviously, you
I
fought
love fighting
Loma.
southpaws.
Okay.
I love fighting southpaws. It was a period I think I fought like five. Like out of my last 7 opponents, I think 5 were southpaw at one point.
So it looks like you might in this tournament you would meet Haney, right? Because you picked who over Devin versus Sandor. Who you got?
I picked Devin.
And then Devin versus Catterall. Who you got?
Devin.
Yeah. So then you said you would pick Regis over Matias, and then that means that Kenneth Sims would have to fight Regis. He would win. I think I would pick Kenneth Sims over Regis.
Yeah, because he can box and he can fight right and left-handed.
Yeah. So that means it
And
would
he
be
does
a lot
it
better
normally.
he moves
like,
a lot better than
it's a
Regis.
regular
Yeah.
thing.
So then the last two matchups would be Devin versus Kenneth Sims. Who you got? The winner is who you would meet. I think Devin has more pop than Kenneth Sims. Kenneth Sims got maybe 7 knockouts his whole career. So yeah, they both boxers, but one has a little more pop, maybe.
No, I think
But
Kenneth
for that one,
Sims
I'm not
punches are
for
a
that
little
fight.
more
I
technically
don't see
sound.
it. I don't for that fight. I don't see it as like who's the better boxer. For that fight, as they're both boxers, I'll look at it as who's the better fighter, because in that fight, the winner's gonna have to need to fight a little bit.
Well, Jermaine, those are all our questions, man. I want to thank you, obviously, for jumping on. Congrats on the big win. Hopefully, you can get back in the ring in January like you want and, get one of these big names. You deserve it.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Give out your social media if anybody crazy enough not to be following you, champ.
Yeah, Instagram Jermaine Ortiz, Twitter Jermaine Ortiz R. Watch my YouTube videos. Subscribe to my channels, Jermaine Ortiz. You can find me,
All
and
right,
that's
champ.
about it.
Thank you, brother. Enjoy the rest of your day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Jermaine Ortiz live on the show. We talking
Yeah.
boxing. We're talking Inoue and his nearly $20 million sponsorship by Riyadh Season. And we're talking what's next for Schofield, what's next for Foster. Anybody on the panel haven't given their thoughts on what's next for Schofield and Foster?
Schofield back to the gym to work with Ronnie Shields to improve what he did good on and his deficiencies of the last fight. I watched a lot of portion of the fight because the zone finally dropped the highlights. And like I said, in the third round, when you switch in range, your ass get hit with a hook and you get hurt. And when I say it, just know it's going to happen if you do it. And he did it, and that's what hurt him. I just watched it this morning because I need to watch those highlights to see the majority of what happened and how he executed his style. He got and then I seen another horrible fundamental. He still looked good, but it's a couple things that you cannot do because at the upper echelon is one shot to get you out. And the guy jabbed to his body, and he used his hand to block it. Hey, Schofield, you don't use your hand to block it. You use your elbow. So that way your hand never comes out of this position. This is Boxer Troy now. When I'm interviewing the fighters, I'm just a reporter because they need the casual fan to know from their perspective. Now, Boxer Troy is telling you when you catching the jab, if you catch the jab with the right hand like that, when they throw it to the body, you just use the elbow and kick it over. That's from my Border Wars guys, too. That way, this hand never leaves the right side so you can catch the hook. Catch to the body. When you catch the hook, you bring those are the things. You see what I'm saying? So, no, he needs to just work on some details. Athleticism is there. So you got to dial in the fundamentals. For the other guy, who else fought? Oh, Shake Foster. He needs more mitt work on how to deliver more crisp punches. Like when he deliver his punches, he still throw amateur punches. That's why Cuz saying he need to see a higher level of violence. He not punching, he not sitting down on shit. He in the shell good, he was catching good and staying in there, but the shell just ain't right here. You got to slip to the inside right here with your shell, dig to the guts, then slip over here, dig over. Pull back, come with the 2-3-2. You got to really learn how to do these things with the shell if you're going to just be in it. And you kids know how to catch right here, but you don't know how to punch with your hands right here. And that was taught to me by Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Hey,
So
Troy. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, go ahead.
Yeah, Schofield. Do you think Ronnie Shields got to be number one in the corner?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because
I know his
your
dad
focus
did.
need to be on
Yeah.
the focus need to be on Ronnie Shields, and the dad need to be giving him the energy and the motivation from the side. But if that's your daddy, you come out of this man's sack. When he looked flustered, he got your DNA. Your ass gonna get flustered. That's just how life works, bro. As men, we all know how we gotta be with our children. They can never see us break. They can never see us emotional. They can never feel what we got, what we felt. So he don't need. That's why fathers don't need to be there. There's fathers and then there's coaches. He came from you, bro. You made that. I said this the other day. Because then now when you focus on Ronnie Shields and Ronnie Shields say, "Hey, listen, I've been here before. This is what we do. Go back to what's working. Using your jab from the outside. Don't switch in range. You're gonna get hit with the hook. If you're gonna switch when you're out of range. And those things will start to come in play. And then your focus will be on Shields, and then your dad will be giving you the energy from the side. Saying things like, yeah, do that and let your hands go. You know, I just was at the Silver Gloves yesterday, and I deal with fathers.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And It's just what it is, bro. I be screaming from the thing, and their kids be looking outside because they know me from the back. So they be like, and I told them after the fight, hey, don't ever look at me when I'm coaching you, even when you with your dad. Don't ever take your eyes off your dad. You don't look back at me. You just listen. Watch Diego Corrales and Floyd. And I seen Ray Woods at the fight. Diego Corrales' daddy. He was at the amateur silver gloves. He had a young kid fighting at 120. Crazy in shape. He was fighting a tall guy, left-handed, snapping his head back with the jab, hitting him with the overhand up under. That's one move for my Border Wars guys. So yeah, like those things, you just get back in the gym and work on them intricate details, and you watch your tape and you don't be prejudiced with your own self. You get in there and say, damn, I could have did better right there. That's why I don't even watch myself. Because I don't, that it's terrifying. To me, I look like shit because I don't look like Floyd and Roy Jones and all of them. I don't even watch myself. I let that critique me, and I really go work on what these guys say. I don't care what nobody talking about. And that's all they need to do, bro. And Ronnie Shields needs to be number one. It makes a difference.
Yeah, I agree.
Real quick, let's get to some callers. I got callers and I got a bunch of super chats. I do want to remind y'all, I reached companion status again. Y'all dropping the ball, not fucking with Southwest. My wife gets to fly with me free. This now the 4th year in a row. Y'all dropping the ball, man. I can only remind y'all that, you can have your companion fly for free, and you can change it 3 times in a year, man. Just saying. We got Tone Deaf, $10. Turkey making chess moves in front of Al, Tom Brown, and Tank, showing them his money goes anywhere. All you need is confidence in your team. Does PBC have any threat to their prize players joining Turkey? Probably. B. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Abdulayev rep at WBO convention pitching for a Berenchek. New president told rep to keep busy. Zaru Abdulayev busy. Good choice for Schofield if win should move up IBF and WBO rankings. Leonard Sterling, $2. Foster, no-brainer. Unify with Navarrete Valdez, winner. DC3, $2. King Amin be cooking when he in his bag. Goat emoji. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Sarah Bailey, WBA regular, 108-pound champion. Back with another 5-pounder. Disagree. Jessica Neri, Plata, beat Cavell legitimately. Brilliant fight. If Cavell was robbed, it was the Evelyn Bermudez fight. Cliff, Connecticut, $2. Ball, tomato emoji. Bam, Tank, Nakatani, fire. So basically he's saying, why y'all saying ball for Inoue when it should be Bam, Rodriguez, Tank, Davis, and Junto, Nakatani. 3-fight deal. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Malcolm versus the whole TBX by himself. Face with Hardin Schmoke. Saint, $5. Casual talk from Two-Tone, respectfully.
Absolutely.
Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Is it jingle time? Oh, it might be. Oh, it might be the jingle
Please,
time.
no jingle, please.
Oh, you jumped on right on time. See, we got to get you in the mood, baby.
No.
It's
Man,
jingle.
run that joint.
Let's do it.
Oh, fuck.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat calling. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show.
Yo,
Oh, don't run it back. Hold up. That was just one
what
sound.
the hell was that?
What?
Let's pull that back.
What you mean?
What was that?
What you mean? The jingle?
Why you gotta get me with the big eyes like some goofy ass
Why you
Roger
just
Rabbit?
Why you just
character?
seen that? I played it for you before.
Yeah, what you got dementia, my G? You gotta change your diet.
No. I know what it is. It's a rhetorical. Like, why the fuck? We never talked about it.
Yes, we
why the
did.
No, we
fuck?
definitely talked about
I
it.
showed it
You've
to
been
you.
taking too many shots.
Yeah.
What? I might be.
I showed it to you
Oh, man.
live,
You're
bro.
No, I know you
punchy.
showed it to me, but I never asked you why do you got me looking like Roger Rabbit?
Again, I don't
that's
do
what you
nothing.
look like.
I don't do nothing. But that was because the way you looked at the girl.
There's no real girl.
Ha! But
No,
they
she
don't know
was
that.
real.
They don't know that.
And why the fuck
was
you
in the
throwing
Matrix.
random fake titties in the what?
Yo, I'm
was
not
weird.
the editor. I'm not the editor. Because
Your
it's a,
editor looks like your editor's probably Tone, just yams on the mind.
No, what happened is we jamming. No, what happened is Tone is jamming in the video. I'm dancing, jamming in the video. So the girl's dancing, and the only one that isn't jamming is Marcos.
First of all, my name's Marco. And second of all,
It's with an S.
whatever. I mean, it's funny. It's funny.
Marcos
It's
with an
just-
S.
It's weird, but it's funny. But whatever. What are you gonna
What
do?
was weird is that Times Square boxing.
You never been in? You don't know nothing about Times Square boxing. What you know about that? Nothing. That was the grimiest gym, grimiest shit in all in the '80s and '90s, a little in the '90s too, but mostly the '80s. That shit was oof. Damn. I miss Times Square boxing.
Can we get first and foremost, Floyd Schofield needs a new barber. I think he should go with the dreads.
What?
Just talking about marketing purposes.
Nah, man.
that was
Yo, you don't want to
aggressive,
go.
right?
You don't want to go with the dreads. It's harder to make weight. Shit's heavy.
I mean,
bro.
he looks like he's a guy that don't have problem making weight. Then let's run it with Artem. Stop giving him these names that we don't know. They already mentioned him with Tank and Shakur. He needs to fight common opponents now and likewise names. Give him an Artem. Give him an Artem fight.
I don't like Artem.
Oshaki-
No, not Artem. No.
Why not?
Bro, that name is trashy.
Well, no, it's
think you
not.
should go with the
Shakur
straight
just
backs,
said it's
though.
one of the top lightweights. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
I hear you, but Shakur ain't nobody. Like, the fuck? He don't even got a fan base like that.
No, Shakur's one of the best lightweights. What do you mean he ain't nobody? That's the guy. What are
He
you
don't-
talking
What
about?
you
he
mean he ain't nobody?
He don't got a fan base like that to make Artem popular.
No. Shakur has said that's one of the top
Again,
lightweights.
you're not
Somebody tried
listening.
to,
You're not listening. Who is Shakur in boxing or in the real world? Like, let's be real. He don't make a fighter popular. Tank made Frank popular. Like, you can't just fight
Debatable.
someone
That's
and because
debatable. That's debatable.
What's debatable?
That Tank made Frank popular. We don't know what Frank is doing right now. Respectfully.
I mean, we've seen Frank on numerous interviews post-fight, and I'm just doing more.
What interview he did?
No, I'm with Tone.
More
He is not popular.
Nah,
Frank ain't in no interviews.
I think
Frank has been
post-fight-
enjoying that money.
I think post-fight, he's been seen doing way more. Remember, I showed the prank video of his car
I've never
getting.
seen a fighter fall off so quick. I had so many people I respect
That
being like,
definitely
"Yo, I'm
didn't go
telling
viral.
you,
You're
Frank's gonna
crazy.
beat him."
You're
All
crazy.
these
That
people
shit
telling
went
me.
viral, the whole prank of the car.
The prank video did not go viral, bro.
You a
It
hater.
did not go viral.
You
I
a
don't even know what
hater.
video you're talking
I
about,
get
so.
it. I get it. We're not gonna say Frank is popular because you don't like Tank. So we can move on. We can move on.
No,
Yeah.
Eastside Cruz
You
is
don't
popular.
want
What
to
we
give
talking
him. You don't
about?
want to. You don't want to give him the star power that he's making stars.
Bro, if Tank was fighting Artem instead of Lamont Roach,
Tank would
Twitter
never fight
and the
Artem. Tank would
You're
never
not-
fight Artem.
Because
You got the
the
wrong
difference
resume,
though.
buddy.
Cruz came out looking like a like gangster. Frank didn't come out looking like it. He was like, okay, that was a mismatch. Whereas Cruz, people are like, oh, we want to stay away from him. That's the difference.
No, I'm not gonna
I
hate on
disagree.
Frank because I know the beautiful, lovely Boxiana is listening. Frank, they love Frank, so I'm not hating on Frank Murrow.
And I
I'm just
disagree.
saying,
I think
don't
people
see where
mention him, though.
Ness act like the man on the red carpet now.
I think people mention him. People always calling in to have a potential Frank fight.
Nah.
Nah, bro.
Nah, you wilding out.
I'm just going based off the listeners and the callers. That's all. But
Artem. You said
I
Floyd
don't think
versus
anybody
Artem.
said Frank's name
let's
since
do it.
then.
Let's do it this way though. Simple yes or no. It's not simple yes or no because that's not the answer. But look, who would you rather, Artem or fucking Frank versus Schofield? The answer is Frank. Nobody wants Artem.
Oh, absolutely.
All right then. So stop saying his fucking name. Why he deserve a Schofield fight for losing back to back? He lost to Frank and lost to Shakur, and now you want to put him back on TV. Like, stop with this rewarding of bullshit. Like, what did he do in either fight to deserve another fucking major fight on a major television network?
Because what's his name? Floyd Schofield just went life and death with Tellus.
Bruh, we don't, and Tellus was known. We don't need Frank, whatever this kid's name is, man. Who is he? Artem. What he done? What he do to get the first Frank fight? Then what he do to get the Shakur fight? Like now you giving him a Schofield fight? Like, man, what the fuck?
So we going away from the Manny Pacquiao blueprint.
What is that?
Where he fought every common opponent of Floyd Money Mayweather.
My dude, you want to fight a common opponent? Don't fight somebody off a loss.
I mean, Tone, none of these guys do the Manny Pacquiao blueprint now. None of them.
Why do we want to fight him off a loss, though? Like, how is that man? Tone out here be talking about the motherfucking Matrix.
Oh, you just told, what's his name? You just told the technician. You just told the technician to fight Regis. And we know Regis is
Former champ. Who are you asking him to fight? Is he a former champ?
The guy that Shakur said is that guy.
He not a former champ. He an unknown name, and you don't even know his name. That's why you keep saying his fucking first name. What's his last name? Exactly. Like, you trying to put him back on TV for what? Man, the dude ain't do shit. I got nothing against Autumn. It's just my time is more valuable. Like, I could go out with my wife.
You said Yoshino. Why would you want him to fight Yoshino? Yoshino?
That's a common opponent with Shakur, and he ain't getting his ass beat twice. At least Yoshino beat somebody. He beat Nakatani. That's what I'm saying. You rewarding.
Shakur stopped Yoshino. He literally stopped Yoshino.
And Yoshino knocked out Nakatani. What did Artem do? He ain't done nothing, Tone. He just been losing, and you okay with what?
He damn near dropped Frank Martin.
He
had Frank Martin on that bike.
He ain't done nothing, and you okay with watching him lose again.
What about Joe Cordina? What about him?
I don't want to say.
Yeah, I said Cordina.
Cordina, man. Let Cordina go over there to Queensberry and enjoy the fruits of the labor.
Nah, I like Cordina. I said that yesterday. That's a dude moving up. He's a former champ. We need that experience for Schofield. And he got an advantage because he's moving up. So Schofield has the advantage in the weight, but Cordina's the better boxer. I like that fight. That's a lesson fight there. It might not be as easy as y'all think just because Cordina's the smaller man moving up.
What if Floyd Schofield stops Artem?
Oh my God. Who paying you? Can I get some of this money, Tone? If you're gonna be promoting these motherfuckers because they sending you side checks, I need some too. You can't just be making deals with Artem and his team and not giving me none. What the fuck? My man out here promoting the shit out of Artem for no reason. Has anyone seen Artem since his 2 losses? Why is Tone doing this?
Yo, well,
who the hell's Artem?
Exactly.
He did Tone taxes. That's why he gave that motherfucker some discounts, some tax breaks.
Something is going on, bro. Something is going on with Tone and this Artem guy.
Yo, wildin', man. Yo, wildin'.
Toledo Treese.
I'm an opponent, man. Salute Treese. Treese, no.
Hold on, let me catch up. Saint with the $5. We got Ortiz in the King of the Ring tournament with the stadium emoji. I wonder what he thinks of one happening in boxing. I showed him the tournament, champ. Tone Deaf, $2. Why you ducking our super chats? We paid for. I just read them all, champ. You're the last one. And again, if you want something read to the guests, it goes on the member page or Patreon post. We don't do super chat questions, man. Even though I appreciate that, I got 2 pages open. Patreon members. That's where I'm going outside of my own questions and my panel's questions. That's just the way we do things for many, many years. We're not about to start changing things up and going to the super chats because it's too distracting. There's too many windows, bruh. What y'all think I am? Let's see. We got. Make sure I got to all of these because I had to do a refresh. Whack ass Chrome browser. Treese, what up?
Yow. That sucked.
Yow.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Yo.
Treese.
Treese, what up?
I messed that one up.
What? You good, Marco? It's all. Let me fuck it. Go replenish yourself. Get back right. Let me hear one. Get back. Come on.
Yow. Now that sounds like a frog now. I can't say
we gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. I put you under pressure. We gonna figure it out. We gonna get you right. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. But hey, before I break down this, I got a question real quick. My man Stainless told me that I got his boomerang. How that work and whatnot. Before I break down.
Just request when you want another call.
Say less. All right, bingo. We got action. But hey, shout out to the technician, Jermaine Ortiz. Good shit. Shout out to Mrs. Watpool. Shout out to her. That was a great interview on her. I heard you guys talking about she crackling under pressure. Don't do that to her. She in the big fight. I'm looking forward to checking her out against Miss Green because
I ain't say she cracked under pressure. Don't do that. I did say some of them answers. Her voice sounded cracky. Is it me or you ain't hear it?
I heard it, but like she not used to this type of exposure, and that's okay. That's why we getting her ready.
That's my point.
Whoa.
If you getting nervous on a podcast, how you gonna do in front of 40, 50 men?
Nah,
80,
because what they say, we hear with these fighters all the time. Oh, I don't do my talking on the mic. I do my talking in the ring. We hear with these fighters. Maybe she could be one of those type of gals. You feel me? We hear that type of shit all the time, man. So maybe she one of those. I'm just saying. I do my talking in the ring. You know, we hear that shit all the time. That's, I'm just saying. But hey, first off, I want to say, and if I burn, I'm spilling, ain't shit. But cause I got some pent up shit. For my man Schofield off the rip though. Hey, my man, Schofield, it might be time for you to go international, gang. You might have to go overseas and think about
Joe Cordina.
Nah, we don't want that. Nah. We don't want that. I'm thinking about it.
My man said he want a common opponent.
Where we going,
Treese?
Treese?
Can I burn? Damn, thank you, King of Me. I'm thinking of Maxie Hughes for my nigga. My nigga Maxie Hughes done been in there. Nah, we like Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes done been in there with him up.
Hughes schools him, yo. Don't do that to him. You like him. You like Schofield, right?
This dude don't know how to match me.
You don't know how to match me.
You don't know how to match me.
No, I don't know. Whoa, what the fuck? What you mean? Maxie Hughes been in there with the guys. Last time we seen Maxie Hughes, we can't act like.
Take your time, young man.
You about to put him in there with a master boxer.
So you saying Maxie Hughes
with no clout?
You saying Maxie Hughes gonna cook Schofield?
I'm saying he's a master boxer with no clout. It's like, why are we doing that fight?
You might as well give him Cambosis. Damn.
Hey,
no, Cambosis is the better fight. Cambosis is the better fight.
Yeah,
Cambosis would be the best, but Cambosis ain't gonna take it. That's what I'm saying. But the Maxie Hughes is doable for him. He just fought the William Cepeda nigga. Ain't Cepeda a golden boy nigga too, right? That's what I'm saying. You get on that Maxie Hughes shit, and let me rock out. You get on that Maxie Hughes shit. Maxie Hughes been in there with the names. You feel me? He's a guy. Like, don't play me short now. Next, you tell me all the time, a former champ, the IBO is a champ, that we count the IBO as a bill. So he's a former IBO champion. There you fucking go, Schofield.
Who's that?
Get on his ass. Your man, Maxie Hughes, nigga.
Bruh, it's not
Schofield,
a good fight.
Get on his ass.
It's not a good fight.
Whatever you say. Hey, whatever. Hey, ain't nobody ever. Hey, let me talk.
You trying to match a dude that don't use a jab versus a dude that only jabs.
And that's my point, Ness. And that's my point, Ness. If I got his daddy in my ear telling me he is who he is, if he can put hands and feet on a nigga like Maxie Hughes, who nobody ever really been able to get a hold of that slippery motherfucker.
But it ain't
that's
worth it.
Let me talk. If Floyd Schofield can do something nobody been able to do,
they don't get risk versus reward. Like, y'all crazy.
What you mean risk? How is Maxie Hughes not a notable name? We know who the fuck he is, bro. That's what you mean. That's a name.
He's saying the risk.
You are a hardcore. You talking about he's a notable name,
Maxie Hughes don't.
My dude, what do you mean he's a notable name? You talking as a hardcore, like, Who the fuck outside his mom and the hardcores know
This
Maxie
nigga
Hughes?
was on ESPN, bro. He was on national TV
And
on
he
ESPN,
lost
brother.
on
We watching.
ESPN. He lost
And
on
that's
ESPN
cool.
and never been back, my
Ness,
dude.
you
His
tripping.
debut.
Everybody know who Maxie Priest is.
Come
He had
on.
that joint with Shabba Ranks.
Shaba.
Yeah, I don't know what that one went
Maxie
over my
Priest,
head.
right?
Maxi Priest and Shaba.
That shit went over my head. But
That was
listen,
a dope
Okay.
ass song.
All right.
I don't know that guy, bro.
So what's all right? Well, you telling me that fight night, or are you telling me that fight? We gotta rock it. You telling me this fight night? I don't get like at 135. Like it's like what the fuck? Like what we do? Like what we
I just
doing
think Hughes
for
will
him?
be in over his head. I mean, excuse me, Schofield will be in over his head, Treese. That's all.
It's just a bad style matchup for not any popularity. Like there's
Telling you guys, man.
there's nothing
Schofield
there
just-
for him.
I mean,
Schofield
so
just needs a
niggas
couple
talking about
adjustments.
Arnold.
He'll be good.
Niggas talking about. I mean, the Frank Martin. I mean, I'm hearing the Frank Martin shit, but I feel like if you're talking about he can't. Hold, let me talk. I'm hearing niggas talking about he can't beat a Maxie Hughes. What the fuck? So you think he gonna beat a Frank Martin? Or you think like I threw him in there with a Giovanni Cabrera? I think that's a good fight for him.
Yeah, Martin is a better style, and Giovanni Cabrera is a bad style. Like this dude don't know how to match.
See what you mean, like what the fuck? So you mean like what the fuck? You talking about styles? That's what I'm saying, bro. If we got to see something from the fighter, bro. We got to put him in there with different styles. We got to build the fighter, cuz.
Nah, man.
Let me build my
we
fighter.
gotta grow the fighter. You talking about let me build my fighter, and you about to get him a loss. You don't even know how to match me.
So you talking, and I'm hearing you talking about niggas like Gabriel Flores and shit. Like who the fuck knows a Gabriel Flores?
Oh
like
my.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like what
You
the fuck?
sound
Stockton,
crazy.
California, G-Force,
He
Florida.
sound crazy. He sound
Man,
crazy,
come on, man.
bro.
That's what I'm. Man, we rock. Let me rock out. We rock. We
Listen,
rock.
Treese, before I ring this bell, understand something, right? Your argument for one of your fighters was for specifically Maxie. Don't cut me off so you get the point. Your argument for Maxie was he just fought on ESPN, but then you shit on Gabriel Flores, who was signed to ESPN since he was 16. Since he was 16.
Did he get cut?
At like 22.
Did he get cut?
No,
hey, Ness, did he get cut?
Listen. After like 7 years, at like 20
right.
fucking 2. Let me look on his box record to see when was his last top ranked fight, so you can see
That
how
ain't
many.
And that ain't my point. And when
No,
you tell me
but he's
fighters
more
like
known.
well,
He's
can
more
I talk? Can I
known.
talk? Can I talk? Ness? Can I talk? Ness?
And he don't have power like that. He got 25 wins, 2 losses, 8 KOs. That's how you build a fighter. You put him in there so they can work on things.
Whoa, Ness, can I talk? Can I talk? Well, you telling me, well, fuck it. He got cut from Top Rank, but it don't count. And when I talk about my fighter, well, let's fuck it. Throw him in there with Haven Brady. You tell me that when Haven Brady got cut from Top Rank.
What you mean it don't
He didn't
count?
look. Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I
Bruh,
talk?
how are you comparing Haven Brady? Haven Brady got caught after 1 fight. I'm telling you, this man has 7 years with Top Rank. Like, stop being like that.
But I get what you're saying, but it's
no, you're not. You obviously not. You're trying to make a weird argument.
I'm being facetious, and you're right. I'm being facetious. Let me rock out, though, gang.
And look, he got cut last year, brother. Last year. So that means he got signed in 2017 and got cut in 2023. That's damn near 7 years, like I said.
How many fights he done had since he done got cut?
Since he got cut, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all wins.
Where at?
1, 2, 3, 4 fights, actually, not 5. All in Stockton, his hometown. Sellouts, too. He got a television deal. You forgot? The kid been selling.
I didn't know that. Okay, say I didn't know that. I didn't know that those 5 fights were on television. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see those 5.
Marv Nation.
That's what I'm saying.
He should have had Marv Nation and his own promotional company. His father started his own promotion.
Okay, say less. Bet. Well, I mean, I'm not mad at the Flores fight.
All of these are under Flores, and I'm gonna go to his page so you can see they sellouts. Look, this one was on. Let me go back. This Derek Murray fight looks like it was on ESPN anyway, and it was still a Stockton fight promoted by Bob. So either they cut him after the Giovanni loss, or they still worked with him after, which still, you know, is even better for him. That means only 3 of his last fights was solo promoted. Top Rank after the loss took him back to Stockton. Bob Aaron's the promoter in the Derek Murray fight.
All right, now I'm rocking out. Now let me ask you this. It sounds like they trying to build that fighter up. So now if him and Schofield fight, where that fight take place at? Out of curiosity.
I mean, if they want to sell tickets, they'll do it in Stockton. They'll give, to get Gabriel to sign the contract, give him a hometown fight, make Schofield go to his home.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. This is a Floyd Schofield show. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If I'm trying to build my fighter,
how do you build your fighter? You need to take someone's popularity.
Can I talk?
We just don't match the same, bro.
If I'm trying to build my fighter, I put him in if my man from Texas, my nigga, I put him in a hometown fight against a Giovanni Cabrera.
My bro, we've been there already.
Or can I? What you?
He don't sell. You don't. Did you just start watching him? How many times he headlined in San Antonio? Check his resume. Did you just start watching him or something? Like we gonna take him in a hometown just because Tree said so.
No, it's not. That's not the. It's a lot of shit that Tree say that don't nobody agree with. But when I say it, and you think and you ponder on that shit kind of makes sense.
My dude, listen. Who got more power? Who got more power? Gabriel or Schofield?
I don't know. They both. To me, that shit. That's what I'm saying.
The answer is Schofield. The answer is Schofield. Who brings television to the fight? How
many knockouts? Can I ask you a question? How many knockouts? Schofield
he just don't like talk. See, me and Marco can have a fast
conversation.
This guy, he wants to like fucking go in circles. You're Tasmanian devil.
He's Ohio, baby.
I'm asking you a question. How many knockouts does Schofield have? What do you mean? You talking about knockouts? You telling me he a knockout artist and shit like that? How many knockouts?
He got power though, man.
Exactly. Have you just watched him fight?
This nigga don't got power because he looked powerful. Don't mean he got power.
He couldn't knock out that tough ass dude this weekend, but he has power. Come on,
because he didn't knock out Tellus. You know how strong Tellus is.
How the fuck you telling me he got power in his last fight? He got knocked down, but he got power. But
power and being knocked and a chin are two totally different things.
Exactly, bro.
Come on. I get what you're saying, but we talking about optics. We talking about perception. When they say perception is reality, Marco.
No, man.
As a matter of fact, him not having a chin is a positive because it makes him more exciting to watch.
Optics when boxing is a subjective sport. It's based off of judging, my nigga. On the optics, he the one who got knocked down, my guy. He looks powerful, but he's not a what the fuck. Thank you, Kimmy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. That gets people to sign the contract. Vulnerability sells.
So can we bring Flores to Texas?
For what?
Because it's a Schofield show.
It's
not a
like
Flores
this
show.
dude don't get it. I'm gonna bring the ticket seller to the non-ticket seller's home so that we can have an unsuccessful event because Treese said so. Let me build my fighter.
Treese should be a promoter.
It's not.
He need to start as an apprentice before he could be anything.
Oh,
he got to learn the game.
Man, and that's the point. Man. And
got to learn the game.
We offer that.
You taking a dude that sells out in Stockton and bringing him to San Antonio
because you telling me, motherfucker, you telling me a ticket seller if he sell tickets, he'll sell tickets.
The fuck you mean? Wherever he goes.
In stock, okay. So that means he's not a big name.
Yo, look at this. Look at this.
That means he's a big name in Stockton.
This is beautiful.
I want my fighter to fight a big name wherever he at.
The hell is that?
My point,
New York.
That's amazing.
God damn it,
That's
man.
in my hometown,
These
baby.
dudes are promoters, not Treese. These guys.
This is gonna be one of the biggest.
This is how you promote.
Tyson did. Tyson will his ass whoop.
This is how you promote. This is how you promote. I hope Jake takes over boxing. I hope Netflix sees. You know
what?
I hope they. I just hope it works out
real quick.
I just hope it works out.
Why don't we ask everybody on the panel who they think is winning? Real quick answers.
Well, let Treese get his call because we got another counterpunch behind him with Buxiana. But I think Jake's winning.
All right, let's do it quick.
60 seconds. Against Tyson? Oh, that's shit.
Tyson.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think that shit
gonna.
In all sincerity, I think that shit gonna be a debacle and it's gonna end in like a disqualification. Some nasty shit gonna happen.
Better bet on that shit. Better bet on that shit.
Okay. I mean, who you got?
Oh, you
Tyson.
I don't get
Troy.
How you got? You got Tyson like how? Like knockout? Decision? What you got him by? Like how the fuck you got Tyson?
Who you got, Troy?
Decision.
All right.
I'm going with Tyson.
All right, Marco got Tyson.
How you got him winning, Troy?
The Yam Man.
I got Jake Paul stopping Mike Tyson for
body
You're
shot.
wilding out. Up north, what you got?
I got Jake Paul, man.
You wilding out too up north.
60
And
years old,
Ness, you
father
said,
time.
well, Ness, you want Jake to win. But
10 seconds.
Do you think he will? There's a difference between who you want to win and who you think will actually.
I want Jake to get the knockout. If he don't get the knockout, he fucked up. This is a banana pill.
So
this
you guys
is
see
a
what happens?
banana pill. You cannot fight a 60-year-old and not stop him.
But you see that? It's split down the middle. 3 of us Tyson, 3 of us Paul, and then Treese is down.
Yeah, no,
worst thing for Jake Paul's brand is not to get the knockout.
It just happens to be all the older dudes are picking Tyson.
All right, did you guys see that lie detector thing? I told Ness about it.
Yeah,
where
it's
Logan
fake.
and Jake are
It's
strapped
fake.
in.
It's fake.
It might be fake. It might be. But if it's not, that's fucking great.
No, it's not. It's not.
So what does he gain by making people think that he thinks he's going to lose?
Wait a minute, Marco. You are the funniest guy. Do you really think it's humanly possible for Jake to sweat that much?
Yes. But here's my question. What does he gain from making people think that he thinks he's going to lose? How does that benefit him?
It's promotion.
He's
but why not promote being like yes
Jake
and
is
having it say
scared.
ding, ding, ding?
Because
Yo,
it's the
this guy's
baddest
supremely
man on the
confident.
planet. You don't promote yourself. You don't promote
Hey,
yourself.
Marco.
You promote the baddest man on the planet.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Hey, Marco, can I ask you a
What's up,
question?
Treese?
Who would you? Hey, Marco, can I ask you a question? If Jake Paul was to fight like one of these, like I know, like who would you rather Jake Paul lose to? Like if he were to, like I hear guys talking about Mike Tyson gonna win on the panel. So like if
I
he
want
was
the
gonna
motherfucker to
lose,
lose to
what's
anybody,
the bigger
all of them.
what's the bigger name to lose? What's the biggest name right now that you could lose to?
Right, Mike. Well, I wanted Tommy Theory to beat him, and that happened.
But if you lose to Mike and you lost to Tommy, you're a fraud. You couldn't beat a prospect, and you can't be a 60-year-old in a wheelchair. Like you're a fraud. Like come on.
And then on top of that, you make the public think that you don't even believe in yourself. Okay, if you think that's good promotion, maybe it is.
Well, here's the thing too. I think when you look at
he's stopping him, bro. I'm sorry to cut
he's
you
not
off.
stopping him.
Let me
He's
just
not
tell
stopping
you,
him.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but he got Mac
You guys
Truck.
remember Tyson's chin? Unless he's on some like Holyfield, Vitor Belfort type shit, where his chin is gone suddenly. He can't even hurt Mike if he hits him.
Tyson stop before.
Bro, he brought in Mac
some
Truck.
unknown people too.
He brought in
Mike was on the powder. That was that powder, man. Shoot him some. That was that powder. He was not in good
Evander
shape back then.
Holyfield, Buster Douglas, and Lennox Lewis pounded on Mike, and I know you're gonna say pause Troy for like 11 rounds before he went anywhere. You think Jake's gonna do that? Get the fuck out of here.
Marco, this nigga is 60, bro. What are we talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah,
they
he's
fucking
60.
You
Yeah,
got
I
a good
go with
point,
Jake
but that
know he
doesn't
was
necessarily mean
Somehow they think he in his prime and shit.
Nah,
like
but
y'all
Tone. Bernard
He's
Hopkins
60.
was swallowing grenades off people well into his 50s without going anywhere. So
Nigga,
it's not
but-
everybody.
But he also got knocked through the fuck. He also got knocked through the fucking
Joe
ropes, bro.
Smith pushed him
He
out.
got knocked through the fucking ropes, bro.
He eventually
I
got
left it
knocked out,
alone,
but-
Troy. You heard him.
But say pause when you start before you talk, Marco.
I
You
said it
spell
to
out
you.
the
I go-
word
I go
pause.
Troy,
No,
then
you
say
need
pause.
to. No. You
But I
just
said
said the
say
man
pause.
was swallowing
I don't
grenades.
give a fuck about pause. I'm
You
too old for that
should.
shit.
What is a grenade?
A grenade is a fucking shot that lands like an atomic bomb. Don't you watch my videos? God damn, Troy.
I don't really watch your videos.
That's fucked up, Troy.
Wow.
No, listen, I'm on
Honesty
with you.
is the best
I don't
policy.
need to watch your videos. We let the little guys watch those. Me and you are locked in.
I got you.
You said I know
The
you.
little
I don't even watch my own brothers.
But you know
Instagram.
what? Fuck the pause shit. But not everybody. Age isn't a death sentence for everybody. Foreman, damn near 50, was absorbing all kinds of shots, not going anywhere. So it's not always.
But
a death
50 is
sentence.
not 60.
Yeah, 60 is different.
Just like 20 ain't 30.
No, you're right.
and 30
But
ain't
Mike
40.
Tyson's also, he could be an exception.
Look. We stopping him. This is what y'all
Now
see.
it's we?
Look. Mac Truck
Now
was
it's
brought
we.
in. Mac Truck was brought in. He sparred Tyson and Roy. You know what
Mac
I'm saying?
Truck's brought in to simulate Mike? That's dope.
And we got Timothy Moulton. We brought him
Stop
in.
saying we, Ness.
You know, Timothy
You
was
French.
brought in. Timothy was brought in to replicate Andy Ruiz and did a fantastic job for AJ. And now you see him working with Jay Leon to try and replicate Mike for Jake. We
You
stopping
didn't see
him.
Mike sparring his
We
footage?
stopping him, bro. We stopping him, bro.
Yo, Mike is gonna rip that boy's bread back up.
Stop thinking outside the box and remember that this is a world of social media. They have to make the 60-year-old look like he's fucking in shape. Don't be silly.
Yeah, but we have eyeballs. We could
Unplug
tell
from the
if it
fucking
looks good or not.
Matrix. Unplug from the Matrix, brother.
We could tell if it's unless it's AI. That shit looks good.
AI. Trees,
Yo,
you done
but-
so I can let this lady speak?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna jump back.
Go
ahead. I wasn't done, but go ahead. I'm gonna jump back on. I'm tired of. Go ahead.
Boxiana.
She can't call. I think up north has hair, so she can't call him bald. So that's good.
No,
I'm gonna call him Boo Boo Andre.
He
Shout out to the
like
Baldwin
Andre.
boys.
Yo, you
What?
do look like
He do
Andre
look-
with the hat on. That's
He do look
fucking
like I didn't
funny.
have my glasses on. I put in the
kinda
24/7
does.
chat. I was like,
That's a
I ain't
good
got my
one.
glasses. Is that Boo Boo? And they were laughing at me. I thought that was Boo Boo. That's my bad.
Chill. No,
Aren't you from New England
No,
too,
please
up north?
please say Demetrius, because every time you say boo boo, you making him blush and lick his lips like he LL. Please. Say Demetrius.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Boo Boo. Do your thing.
Go
I'm from Toronto, man.
Oh, you all the way up north.
Up north, yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
my bad.
Shout out to the Baldwin boys. Troy, I gotta come up with something for you. I ain't came up with nothing to you. I can't call you Hamza. Think that's a little strange for me. There's a lot of things that get set up here, and I be questioning. I'm not really big on Floyd Schofield Jr. And all of these fights and these guys that y'all are listing out to him. And this is why I be talking about bald people, because Treese just came up here and let his thoughts fly. Maxie Hughes is not a good fight for that boy.
Thank you.
Y'all need to realize like the caliber of fighter that y'all dealing with, and it's not what y'all think it is. Maxie Hughes is doing bad. It's not a good fight for him. I don't think right now he should be fighting anybody even in the top 15, but we gonna let him have it. But if you're gonna give him a name, I like him fighting Lucas. I don't mind that fight. I think that's a good fight for him. But if y'all want to give him somebody to give him something, Andy Cruz is right there in his same division that makes something with him.
I said that.
And there's plenty of people, plenty of names that y'all could be pulling out. Like some of these names y'all pulling out for this guy is extreme, but I don't want to see him with the guy that Treese was just saying, Maxie Hughes. I don't think that's a good fight. Also, I came in not last minute, but y'all were arguing about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, and I really want y'all to consider that age is always a factor in a lot of things. This man is in his 60s. I know y'all think he in some like good, huge,
68.
dominant shape, but Jake be fighting the guys that he fight so he can look spectacular in the ring, and he's gonna give just that on the 15th. I don't want to say he stopped Mike, but Mike has an ulcer that opened up just because he was flying on a plane. So he might get hit with a punch, and that same ulcer might open up on him. So I
works
got
that way.
Jake beating Mike Tyson too. So now y'all are overweight with decisions on who is gonna win that fight. But find some other guys for Grady Skoll's son to fight. Matter of fact, find him a new trainer as well, because his dad is not very help. Or let Ronnie like take the lead, because it's all over the place in the corner. His dad is a mess in the corner. It's a lot of unnecessary emotions in the corner. And he's not going to be a good fighter until they get that correct. But I hope everybody on the Baldwin Voice and Boo Boo and Troy, y'all have a great day.
Why is
Hey,
Troy
why
the
you
only one
can't
who
call
gets
me?
the
Why you
real
can't
name?
call me
Peace.
Hamza? Why you can't call me
I'm not
Hamza?
calling
That's
you
my
that.
Muslim name.
I'm not
That's my
calling you
Muslim
that.
name.
I feel like calling you that's a little too low for me. I'm gonna come up with something, but I ain't calling you no
Hamza?
damn
She
Hamza.
said it's low.
Do you know who that
Disrespectful.
is,
She's
ma'am?
disrespectful.
Yeah, that's Troy. That's Troy.
Yeah, this is me.
At least she
Yeah, I
calls you
know. So
Troy.
I'm gonna call you Troy. Or something that I come up with. Everybody else got a nickname. I'm not gonna call you by the one that you come up with. Why would
That's
I
not
do
my
that?
nickname.
Nah, I'm not calling you that. I'm gonna call you whatever I come up with.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you a
Okay,
clown then.
that's
Yeah.
fine. You call me whatever you like. It could be the circus at any time.
I'm gonna call her beautiful.
You may feel like it's your time.
I mean, she
Y'all
Kind
said
of
have a
like
good
coming
day.
to
But it's not
America.
your time.
Mama call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay.
Yo, I got the blueprint, man. I know what Oscar De La Hoya about to do.
What is that?
Once William Zepeda goes through this extremely hard fight with Tevin Farmer, he's going to sacrifice Floyd Schofield to William Zepeda because they ain't sell no tickets on Saturday. Oscar ain't going to make no money with Floyd in the future. Why not go ahead and get a Zepeda Floyd Schofield fight where Zepeda can be the headline, sacrifice him. They're on the same side of the street. I believe Zepeda's ranked right above Floyd Schofield in the WBA. Why not go ahead and do that? It makes all the sense in the world, an in-house fight.
You crazy.
But Tone, in a dog-eat-dog world, okay, you want to fatten up Schofield so you feed him, fatten up Zepeda so you feed him Schofield. But what does that do for Zepeda's profile? You get what I'm saying?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? If I'm a promoter, my job is not to have one world champion, it's to have multiple. I have one dude already as the number one in all 4 sanctionings. Let's work on getting him a fight, and we'll worry about the number 2 when he becomes number 1.
Yeah, you don't got to knock him off.
Like, why don't I want to be Oscar De La Hoya, the promoter of 2 world champions at 35? Zepeda potentially in the WBC, Schofield in the perfect world, the WBA. Zepeda could potentially beat Shakur with 1,000 punches around, and Schofield, no one believes it, but what if he gets lucky and beats Tank? In a perfect world, Oscar De La Hoya has 2 champions in the same division. Then you do an in-house unification. But you got 2. It's like, yo, remember that movie, Look Who's Talking? In the beginning, they had the little sperms flying, trying to show you. And you got 2 little sperms swimming, baby. Why is you killing one off? Mm-hmm. Like, what is you doing,
well,
Tom?
I'm under the impression. I'm under the impression.
Pause.
I'm under the impression
let
that
him grow.
Oscar De La Hoya will never make a Zepeda Stevenson fight right now. Too much of a risk for Zepeda.
It's next, my brother. It comes with Turkey. You got to understand. That is what the Riyadh season, what is it, what Oscar signed. That's what comes with this. You cannot have your fighter on the table. I'm offering him the most money he's going to make. We know Shakur wants to fight. Shakur.
Yeah, but based off Zepeda's energy, they're still saying, even with the Turk bag, that he might duck Shakur Stevenson again. Not like he's done it before.
That's Shakur saying that. But that will only come at another fight that Atlas Sheik offers. I highly doubt William Zepeda and Golden Boy are going to do what Tim Tszyu did. Not take the Atlas Sheik offer, end up on the outside looking in with cuts and losses.
Yeah. Watch, because the Tevin Farmer fight is going to be extremely hard, or William Zepeda will be a superstar that night. And I'm under the impression that Gervonta Tank Davis will be moving up.
Yeah, I heard someone say that too. Saturday, the Spit Bucket podcast was saying that they heard that, I don't believe Tank is moving up and vacating. I could see Tank move up like he's
30, bro.
Again, I could see Tank moving up like he's always done, but vacating the title for what exactly? You know what I mean? Don't make sense. I got a super chat from Jonathan Sims. Is this old? What the hell? No, it says this morning, Jonathan. Where is the text? Maybe you never got around to sending it, brother. All right. Saquon, what up?
From New York?
Nah, from the PBC.
What's good, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up?
What's up?
Peace.
Yo, so Ness, everybody says it's mad at y'all on the panel, but Ness, I gotta call you out, brother. I was trying to not say nothing, but every week you talk about how PBC goes through CBS, Fox, Showtime, and now they on Prime, but you didn't say nothing about Queensberry going to the Zone, and they ran through Sky and they ran through TNT and now they on the zone, and you didn't say nothing about how Queensberry is failing and all this other stuff. But when it comes to PBC, you let them have it. I want to know it.
Do you like have an educated argument, or is you just trolling?
Don't you don't need to insult me. We talk offline, bro. You know that my intellect is up there. I'm asking you a question.
Tell him, Saquon.
This debate doesn't even seem fair. I mean,
How does it not seem fair? You talk about PBC running through and failing.
You are literally comparing a company who one of their fighters was just on and said they had to leave because they lost the network, and that said company went to them and said, we lost a network, so you're free to do what you want, to Frank Warren, who's on the top of his game, beating Eddie and other rival promoters, and has signed an agreement to go to the zone with the other big promoters, helping boxing fans have a better space. But somehow you found a way to see negative in that, because like I told Marcos when he said, is that Saquon from New York? My answer, which you clearly didn't hear, say, no, that's Saquon from PBC, because all you do is call in here to talk about PBC and complain about why they good or bad.
Can I talk now?
Talk all you want.
Is it all right?
Talk all you want. We know who you are.
Can I recall? Okay, so I didn't hear that part because I'm calling from X. So when it transfers over, there's a pause that you don't hear what you just said. So that's the person.
It's better that the audience heard it, because now they know what I meant.
Let me finish saying. So we both know, right, through our conversations and our interactions offline, that I own a streaming platform, right? That I make money because I own a streaming platform. So when you talk about Jake Paul being the best, when you talk about Frank Warren being the best, please know that if these people were making that much money or were this successful, they would not be taking off those networks.
Gotta go.
Well, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? If you're making money, then you won't be taking off the. So then I'm gonna cash app you my counterpunch, right?
Yeah.
Let me go.
Yeah,
okay.
Because we can't be doing this every time you call. You put on this.
No, because every time I call every time I call. I'm not putting on a cape. You haven't answered anything, bro. You haven't said anything.
I did. You didn't like the answer.
I'm talking there. No, Ness, let me finish talking then, okay? That's all you have to do. You don't have to talk. I'm paying for this now, okay? So I make money off a streaming service. I know what the business is. I don't know the whole business, but I do know that if you're making money, nobody's going to let you go. No one. So Jake Paul started off on DAZN. He went to ESPN. He went to Showtime. Now he's on Netflix. If they were making money, no one is going to let you go. So how do you say that these men are successful, but then for some reason PBC is not successful?
Saquon, do you think that we're all stupid?
I don't think that we're all stupid. I think that you are. I think that you are kind. You are very good at not answering a question, bro.
Since you deal with streaming platforms and you own one, tell us how, if Megan Good wanted to do a movie on your streaming platform and one of her prerequisites was you don't fucking own her and she can leave and do a movie any goddamn time she wants, tell us how you was going to say no to Megan Good. Tell us. The answer is it's rhetorical.
Are you going to let me go?
I'm not.
You asking me a question
I'm not.
and then you're not going to let me answer the question. You sound crazy, bro.
It's rhetorical.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We all fucking know you never had an actress as big as Megan Good, and we all fucking know you're going to do whatever you got to do to get Megan Good on your streaming platform so you could get some notoriety to it. The answer is Jake Paul has in his contract that he ain't stuck to nobody. That's why he did a successful 500,000 pay-per-view with fucking ESPN. That's why he did a successful merger with Matchroom. That's why he was successful on Triller.
Yo, can you let me talk, man? Can you let me talk?
Nobody want to talk. I want you to provide facts. I want you to provide facts.
How do you provide facts if you keep talking over me, bro?
Hey, break
clean. By hanging up and providing links. By hanging up and providing links. By hanging up and providing links that these entities. By hanging up and providing links that these entities have failed with Jake Paul instead of coming up here lying.
One at a time.
Listen, okay, can you let me talk, bro? Because I don't have conversations like this. This doesn't even make sense.
Provide to my audience links that we can refer to where Jake is not a success on the network you claiming he's not a success.
Okay, so tell
us it's hypothetical then. Tell us it's hypothetical so I can let you talk.
How is this a conversation, Ness, if you keep talking over me?
Hey,
how is this effective communication? I haven't lied about anything.
You said Jake has been failing on all the networks, and I'm not saying anything about it.
You keep repeating. Okay, can I now rebut what you're trying to say that I'm saying?
No, I want you to provide links.
How does that work, bro? You sound crazy.
You came on here saying it.
Why don't you provide? Okay, so
listen, I muted you, my brother. You said Jake failed on DAZN. You said Jake failed on Triller. You said Jake failed on ESPN, and you said Nesta ain't saying nothing about it, but when PBC fails, I say something. So you right, I'm not going to let you talk. We going to let you take all the time you need to provide the links for the lies you made up. Because we know his pay-per-view with Tommy Fury was successful. Because we know not everyone does 500,000, but you lied there. We know that his first pay-per-view on YouTube did 1.5 million at $10, so we know that was a success. So you lied there. So we don't want to talk to you and let you explain more fucking lies. You got my number. Text me a link to provide some proof to the lies you saying on Jake. And if you don't got that, I muted you for a reason. I muted you for a reason. If you don't got the proof to provide for the lies you said, the best you could do is say, Ness,
what lies?
It was a
there was
lie.
A whole KSI undercard on that fight. If there was a whole...
My man, I muted you for a reason. If you want to get removed from the space, unmute yourself again so you can see it happen.
Bro, I'm unmuting myself again, bro, okay? You don't own...
Goodbye. We tried to have a conversation with you. Provide the links so that we can believe you. We will no longer believe what you're saying because you're lying on that man's name, and we know that his events are a success because we get reports from credible fucking reporters. We just had Shadeja Green say that the fucking stage was too big because at her time of the fight, there was like 30,000, but you lying on Jake. We got Treese who went or heard about the Ohio event being sold out. I was at the Tampa event. Like, you got to stop. You fucking PBC weirdos, get the fuck away from me.
Damn.
What's weirdness? He said he's in streaming. Who's the biggest streaming platform right now?
Netflix.
Like, the biggest once Jake.
I don't know.
That should be enough,
his
bro.
narrative is Jake ain't successful because he's running through platforms and we aren't reporting on it like we report on PBC's failure. He wants to make a narrative that don't exist. Get the fuck out of here with your PBC shell shit.
And Saquon's a good dude, but I didn't understand the argument because he's acting like there's not such a thing as leverage in negotiation. His premise was that somehow Jake Paul was like getting cut or getting banished or something. I'm like, why is it not that these people? And then when you mention Queensberry, I'm like, you comparing it to Queensberry, an institution within boxing. I mean, like, I didn't get that. Like you better off comparing them to ESPN.
And then they're so slow. They're so slow that they say I'm disrespectful.
I mean, Top Rank, I'm sorry.
You know, they slow, so they say I'm disrespectful. No, I won the debate the minute I told you Queensberry is doing better. They on top. Like, how can you talk down to Queensberry for taking more money to stream their fights on DAZN? No. In your ridiculous PBC shell eyes, Queensberry is failing, and they're running to DAZN.
Nah, they did the opposite of PBC because
they just re-signed. They just re-signed
and
five
they're
new
UK-based.
five fighters. They re-signed 5 fighters. Why would those 5 fighters re-sign? They didn't fucking leave like Boots and Rashidi Ellis. You a shell, my dude. You are a fucking shell. He got embarrassed at the Sean Porter, Earl Spence barbershop debate for the same thing. It's like he's Al Heyman's little nephew or something and he don't want to tell us. You got to stop this weird shit.
No disrespect to Saquon. It's just the argument ain't floating, bro. That's all.
It ain't disrespect. It's just a weak-ass argument.
To be tied to no promoter. So Jake was just running through the network.
No,
you can't be mad at that.
He wants to somehow shame independence when we praise Devin Haney for doing it. So somehow Devin Haney ain't failing. Devin Haney ain't running through networks. Devin Haney's a boss. Jake's not a boss. He's failing. And let's compare a fighter in Jake to PBC, an entity. Let's not compare MVP Promotions, which is Jake's promotion and has only been on one fucking network. The dude ain't got no argument to stand on, but I love killing motherfuckers every day. Give a fuck about your feelings. Everybody want to resort to, but we talk offline. Bro, don't bring up offline online. You said your dumb shit online. We gonna address it online.
Yeah, man. Jake was he came into boxing, did what all the fighters supposed to do, and y'all mad at him. Y'all can't be mad at Jake Paul because he bet on himself.
And let me tell you something. Let me be the first to tell y'all, because I know Majid ain't got a voice, but I know I said this before him. When he knock out Mike Tyson, we fighting Canelo. Remember, we fucking told you.
Yo. Jeez, Canelo on that going out.
Remember, Canelo went from Jake is a clown to you never know what'll happen. That's all we needed to hear. Jeez. He waiting on them numbers. He wants some of that Netflix money. He heard Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor making 6. He could only think about, God damn, how much I get to fight that dude if they making over 6 as women as the undercard. What in the fuck is Mike Tyson making if he made $25 million versus Roy Jones?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Yeah. Keep fucking playing with Jake, you haters.
Yeah.
What up,
I'm about to tap out next.
Nah, you got it.
I'm about to tap on now, yo. Appreciate you guys for letting me in the space, man, and definitely cooking it with you. Shout out to Troy, man.
Keep the
Marco,
link, champ. Keep the link. You heard?
Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir, man. You guys
have
a good day,
Ryan, you heard
Andrade
me?
Out. How was your fight against Boop? No, I'm just
Hey, Ryan, you heard me?
Yeah, I got the link, brother.
Yeah, so like that you could jump on.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, champ. Tip, what up? I know you're here to save him.
Yeah, man, you know, I was debating what I was going to call about, man. You know, shout out to King, man. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to work with Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. Hard to Blake Cos. But yeah, boy Saquon, man.
You breaking up, Tip.
Yeah, and that's because, you know, over his call that he couldn't even get to his point. And I think you clearly weren't understanding what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, people want to say PBC is consistently a failing company, but here it is. You know, Queensberry is doing the same thing that PBC did, but we're not calling Queensberry a failing company.
They're not doing the same thing.
Saying.
They're not
PBC,
doing. But that's what he's saying. But you know that's not true, though.
See, hold on. Let me get it off, though. But what he's saying is people are saying PBC is a failing company, but in all reality, the PBC is not a failing company because time and time again, the PBC has been able to get another network deal. The same thing has happened for Queensberry. So you know what I'm saying? For you, to keep talking over Saquon the way you were, and then calling him a PBC shield, you know what I'm saying? It's just total disrespect, man. So shout out to Saquon, man, for being right on point, man, and calling these guys out for their bias. You know
So
what I'm
are
saying?
you saying
You
that
guys want to sit
PBC?
here?
Are you saying that PBC and Queensberry are in the same position today?
Hey, man.
Yes or
Hey,
no?
man.
It's simple, bro. Like, come on, let's
did,
talk.
Hey, did they both move to different networks?
Are they in the same position
Are
as a whole? Tip,
they?
if you want to add networks, add it. Just like I'm adding
Hey,
stable.
I don't know. You tell me, Neff.
No,
Are
you
they?
tell me. You tell me who's in a
you the
better
one coming up with the
position.
question. You the one coming up with
And
the
that's
question.
why I'm asking you to answer it.
You present the question. I don't know the answer to your question. So can you tell me the answer to your question?
No, the question's too tough and you prefer not to answer. You plead in the fifth. It's all good. We'll move on.
It really ain't.
Well,
but, you know
answer it
if you
then.
don't want,
Answer it.
I mean, you should be able to. Hey, if you can answer it, I can answer.
Exactly. You don't want to answer.
I'm gonna play your.
You don't want to answer.
You don't want to answer. I'm gonna play your game today. Nah?
You don't want to answer.
I'm gonna play your game today.
You don't want to answer.
Okay, all right. So
how many
I'll
heavyweight
say
champions
yes
PBC got?
I'll say yes.
How many heavyweight champions PBC got? How many heavyweight champions PBC got?
Yes.
How many?
Hey, I'm giving you the answer. I'm giving you the answer. The
yes,
answer
what?
is yes.
Yes, what?
The answer is yes.
Yes,
they're
what?
in the same position. Yes.
Okay,
yes, they're in the same position.
So let's break it down. How many heavyweight champs they got? PBC.
They don't have any. They don't have any in the heavyweight division.
How many heavyweight contenders they got?
They don't have any heavyweights over the PBC right now.
How many cruiserweight champs? We moving on. You got free time here. We gonna cook all you fucking PBC shells. How many cruiserweight champs they got?
We don't have any cruiserweight champs.
Okay. How many contenders in the cruiserweight division do they got?
We don't control that side.
Moving on. Light heavyweight. Any champs? Any champs?
We have contenders.
Who's that?
David Benavidez and David Morrell.
All right. And are those comparable to Anthony Yard and Willie Hutchinson?
Of course, yes.
Okay. So that means PBC and Matchroom are on par in that division. Who has more prospects in that division, or up and coming contenders as well in that light heavyweight? Is PBC only 2 and done, or do you need me to mention some more? Like Dan Aziz, ain't that Queensberry?
That's cool.
Oh, okay. So we got that division too. Okay, let's go to 68, where your 2 guys left. Who does PBC have at 68?
Oh, we have plenty of names at 68.
Okay, who?
Yeah, we control that. We still currently have Demetrius Andre. We have Caleb Plant. We have Jamal Charlo, who's currently moving up in weight. We got a bunch of names. And then let's not forget, Ness, that we also work with other promoters. Like, let's not do this.
No. Let's keep it to stable. Let's keep it to stable. We keeping it to stable. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it to stable. Let's show that the PBC hasn't signed any new prospects. They don't have any, they're not harvesting anything. There's nothing growing in their farm, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, where's the development? Elijah got knocked off. Shout out to him. He moved to Vegas and he's training with Bob Santos, hoping for a rebuild. But where is the future? Like, you cannot say those 2 promoters in the same position when they not. They not. And even if you want to say PBC got the bigger deal in terms of television, as a boxing fan, like I said to Saquon, we should be ecstatic that Warren and Queensberry went to the zone. Now it's 2 of the majors. You got Golden Boy and Matchroom, plus one of the big UK promoters, the only other, which was Matchroom and Warren. Like, what are we even talking about? I hope that in 2025, Top Rank walks their ass over there too.
Oh, we still going? What's the next division?
Middleweight. Because you know who we got? Hamza, ready to beat the shit out of everybody with the Turkey Al-Sheikh money. Fuck is you talking about? Stop doing this to yourself.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me. My bad.
No, this dude. Stop doing this to yourself, man.
Yo.
Oh, now you want to act like you lost service. Look, he lost service now. You there or what? All right, we got to move on, man. We tried you. That's how you take a knee right there. DC3, what up? That's how you take a knee.
Yo.
Yo.
Who you got up there with you? Who you got?
I mean,
There's Hamza, Marco, and King
Big Marco
Amin.
dog.
How y'all doing, fellas, man? How y'all doing, man?
Chillin'.
How y'all doing?
bro.
Y'all
What's
good
good?
today? What's the deal? I'm on this road. What's up, King? I mean, what's the deal, man? I've been seeing you. I'm proud of you, man. What you doing? Keep doing what you doing, man. I see you, King. I mean, but to this guy, man, that's loud. You feel me? Cause I'm a guy that say, man, just cause you loud don't mean you right. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Al Heyman, first of all, because this guy saying the PBC failing and all that, but he can't keep this man out his mouth. You know what I'm saying? This guy here is all this. Let me tell you something, Ness. Listen to me, Ness, right here, man. You can't. Let's take the PBC fighters out of boxing, and what will boxing be? You feel me? The guy who was the dude with the first interview? He came in and said he wished he could get back to the PBC. He wished it. These guys will do anything to be on Al Heyman roster. You know what I'm saying? This what you're doing, this? It's crazy. The PBC has only been a company for what, 8 or 9 years? And they're still more relevant than these other Golden Boys and all these other guys that's been around 20 plus years. Come on, Ness with this, man. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he gonna be back with the PBC like Eddie Reynoso said. So this notion that the PBC felon is crazy. They just shopping around their deal. They just, come on, man. Who wouldn't want the fighters the PBC has in their stable on their network? Who wouldn't want that, Ness? How you know? I mean, what Saquon saying, it can go both ways, but Saquon, you got to understand, bro. Jake Paul, what he doing is smart. He not locking himself in no long term because he know it's going to come upon a time where everybody want his neck. Everybody want to knock him out. So he moving smart. He not locking himself in no deal because he know eventually somebody gonna call his name and want that fight. That's a face of the sport, you know. So what you're saying this, it makes sense because Canelo gonna want that fight. Canelo not fooling nobody with that bullshit. Canelo gonna want to fight him. But like this, just because you loud don't mean you right, fam.
No, we know I'm right.
Nah, Ness, you're not.
My dude. Listen. The definition of failure is doing less than your contemporaries. They have put on less shows than every promoter. It's like it's okay to say they failed this year, bro. Like you're not gonna lose any cred. No one's gonna think you're a turncoat. It's okay.
But the said Ness, but we have all the names.
My man did like 4 pay-per-views and 1 free show in an entire year, and we don't want to admit failure. Like, come on, bro, stop this weirdness.
Ain't no failure, bro.
The company
only been there for what? 2015.
Gotta go, man. Gotta go.
Yeah, do what you do.
Listen, man. You did 1 free show in 2024. That's the definition of failing, guys. Like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. Wow. I don't understand that. Like, how are they not failing with 1 free show? Like, you telling me the whole thing, I mean, was, yo, they don't got to go to the zone, Ness. We not going to get down. We in 200 million homes. 200 million homes. 200 million homes. 200 million homes. Motherfuckers was doing the stats on how many homes. 200 million homes, Ness. Okay, out of them 200 million, how many seen the fucking zoo? 1 fight. 1 fight.
Yo, every house that got a fire stick.
Dudes is terrible, bro. They was bigging up the 200 million homes. We have not gotten anything. They promised us 14 shows. Dude, you calling in here to say, Ness, the loudest guy in the room don't make you right. Okay, were the people that told it to you nice and quietly, we got 14 shows, they weren't right either.
Yo, the thing is, like, PBC is not for me. PBC, I have my questions because it's the production, not as far as the qualities, for the production rate. Is nil. So I don't get how people just pick Queensberry to try to throw under the bus when Queensberry been hooking us up, providing more fighters,
My
been in the
dude,
5-on-5s.
you know more than me. I mean, I hate to cut you off, but please tell them about their development shows.
Oh my God.
They do a show in your call every fucking day. Like you dudes are terrible, man. Like you can't compare Queensberry Promotions to PBC. Like you said, DC3, they got 8 years, but go ahead. I mean, I apologize.
No. It's just why Queensberry? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get how Queensberry has to be the bad guys because they're going to the zone. Like it was bad that they spent time over at BT Sports before they even became TNT Sports. So I was saying they should be more compared to like Top Rank. As far as how long they've been around. Having championship fighters.
Bro, I hate to cut you off again, but that's something you had to educate us. See, he got that one off too because I was uneducated. He made it seem like they went from BT to TNT. Now you telling us BT is TNT.
Yeah, that's all. It was a rebranding of the state. It wasn't no change. It was a rebranding of the station. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Again, the comparison would be, Queensberry to Top Rank, a long existing establishment that's been around, and now they're deciding to leave network and go to this app, which again, it seems to be the same way people going, to Netflix is offering money for boxing. These apps are offering up money for boxing. So why is it not, a positive thing or a lucrative deal that people are going over there? I can't be mad at that. Now, the zone in of itself, they have some of the best, production quality. And as far as the cards that they have, I mean, for me, Matchroom has always been the primary home of women's boxing in so many ways with all the champions they got over there. Ness, you was talking about champions with Sandy Ryan, over there, Katie Taylor over there, Terry Harper over there just became a 3-time champion. You know what I'm saying? Rhiannon Dixon was the champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these girls, when they first came and got on the scene, they started at Matchroom, had to get a contract over at Matchroom first, So yeah, Sky Nicholson over at Matchroom. You know what I mean? Women's boxing is over at Matchroom. So, I don't get what the beef is, man. PBC, again, if I wanted to have a beef with PBC, it would be like, PBC has done nothing for women's boxing. The biggest highlight they even had recently was Peggy Whitmore's win over Mia Ellis. Other than that, nada. So again, you can't sell me on, how good, I gotta respect PBC. I respect it. Let's call it what it is. I respect it as a black entity or entity that employs a lot of black fighters with a black man at the helm. Let me say that. But outside of that, when it comes to the quality of boxing, like, what the fuck you want me to do? I have to be partial to what I prefer. And I prefer, quality over, over the long run, as opposed to what we recently getting from PBC. They had a time in the window where they were absolutely amazing, because they came in on what they stood for: premier boxing champions. They had all the titles over there, especially in the welterweight division. But a lot of that time has passed, although they've been able to expand their business, land Canelo. They had Terrence Crawford Spence, It's just that now, as it stands, they're not been able to make good on providing fights in the long run. And it's time for them to regroup. And instead of people just saluting them because, you got to be fair, because will they ever get better if we just take what they give us? Boxing, period. But especially some of the quality of PBC cards. They don't even develop no prospects. No prospects get developed on PBC. Trayvon Marshall and Elijah Garcia were the last ones. Jason Valoria, right? I still could find them because I'm a hardcore. But other than that, there ain't no prospects getting developed over there. So, they got to find an identity. I think they got to find an identity. Ness took a television break.
They only having they just down on the shows right now. Just the market is different. It's changing. Just got to regroup, rebrand, redo, find new fighters, get new talent. Boxing is forever up and down.
But look, hold it, Troy. Didn't somebody come and take up your space because you got the pro boxes of the world, you got the box labs of the world, you know, you have overtime. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's fine. It's room for everybody. You got to find your. It's boxing. The more promoters and the more people have, you can get more fighters developed, more fighters seen. You know, it's just small subsidiary companies working with for larger ones, man. Everybody can get work somewhere. So you just got to keep it busy, man. Let these companies do what they do. Stay in their lane. Grab these fighters up. Develop them. You know what I mean? These smaller leagues help you develop. What if they were smart on our suggestion? Would they take these smaller contractual promotional companies contractually and then really learn the business of boxing before you get to the bigger stages? This is how you just learn. Is not a it's like they say in the books, as above, so below. Is the greater is always made from the smaller things. All these guys always start in a little smaller leagues, smaller shows, and then they grow. You know, that's when you get the big huge cards. You know, maybe these guys need to get back to having more promotional companies on the mid-tier level, small level, and a broader level. So you can have differentiate the talent, building who needs to be built. And then you can always go, hey, buy a guy out of Pro Box. Pro Box get money. The managers, everybody who got work, get the bread. They getting their bread in their way. You just got to keep it moving. You got to keep it moving, bro. Keep it moving. But just to say like PBC didn't have a good year because they used to throwing more shows, that is correct. There's nothing wrong with that. PBC fighters don't be having a good win every time. They don't just be stopping everybody ain't stopping shit. So if that's one thing, then your promotional company or your broadcast, whatever type of company PBC is, man, they gonna have ups and downs. They're down now because the market is different. That's okay. All right. It like people are saying, and then you add another quantitative analysis in there as the stock market is they are a new company. They only been here for 9 years. Top Rank is as by far no prejudice in boxing. Bob Arum is damn near 100. Top Rank has dealt with every fighter that you ever have seen. Like, come on, bro. The company is running itself at this point. You know what I mean? Golden
listen,
Boy is another. I mean, you just gotta let it grow. But they trash right now.
Vito Melinda Jr. Senior like defended PBC to the death, and then he had to leave with his son.
Handshake deals. He was out here screaming about them handshake deals. 3 weeks later, he was out the back door. And there's nothing wrong with that because
he's still with Al. He's still with Al, but they left. He's still with Al, but they left. You know, it's like
handshake deals. Man.
You know what I'm saying? We got to get them fights, and
the
there's nothing wrong with that.
Why do y'all even care about what promotional companies anyway? I'm not going to the fucking mall to buy a PBC jersey or a Golden Boy jersey.
That's
we should care about the fighters.
That's Saquon. We was talking boxing. Nobody was. He the one called in to say this shit. No one even remotely talked about PBC. Not negatively. We didn't speak about him. He called in to say, "Yo, so why is it that Frank Warren and Jake Paul can go through different networks and you not say that they're failing like you say the PBC is failing?" Bro, we haven't even said the PBC is failing today. Like, dude is again. You could spot a
stop the clown narrative.
You could spot a dude that's a cheerleader for a promotional company a miles away because they screaming, "Give me a P, give me a B, give me a C."
Yeah, man, y'all lost all that swag when y'all start being fans of promotional companies. Like y'all getting comp tickets and they giving you drink tickets at your local titty bar. Like y'all gotta wake up, bro.
Yo, and my only issue, Two-Tone, is I was saying, to that point, you can support something because you feel like it's ethically sound. You want to root for the brothers. I get all of that. But when I look at the product and I'm like, yo, which one am I watching or who will I demand more from. I got to call it, how it is across the board. So I'm not going to disparage Queensberry, especially, I brought up Matchroom as an example. I'm not going to disparage these other organizations just because, again,
does PDC have a woman boxer?
Nah.
And Matchroom has women champions. Queensberry has women's champions. Top Rank has women's champions. Again, do they have prospects? How many compared to all the other entities? Like, it's okay, bro. When they on, they on. They are the ones that gave us the Porters versus Thurmans and Earls. We know that. Ain't nobody taking away none of that. But we can't live on yesteryear as boxing fans. Like, we want those fights and more. Let me get to these super chats and open up the lines. I got DC3 $2. Tell it started at 111. Schofield is cooked. Watch. Shh. Saint, I am $2 more. Two-tone. Let's bet Zepeda fight not tough. Modern King Boxing. Yeah, I guess he means against Tevin.
Tripping. We can do a call center 5 on it.
Modern King Boxing with the red thumbs up sticker. James Benitez with the $10. What's Megan's Good's best role? Was she only a good actor when she was a child? I do wonder why they pastor couldn't save her. Is she for the streets for real? Who's the pastor?
Oh, when she was dating a pastor, then started dating homeboy. What's the name?
She was married, bro. She was married and divorced from the pastor dude, and then she messing with the Jonathan Majors cat.
The only thing that's a blur on her resume is that the light-skinned brother lifted her up off the ground.
I remember that. That shit went viral. Bro, he said, yo, she played in Shazam. I remember that. She's a superhero, bro. You know you made it when you become a white comic book hero superhero. Like that's making it. Shit.
Yeah, man. She might be for the streets, but she supported that. She's supporting this. She paying the bills right now.
Why?
She paying the bills for Kane the Conqueror.
But why is she the streets? How many? Like, I don't even know relationships.
She got lifted up off the ground by her side nigga. Like, that's for the streets. That's a bop activity. That's
how you think the bills get paid in the house then, Two-Tone? Because she ain't been doing nothing recently.
What?
You know what I mean?
No.
Jonathan Majors out of work?
No. First of all, she's got shit. She just did a Tyler Perry movie. Y'all terrible, man. She just did a Tyler Perry movie. You know he popping right now. He own Atlanta. She all right. She all right. Plus Jonathan Majors did Creed. Like, what you mean? He got that title shot.
Yeah, but that was just a movie, dog. He ain't done nothing since.
Bro,
he got jammed up bad.
It's a Creed movie.
Nah, bro.
Creed is the new Rocky.
Jonathan Major ran
That's it.
away.
About what you talking about? Some Creed. How many years ago was that, man?
Like 2.
Yeah. This nigga was in the Marvel franchise and he ran away from a white woman and he got blackballed. He ran away from a white woman.
Yeah, no, listen. He was hot. He had some shit happen. He gonna bounce back. I got DC3 with the counter.
You ran away, bro. You don't run away from white yams.
I do. I do it all the time.
Yo.
Jeez.
Yo. Nah, my only thing is this, and I'm off the topic. We can't compare PBC to these other companies that's been around for all these years.
You got to talk to Saquon. Saquon did that, not me. Remember?
I get it. I'm done off of it because we can't compare what Top Rank been around for. What Troy was saying all these years, and Queensberry been around since the early 1900s. It's not a good comparison to a company that's been around 8-9 years. But on to the topic, man. Hey, man, this Floyd Schofield stuff. I was looking up some shit, y'all. This guy was the guy who he fought started out at 111, bro. And he had trouble with that guy. So picture if he getting up with one of these real names, bro. Then his dad.
I thought he was kind of small.
Yeah, but I looked up some shit. This guy was started out at 111, bro. So picture him in there with one of these names y'all bringing up. This guy, I think Schofield should be fighting guys at Border Wars, to be honest with y'all, man. That guy, he should be fighting guys at how he looked that last performance, he looked like a Border Wars fighter. You know what I'm saying? He'll get clipped at Border Wars.
Damn.
But I think he'll get clipped. Yeah, jumping in and not like that, putting his head down. He not already got his head beat up. His head, for real though. The guy, I don't see what his dad's seeing him. And his dad is, he got to get away from his dad, bro. Talking to him like that on television and all that. Come on, man. You don't do your son like that.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
He was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck are you doing? Like,
come on,
basically,
man.
stupid.
You can't do
like, all
that,
that.
man. You can't.
I didn't hear
do
any
that,
technical
man.
advice.
These young niggas in the he better talk for it before a nigga in the street talk to him like that.
But like, you didn't hear any technical advice. You just heard like, the fuck is wrong with you?
It's this. Come on, man. That's
Pop Warner
bad.
daddy.
Like,
Pop
bad,
Warner. Y'all
bro.
remember Pop Warner daddy? See the Pop Warner daddy.
Come on, man. Like his daddy got a fighting history. Do he have a fighting history?
I don't think so.
My dude, how you, how you TV parent him, man? Like that's his son. You watching some shit on TV trying to tell him how to parent his son. No. Hold on a minute.
That looks bad.
Do we just see anybody's son on TV? Do we just see anybody's son on TV? No. They made it there. Let him do what he do. Like, y'all be so quick to take these fathers out. My man, you don't know the relationship they got. You don't know the relationship they got. That's how he communicate. He don't need to tell them what to do because he know what to do. He asking them why he ain't doing this shit.
Nah, that's not. He telling him to box, and this nigga don't even box. He don't even box.
Man, yes, he can box.
Man, that man. Nah, man.
Here you go. You TV parenting. You know he could box or can't box.
You ain't talking about
His own pappy ain't gonna know if he could box. You gonna know he could box.
You ain't taught him how to box.
Hey, man. All right, Troy. You hear him, Troy?
I'm going to spin you another 5.
He ain't never fought, so he ain't taught him how to box. You on a Troy tip.
I'm not the only person that said this. I'm not the only person who said that, though, that his dad should get away from. I'm not the only person who said this. You shouldn't do nobody.
Shakur said he a good trainer. Go to Shakur's Twitter account right now. He said Auntie Schofield is a great trainer.
Hey, yo, that dude won almost every round. You dudes that call in here talking about Schofield need a new trainer. How many rounds you gave Tellus so we can see how good you is?
I think people are being too hard on him.
They're overly critical on the motherfucker that did good.
I mean, he had...
How many rounds you gave Tellus? Don't hide now.
Man,
he had Cubs in the corner.
He might have won 3 rounds. He might have won 3 rounds, baby.
It's a 12-round fight.
But next,
Floyd 9-3 somebody. We call him a master boxer.
Listen to me, Ness. The guy started out at 111. You know what I'm saying?
My man, where was his last fights at? Barrio started out at like 118. It do matter. Barrio started at 118.
Brought up Hector Garcia.
Your notion is you keep wanting me to say, let me tell you something. You keep saying, because we're fans. We can criticize the sport. We can do all this. Like I'm saying, I would not talk to my son like that on television. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
We in a moment of do or die. I can't talk to you, sweet.
You know what it is, though? You know what it is?
Yo, Barrio started at 122, all right, fam?
Come on, bro. You don't have to.
You know what it is?
A
lot of coaches talk to their fighters that way.
He's not. I get it. That's cool, though, but a lot
No,
of
they
coaches
don't.
but
No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, you can't ever Teddy Atlas. You're fucking this close to your face. But the point is this: he doesn't have a boxing background, the father, so that's why he's being criticized for doing that.
Here we go with the boxing background.
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying that's what
Christ.
My dad used to coach our AAU team, bro. And when he used to get on my ass, I would black out, and I wouldn't even be able to focus. Because he's like, he getting on my ass, and I know I'm not playing good. I know I'm not doing good. So I'm gonna take it different from my dad.
That's a father-son dynamic. But maybe Floyd Jr. takes it differently than you did. Floyd Jr. might gas him up.
If your dad ever coached you in the sport, you understand what I'm saying, bro. If your dad ever coached you,
can I slide this in? Because you a Tank fan, so you should not bring up dissing Schofield about fighting a dude that weighed 111. Tank for Barrios, who started at 112, 122. I'm just giving you some education.
We're not talking about Tank right now.
Tell us, from 111 to 135 is a 22-pound difference. Barrios from 122 to 147 is a 25-pound difference. So it's
not talking
okay.
about Tank
People
right now. We
move
talking
up.
about Schofield.
I know. I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you that people move up, and you should stop trying to use that as a way to discredit Schofield.
But give me another 5. I'm not trying to discredit him, Ness.
So why you keep mentioning? Why you keep mentioning that his opponent started at 111?
I got another 5. Ness. But look, Ness. All right, that's cool. My whole thing was this: he shouldn't have been struggling like that, Ness.
But
that's
you
my
say
thing.
he shouldn't be struggling because he
it was
started at 111.
With the father thing, Ness. With the father thing, Ness. If you had somebody, if your dad ever coached you, and you know y'all been working over this shit all summer long, and that game come and it don't come through, you know how it's going. You know them rides home. You don't want to ride home when you want to ride home with mama, because you know he gonna pull over, get on your ass, jack your ass up, and be like, man. But if it's an outsider coaching me, he'll come at me different. It'll be more. I'll be able to maybe keep my head up. Me disappoint my dad, knowing he the one paying for this shit. He paying for the shoes. He doing all this.
It's emotionally
that's
different.
all I'm saying, Nick. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying. I never said the guy was a bad coach. I never said he was
we
a
don't
bad
know
coach. Putting words in my mouth.
Floyd took it the way you took it. Like maybe he gets gassed up when his dad does that. Maybe that's the way his dad fuels him.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He don't know. He don't know how his father parents. You don't know how he parent.
Ness, but you putting it in my mouth like I never said he's a bad coach. When did I say that?
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
Ness, yes, you did.
I said everybody want him to get up. Yeah, I said everybody want him to get out.
I didn't say that. All I said, he need to get somebody else. Who else? What's that, Ronnie Shields?
But that shit sound the same. You don't want him to go, but he need to get somebody else. You blaming the father.
Man, I'm not blaming the father, bro. It's okay. It's okay to take constructive criticism.
My man, you literally just said, but you just said it right now. They need to get someone else. Like you literally just said that.
That's your issue.
Bro, I saw Floyd Money Mayweather cuss out Floyd Sr. and say his daddy wasn't shit. And after Floyd went through that brawl with Cotto, what'd he do? Call Pops back. Yo, I need you to help me with my defense. Come on, bro.
We gotta stop. Two-Tone, we gotta stop comparing these guys to Floyd. We gotta stop. We can't. This is not a comparison.
No, father-son relationships. This is not basketball is a team sport, bro. This is one-on-one. Nigga, that's like Nett said, life or death.
Floyd Sr.
Sport, but coaching is the same. It's still coaching. It's still coaching at the end of the day, Tone. It's still
Schofield
coaching.
Sr. might be the most harsh with his son that we've seen.
Man,
right?
are you
of
crazy?
All the dads?
Have y'all forgotten about Ken Porter? You dudes on we are.
No,
where
right now,
Jerry at? Where Jerry at? We officially in the soft era, man. Where Jerry at, man? It's for real. This shit crazy, man.
Like Kenny Porter used to be screaming.
Come on, man.
Well, no, I've sparred Sean.
Kenny Porter robbed Sean Porter of the Bud fight.
But it's not your time.
Man, listen.
That's
y'all saying
he didn't rob him, but he stopped it way too early.
Y'all saying Floyd?
Yeah, because he wasn't doing what he told him to do,
and
he was winning
the
fight.
And he was in camp with him. He was in camp, so he know. Bro, listen to me. It's my son. I'm in camp with him. I've watched him in camp for all his fights. He in the toughest fight of his career, and he's never been knocked down back to back. That is a judgment call. You don't know these people's sons.
Maybe, but
y'all
also
not in the gym. I mean, it's the same. You ain't shooting in the gym with them.
If he was his coach, it's the same thing. He was in camp with him, training him. This is like a very important thing, bro.
That's good. I want to hear what that's saying.
It was the same analogy that people use in basketball. He wasn't shooting with him in the gym. Only the trainer knows that. But CYP Boomerang.
CYP. Track star.
Yo, yeah. I like y'all perspectives on this dad-son, coaching shit. I got my son right here in my lap, so I ain't got nothing to say because we gonna see. I'll let y'all know when
you're still young. Yeah, you gotta wait.
Because I'd like to say, we all know I'm a tough dude, but I don't know how I'm gonna coach him. Is he gonna be more so hands-on, or is it going to be sit back, let other people do their thing, and step in when they doing wrong? So I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. I got time. But I was interested in this PBC Queensberry thing, and I was thinking to myself, hold on. Queensberry is doing his thing at heavyweight. No doubt they doing their goddamn thing, right? But the question is, okay? The question is, are they doing it as the A side or the B side? Because if you're the A side, it don't matter if you win or lose. You still won. If you're the B side, you win. That's good. You got the belt, but you actually lost because you made less money than dude you just beat. See, in companies, it's not about wins or losses. It's about gain. If you don't believe this, what is the most expensive, most profitable team in the world? Can somebody tell it? Can somebody know what it is?
Dallas
Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys. When the last time they won?
Them niggas ain't the 90s.
With Emmitt Smith.
30 years ago.
Emmitt Smith.
Yes.
Yeah.
About 30 years ago was the last time they won. But they're the most profitable, which makes them the number one franchise in the world, right? If you look at the money generated, PBC generates the most money. All them pay-per-view fights they got Wilder made $200 million. He generated $200 million by himself, 200. Like Tank's on his way. Canelo's last 3 fights to PBC. They generate the most money. They the number one company when it comes to making money. Now, when it comes to star power, if you think that another company can do that, well, Queensberry can do better than Tank, David, Canelo, Spence, Fondura, Zoo, both Charlos, Lara, Barrios, Andrade, Isak, Plant, Morrell, Fulton, Rowley, Colbert, De Los Santos, Brandon Figueroa, Frank Martin, to name a few. If you think a company has better names than those guys, they can put on a fight and they'll do better numbers than them, then shit, tell me who it is. Because I really went to Queensberry and looked at their headline fighters from all weight classes. Half, I'm being nice, half of them we wouldn't recognize. Half of them we would not, and we're a boxing show. Half of them, most of our callers would not recognize the names if you read them off the first 20 versus the first 20. Just read them off. See who we recognize. Now, you can say, damn, but them fighters ain't fought in a while. I say, but if they fucking do, though, I can guarantee you that when Spence fights Fondura, it's going to be hard to find a Queensberry matchup that's going to do better numbers than them two fighting. And Spence ain't fought in, 2 years? And it's still going to be harder to do better numbers than that. Tank be fighting dudes that we barely know of, and he'll do better numbers than anybody at Queensberry matched up against anybody from Queensberry. Tank will do better numbers fighting a no-name. PBC still on top, in my opinion. CYP out.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to think Tank got the WWF treatment of how they would go to each city and say, "Yeah, we sold out," and they didn't even check if they sold out or not, because Tank should be getting more money than that, man.
My issue is the argument is trying to be won by saying that the company generates more money. Again, I'm not anyone's accountant. I'm a boxing fan. That company can generate however millions they want, but they didn't generate fights.
Absolutely. The thing is, though, is as far as a presentation, the PBC presentation is way better.
Absolutely.
Cameras, angles,
everything. They have the last official, not broadcast team, but production team. Remember, HBO went out of business and they went to Showtime. And right before HBO went out of business, some of the people from HBO even went to Showtime. And then again, they go out of business, Showtime takes over, and then Al takes those guys to Prime. So, we get that last bit of nostalgia production. And again, this conversation is going in the wrong direction because people get offensive with PBC. They feel they have to defend them. But it's just a matter of putting yourself and staying in the realm of a boxing fan in this conversation. As a boxing fan, all they made me do was pay for pay-per-views that I didn't want, and they gave me one free fight damn near the whole year. We got 1 month left. So, if you want to do numbers and say, well, Canelo generated this and Tank generated, okay, I don't care. They didn't generate any fights. They didn't generate any fights. They gave us fights we didn't want. Like, they were trying to give us Keith versus Zoo. We didn't want that. That's not what we asked for. They don't give us what we want. It's just like, what are we defending? Like, we're boxing fans. We're not accountants. We need to defend that we're not getting fights. Like, JT counter.
Hello. Oh,
Yeah, give me a minute, Jonathan. I had to go to JT. You got to counter.
no problem. Good morning, Coach.
What up, Sims? Hey, good morning, y'all. Hey, hey, Ness, can y'all
Yo,
hear me?
perfect.
What's that caller that was calling before CYP?
DC3 from Houston?
Okay, yeah, about the dad thing. Well, what I took from his call, I took it like he need to get rid of the dad because the dad in there hollering at him. But like, man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna stick up for these great fathers because you gotta remember these fathers invested a lot in these kids over the years and stuff like that. So it hits a little different when you're in a corner because sometimes you feel like you're in that fight even though you're not literally in that fight with your son. So I gotta speak up for the dads, bro. I disagree with it. I saw the fight, man. Maybe he needs some better adjustment, but don't get rid of the dad. But just because the dad telling him what the fuck you doing in a corner, that's not giving him you saying he need to get rid of the guy. Maybe they could communicate better, but maybe that's how they communicate. Because you gotta understand that's his son at the end of the day. So, man, CYP, I heard you make a little comment about with your son. It's gonna be hard for you to watch somebody else coach your son and push him to the limit without you not stepping in. So I'm just gonna tell you that from experience. But bro, y'all give these dads a hard time all the time, but they've been doing this shit for years, bro. They highly invested, just like their son, and they believe in their son. So shout out to Flores Schofield, man. They got to make some adjustments before they step in with these tank fighters and Shakur fighters. I'm team dad because I'm going through it myself, and I could tell you, man, when my kids in there fighting, I feel like I'm in there fighting. So sometimes it's not gonna come out. It's not gonna come out in a good communication. And you got to also look at these other fighters. I remember they had a clip of Lamont Peterson. If y'all go and look on YouTube, Coach Barry Hunter was smacking the shit out of Lamont. That's not his son. But bro, that's just their relationship. He smacked Lamont and he was smacking the brother. But that was getting them hyped up and watch how they reacted after the fight. So man, stop going hard on these dads, bro, because that's the first thing they try to do. They do that with every sport. With the Ball brothers, they be like, the problem, dad, the problem. Dad always been the problem. But guess what? Look where his kids at. Look where they at though. And y'all try to shit on these dads and stuff like that to get these dads out the corner. And sometimes, man, you know what? It don't be the dad. It might be other situations. So, man, give the dads a little more credit. But man, I respect what they doing, bro. Maybe they could add another partner because I'm not big on Ronnie Shields, but maybe they could add another coach in there to give a little voice. But don't bump the dad out the corner like that, man. That's my counterpunch.
Totally agree, man. They don't consider, all the years that you are putting in. It's like, right now, don't nobody know your son. Don't nobody know JT's son. He working. He's grinding. He's putting his son in the car and they driving miles and miles to tournaments and tournaments. So when he finally get on TV and he talk to his son, now here come all these DIFUS workers, all you social worker ass motherfuckers talking about, oh, he's talking too stern to his son. Bruh, like, back up. Where's your son? What y'all doing? Stop micromanaging from television. Y'all nobody's father. Jonathan, what up?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Before you cut the bell, hey Ness, are you getting my text messages?
I did not get the text. I got the super chat that said this is for a super chat, but I never got the text. I said it live. You haven't texted me this morning.
I did, bro. I'm just assuming our texts aren't going through because I sent you a text on November 1st.
Yeah, no, they
too.
cut
So,
your service, bro. You ain't got good service or something.
oh, stop.
Has
I'm
anyone texted
T-Mobile.
you since November?
Huh?
Has anyone texted you since November, whatever?
Absolutely.
Look, Thursday was the last time you texted me. I'm texting you right now. Say yo.
All right, yep, I got it.
Yeah, so I told you it's on your end.
Did you get my response? But is it
No.
cool if I just use? Okay, is it cool if I just use it as a counterpunch then?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So let me start out by we coming out of Philippians
Yeah, I
chapter.
got no response, bro. You got to see what's going on. That's weird.
Okay,
You,
I
you
will.
got you got an
Thank.
iPhone?
Nah, I got a Samsung.
Hey, he got a fucking
Oh, okay.
droid.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
No, don't do that, Tone, because me and Next been testing all the time, texting all the time. So don't do that. Don't do that.
Now sometimes them towers be going down, bro. That's the towers. It's the
Them
towers.
droid
Nah,
towers. Them droid towers.
it's T-Mobile. It's team. All right, listen.
Droid.
We come to Philippians chapter 4, verse 8, NIV for those who follow along. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent and praiseworthy, think about such things. And like Coach just said, let's praise these fathers for keeping their kids off the streets. Let's praise these fathers for being involved in their
Oh
kids'
my
life.
God.
Can I talk? Thank you. Let's praise these fathers for being involved in their kids' life, right? Now, do we adjust? Absolutely. Are there times for pivoting? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying that, but Coach is right. But nevertheless, shout out to TBX. You don't have to arrive when you're already here. Let me start with El Caption. Coach is right, CYP. But I'll just add this. Start out hands on. Start out hands on. As soon as he start walking, put him to work. Right? Don't wait. Put him to work. Do simple stuff that's good for him, but put him to work because guess what? You want him exercising as he goes through puberty and it'll make him stronger than his contemporaries. So put him to work as soon as he start working. Don't wait. That's just my advice.
Hey, yo, please. Anyway.
What's up, Ness?
I was
What?
just going to see if you was going to share anything about putting in that work.
You want me to? I will if that's what you want.
No, I just thought, it was fitting to the conversation, especially
It
since you're
is, but
talking to CYP.
well,
I don't know if you can
we be on
piece.
the back.
I don't know if you can piece the
We be,
connection together because I'm not trying to force you to talk about it.
no, we be talking on the back call. So if you know, you know. But since because you asked and you the OG, I will. So what Neff is referring to, for those who don't be on the back call, when we talk about real life stuff, is I'm actually training my son to be a professional boxer. He's 17 months, and I have him working out 3 days out the week. He runs on the treadmill. He does pull-ups. He does push-ups. He does the agility drill. I take him to the park once a week, and he plays with kids that are 3 years older than him. I believe that starting early is a beneficial thing, and I think it pays off later. Some people disagree. But for me, I've seen the results of parents who start early, like the Amon St. Browns, right? And I just think it's beneficial to start early, but you have to do it mindfully. So that's what Ness is asking me to share at a high level. So with that being said, Ness, I did watch that Jahai Tucker fight that you asked Troy to watch. And to sum it up, Bradley said, I know a lot of people don't like Bradley. He's here and there with things, but I'm gonna tell you this. During that fight, he said everything. I know that's my free call. Bradley said everything about Jahai Tucker that is pertinent. Every single thing Bradley said was true about Jahai, especially the bad stuff. Now, the parts that he didn't mention, and this is my concern with Jahai, he has bad footwork, very bad footwork. What do I mean? Just go watch the fight. He does not know how to circle out of danger. He crosses his feet a lot in the fight. In the fight, he's crossing his feet. No circling, no shuffling. And then his positioning is bad. So that's what I saw in that fight. And he needs to work on his footwork. He's flat-footed and he has no feints. So very good fighter. Very good fighter. Very athletic. And I think he could be a problem, but he definitely needs to tighten up on those things. So that's just what I saw.
Jonathan. So
Yes, sir.
they obviously reacting to the 17 months. and him putting in that work. But it's like they haven't seen the kid, Pretty Boy Bam Bam. Remember him?
No, they haven't.
And the other
Yep.
dude, what about the other kid, Hercules? I mean, I don't know how those kids are doing as adults, but, you know, they were
And see,
obviously childhood sensations because of their athleticism so early.
exactly. And see, what they're thinking is I'm living vicariously through my son. What they think it is, I'm treating him like he in high school. No, 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 no. If he's not feeling it for the day, we can work out. I'm not in here dogmatic. Boy, you have to do. No, we make it fun. He likes cocoa melon, so we run the cocoa melon. But he's also learning multiple languages. So while he's running through the ladder, multiple languages is playing on the speakers. You know, I'm not a dogmatic dad. I'm a progressive father. I sit on the end of the steps and let him climb up the steps for exercise while I throw the ball up there and say it in different languages. So until you critique me, get on my level and get to know me. Moving on. Um, I get what Troy is saying in regards to the father. And from what I can see with father's involvement, I think when you stop progressing and stop moving forward, it is time to pivot or make an addition. But like Coach said, these fathers put this work in from day one that we don't see, and we need to respect that. So I'm not quick to say get rid of the father, but if they take a loss, or like Ness was saying, when you get put on that big stage and you don't perform a certain way, there may be some room for improvement, whether it's through some more eyes, or you take a step with the fighter and you fight another fighter like that so he can knock off the cobwebs and show his improvement. But the extreme left of get rid of the father, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's just the emotions talking. His father has gotten him there, and his father is good for him. Shagar talk, there's a sit down with him and Shakur, and I think the father handled it the right way out of respect to Shakur. And I think because of that, they'll get the fight. Ness, I fly American, by the way, but I do
You
agree
may feel like
Southwest is
it's
a
your
good
time,
airline.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, but does American Airlines give you a companion pass, and have you ever actually got one? Because I'm on my 4th year.
In respect to you, let me go find that out. Then I'll respond because I don't know.
Look, that means you ain't got one, homie. If you ain't never had if your spouse ain't flown for free, you ain't got no companion pass, homeboy. Very
I never
simple.
tried it.
Homie,
I only
it
fly because
don't
of
matter,
work.
but
I only
that's
fly.
my point. It don't matter if you tried it or not. If you ain't done it, she ain't got it. Like,
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see if they offer it though, because they
yeah.
may offer it. I
Yeah,
just never utilize it,
and then
right?
if
And
they
then before I
and please, when you find out if they offer it, let me know what you got to do to actually attain it, and then we gonna compare, because shit,
okay, that's
my shit happening like clockwork without really doing anything. I mean, it's not anything. It's obviously not everyone can do what I do. You got to be
yeah.
disciplined, but you know, if you choose to, then you and your wife will fly for free. Shit.
Hey, Southwest is a good airline. I'm not saying that. And then
I mean,
lastly,
we gotta see, right? We gotta see. The whole airline is changing in 2025. Everything I loved about it is gonna be different now. Like they
yeah,
turning into one of the big airlines, so they're not doing the whole pick your own seats. We still get to get 2 free bags, which is very important to me. But
absolutely,
you know,
absolutely.
they changed the
And
seating arrangement. I ain't happy about that.
yeah, so my thing is keep your option open. You don't have to just be married to one airline.
Nah,
Have
negative.
multiple, and use the best one.
Negative. If you want to attain a companion pass, you'll never be able to use multiple credit cards unless you that big of a spender. Cuz remember, you have to spend to get the perks. So it's like now you're spending on 2 separate cards to get the perks of both cards. It's just a lot of spending unnecessarily, you know what I'm saying? They ain't giving it to
No,
you for free. They giving it to you because
I,
you're doing something. And
well, I was thinking
the
just
something you
membership,
doing is
not the
spending
call
money.
service.
Say
Yeah,
what?
but I was just thinking like an advantage member, not the credit card. You know what I mean?
Nah, don't. What you mean advantage member?
So, like with American, you could sign up just to be an Advantage member, or you could sign up to get like the credit card for the airline. So then, as
Yeah,
you
but
you know,
how
it's
you earn points? You going if you're an advantage member, you only earning points for every flight you take. The whole point of
yeah,
getting a credit card is to earn points for every flight you take and every dollar you spend.
Yeah, and I get you there. I get you there. I get you there. That's a whole nother conversation. But for the most part, you are right. Before I go though, I do think that was a good counter that you had with DC3. The only thing I differ at is with the Tank and Barrios. Tank stopped Barrios. Floyd didn't stop his opponent the other day.
No, for sure. But
Tank,
it's like I told him, he was bringing it up to shame Floyd. Like, yo, you didn't stop a dude that started at 111. And all I'm saying is that this happens. People grow up. Look how big Barrios has gotten. It just happened to be tied to Tank. I don't want anyone else to think it was a bring up Tank thing. It's more about Barrios being one of the best examples of a dude that started at a smaller weight and now is a full blown welterweight that anybody that came to my appreciation night knows if that kid could fight to 60 if he wants. He's 6 foot something, and I mean CYP bet him. He's 6 foot
yeah,
something, and you know, he can fill
I,
in when he's not in fighting shape. Like, we seen him. You know what I'm saying?
no, I get what you're saying, and you're right. You're right. But hey, thanks for the time, and that's my call.
You the man, CYP counter.
Hey, come back. I gotta handle some business real quick. Give me 5 minutes.
All right. I think I got a tip counter. Little baby X, right? Let's see. We got H-Town, $2. Schofield Senior fighting. I'm not reading that. DC3 sent the money for going over on the calls. CYP with the counter. DC3 with another counter.
And just FYI, Shakur Stevenson said Floyd Schofield punches like a female dog.
I seen that was on Cigar Talk, right? I seen that little clip.
That wasn't my man Najee on Cigar Talk. Shakur said that what y'all don't know is Floyd Schofield cannot punch.
DC, we hear you.
Yo,
I'm assuming you calling into rebuttal to JT.
yeah, facts. Like, see, this the narrative. I hate this shit because niggas hear what they want to say, and I'm not even gonna disrespect them because I'm a young nigga. I respect old, so I get older cat. But look though, my whole narrative is this: me speaking from experience, bro. If you know, like y'all didn't hear me saying this, my dad coached me. Me knowing deep down we went over this shit, and when the moment came, I didn't do it. The disgust I felt knowing he put the money behind me. He went and picked up the bros to come to the game. He bought all the shoes I got on, the gear I got on. He even paid half the tournament fee for us to play. And me disappointing my dad and him getting on my ass, it might cause you to try to force shit. So all I'm saying is, it's not, don't make it seem like I'm saying get rid of his dad. It's the way you relay messages when you in the game. That aggressive shit is cool. My dad the same shit. It's not get rid of him. It's the way you relate shit when you in the mode. Because if it's your dad, you're gonna do everything in your power to make sure, man, let's get this dub. Let's take it back home. Let's get the championship. That's my only thing. It's not get rid of him. It's the way you relate the message. Then as my dad got older, and he'll critique me when I got in high school, it'll be more like, you know, go through the pick and roll this way. Come on the down screen like this way. Flick the wrist when you shoot. Don't, nigga, what you doing? We just went over this last night. As you get older, you start realizing it, like, damn, you ain't got to do that. We've been going over this shit. Trust me. You ain't got to do all that. You should trust me to know that, yo, I'm hearing what you saying, my nigga, like, calm down. So this notion that you niggas saying, oh, the dad, nah, nigga, I understand that. You a black man, it's hard for you putting the bread up for your son. You expect him to be damn near perfect. Don't get the notion that, oh, I want my dad to be there. I want him to critique me. But as you get older, it's a way you do shit. It's the way you, my nigga, my dad ain't gonna call me, no, what the fuck you do? My dad don't talk to me like that, my nigga. My dad respect me. You know what I'm saying? It's the way I'm talking from experience. That's all I'm saying. Now, it's different when you're young, I get it. But as you get older, your dad become your best friend, you know what I'm saying? And you could, my dad always wanted me to confide in him. When I went through shit, don't talk to your mom, nigga. I'm the man. Holler at me about it. That's my only thing. Y'all running with this narrative. Like I said, oh, this dad, I never said that. All I said was the way you relay your message. I'm talking about basketball. This is not boxing. So, of course, it's different, but you relaying the message a certain way will save your son from going out there and try to force shit. and him being able to intake the information and relay the message on the court or in boxing or any other sport. That's the only thing. So don't run with this narrative like I'm saying, oh, dad, son, nigga, that's nah, nigga, you should want your dad and your counsel to make sure nobody ain't fucking over your contracts, making sure they feeding you the right food. Stop running with that narrative like I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, bro. Go listen to the call. I'm out, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counter, JT.
Yo, what's the dude name again that just called in?
DC3.
Hey, DC3, the first thing you don't gotta start off talking about you're not gonna call in and disrespect me because I didn't disrespect you. I just heard your point of view. And I'm in my 30s, so I ain't no old head. I don't know how old you is and stuff, but I'm speaking off experience. And I coach other sports. I got other kids, daughters played basketball. I did the football thing. I did all the coaching with it. And my bad, I had a call. Can y'all hear me?
We do now.
Yeah. I don't know what all y'all heard, but I'm saying I'm gonna repeat it. But DC, like you don't gotta start your call off talking about an old head because I'm in my 30s and shit like that. And I never disrespect you. I just kind of punched off your call because you did start off saying basically how we interpreted it. Ness even said it. It sounded like you said get rid of the dad. But like you just said at the last end of your call, bro, boxing is different than basketball. This is the hurt business. You know, you don't expect to go in a basketball game to get knocked out. Bro, this game is different. So like maybe that's y'all lingo. Maybe that's how you felt growing up that your dad should not talk to you like that when you in a moment like that, you know, but like bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. I still tell my kid what the fuck you doing. Like come on, bro, like we going through this shit. I don't expect them to still be worrying about what I'm saying or how it's being delivered. I want them to listen to what I'm saying, and it's not gonna come out easy all the time. When you in that type of moment at that time, it's not gonna come out easy, bro. And your kid, as a kid, you're gonna understand it when you get a little older. You're gonna understand like, dad, he ain't gonna take well, what the fuck you doing? He go take like, damn, my dad getting on me, and I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to hit his message. So and that's based off communication, bro. You know, if y'all never talked about that, y'all never gonna understand that lingo. So you and your dad might have to communicate a little better. So all I'm saying is I never disrespected your call. We all got different point of views, but it's funny how a lot of people always attack the dads. It'd be the black dads, they always attack them and shit like that. Let's look at the fact what his kid started and what his kid is at now. And if he's still doing that, guess what? The dad is emotional too. The son fucking up. So I don't think Floyd Schofield took it like, why he talking to me like that? So that's all I'm saying. I'm glad you cleared it up. Maybe it was a misunderstanding, but I heard you and Ness go back and forth.
Another call.
Yeah, another call, man. Me and Ness kind of agreed on your topic because that first thing you sound like you saying just get rid of them. I mean, I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad you cleared it up, bro. I kind of punch in if you say something else.
Alright. CYP counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. Man, these old ladies be just flushing all kind of shit down the toilet. Cost me about $400 to fix this shit just now. Anyway, yeah, God damn. Yeah. Shout out to Jonathan Sims on the advice, man. But you know, from what I've seen with the kids that I have coached and still continue, some of them need to be fed and some of them hungry. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know when to serve dinner. And I'm dead serious. Some kids are naturally just, they dogs like that. And some of them, you know, they not. But, you have to figure out what kind of son you got. But I noticed how, to me, it's similar to what we do with boxers on here. Like, you call in and you want to tell boxers what to do. I hear who is it that do that shit? So who does it all the time? They try to tell boxers what to do, how to act, how to punch, who to sign. I forget who the fuck does that. They get on my nerves. Every time I do, I'm like, man, they gonna listen to you. Like, why would they do that? But we have a habit of playing God on this show. We love telling everybody what to do with everything when we ain't done shit ourselves. Shit crazy. Shit crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to give a special shout out to all the dads who are in their son's life and coaching them. God damn, I mean, it's hard to be in your son's life when you got to work all day. I know we got some truck drivers who work all day, so you don't get to see your sons. You don't get to raise them like that every day. So if you are able to get out that truck or get out that 80-hour week and go sit down with your son and talk to him and love on him, then cool. Because I tell y'all right now, man, this is a personal message. Any man who took a liking to me, man, and just showed that he believed in me, man, I ain't never forget dude. Never, ever, ever not forget that dude. Never. So it's very, very important that you do step out and just believe in them, rather it's to feed them, you know what I'm saying, or push them towards the food. You know what I mean? So shout out to all the dads. I mean, every single one of y'all on some real shit. This is a man show, and that's the man shit that we need to talk about. Shout out to every single dude on here who takes a special interest in his son, because we need to raise strong young men, because right now they being sissified, and that's a fact. A fact. We need to step the fuck up. CYP out.
Tip, what up?
Man, you try to prolong this beating, bro. You try to prolong this beating,
I ain't
man.
see no counter.
Nah. It's cool, man. It's cool. I see it. You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
see
I
it. I
got cut
still
off.
don't see it. Oh, now it came in.
Hey, now you don't see it. All right, you know. Hey, look, y'all. This is what they do, man. This is what these matchroom shills do. You know what I'm saying? Now back to
Matchroom.
where we left
I
off.
thought I was defending Frank. You see how you don't even you got the plot twisted.
Hey, man, listen. We was talking. Where did we leave at? We left off at what? 160? 160? But we got Elijah Garcia and Kyron Davis. You know the crazy thing is, Ness, don't none of these other promotional companies outside of probably Matchroom and not Matchroom, Queensberry and Golden Boy, it may be top ranked. None of them really have prospects. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really see any damn, what's up with Matchroom? Does Matchroom really have any prospects that like what are we talking about?
Hell yeah. What
are we
you
talking
mean?
about?
Come on, champ.
Who?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What are these names, man? What are these names?
Bro.
What are these
I'm gonna
names,
go
bro?
through my email right now.
Because
Hold on.
it seems
Do
like a
your
lot.
thing.
It seems like a lot of guys. Seems like a lot of guys Matchroom end up getting. You know what I'm saying? They all come from the PBC. That's the crazy part. Or they all come from top rank.
Isn't that part of the conversation
it's crazy.
though?
It's crazy. It's crazy how, you know what I'm saying, they've already been built, you know what I'm saying, but we want to shit on the PBC. Like, this is hilarious, man. When we get to this conversation, it's hilarious. And you said something, I'm mad you came to me late, bro. Because you got a point I was going to kill you on,
Look,
man.
Matchroom just signed light heavyweight Connor Wallace. And before you say who is that, at least they're signing. Who is PBC signing? But I'm going to keep going. This is all in my email. I'm not Googling. I'm just going through my email. Look, another signee right here. Matchroom signs Trevor Bevan, and this was on November 1st. The other one was today. Today they signed Connor Wallace. Warren went on a 6 New Deal Queensberry fighter re-signing binge. Let me see. But go ahead. As I find them in my email, I will give them to you.
They just signing dudes. And then also, let's talk about building a product. Are we forgetting what Gabriella Fandora was fighting before she even won a world title or she signed the Golden Boy Promotions? Are we forgetting that?
You forgetting that she was never signed to PBC and she was always with Samson?
You forget what network built her up, basically?
Oh, built her up. You mean the network that doesn't have any females?
Yeah.
The one that's been showing female bias?
No, they ain't have any female. But
who signed? Who? They didn't even sign Clarissa. And Floyd is from Michigan. Like, are you serious?
You may feel like it's your time.
Like I said, that particular network.
That's the bell
player.
That's the bell, but you know, you need to check the stats, man. There is no emails I can go through to see who PBC signed because they don't send them out.
Because you ain't got no proof, man.
Fats is on you. Yo.
What up, my guy? What up, man? I didn't get a chance to see none of the fights, but I did see dude kept hitting Schofield in the back of his head and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I heard it was a tough fight and shit, but you know, people was making fun of him, like, oh, you know, he can't beat Tank, he getting dazed by such. I mean, I don't think he can beat Tank, but I don't think that should be a knock on Shorty. Yeah, he got a lot of shit to learn, still lunging in, doing dumb shit, taking more punishment than he needs to please the crowd. I agree with his father on that one.
But his father not a bad trainer though. From some of the shit I heard him say in the corner, like on the playback that I was looking at. I mean, his father don't seem like he a bad trainer, but I think Shorty got a lot to improve on. Hopefully he can get a title shot soon. I think he high in the WBA. I think he might have to go through Cepeda if he want that title shot. Is Oscar going to do that? I'm not sure because they both his fighters.
That's what I
Not sure how that's
said.
going to
That's
go.
what I said.
Yeah, not sure how that's gonna go. But it would take for one of them to push that. You get what I'm saying? Either one of them to push it. But Inoue, so he signed $15 million with Top Rank.
Nah, Riyadh season is 20 million American, like 19 and some change.
Oh, so he put Big Turk.
Mm-hmm.
Big, yo, that boy collecting them all. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He collecting. So what he getting? 15 mil a fight?
No, it's just a sponsorship. He just got to put Riyadh season on his trunks and on his ring. It's not even a guarantee of a fight.
That's what I was saying. Oh, so that's just sponsorship money. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he is doing this shit in Japan from what what they saying and what them numbers are like. Cause he ain't no need to come over here. You got all that money and shit over there. So shit. I mean, keep doing this thing. Hopefully we can get some fights that we want to see him in. What he had again? 126, right?
22, I believe.
22. Okay. Yeah, maybe I don't know who else he can fight down there, but we'll see. But that's a good look for him. What I was ready to say, the Foster, I know he had he dropped the belt and moving up, right?
Nah, he just won that belt last night. I mean Saturday night.
Oh, so he ain't moving up. I heard that he dropped it and said he was moving up to 35.
I did not hear that, and it don't make sense. He should stick around for the win of Navarrete and Valdez. He with Top Rank.
Okay, cool. Okay, because I thought I heard somebody say that he was going up 35, try to challenge Shakur or something. I already say that'd be a cool fight if he do that. He got WBC, so I mean shit. But we'll see, man. I appreciate the call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Joe Pilot.
Tank just said that the judge wants him to crash out so bad.
Joe Pilot. Joe.
Now, if Inoue the Monster got 15 million sponsorship money, how do you think that makes Gervonta Tank Davis feel?
I don't think when you rich like that, bro, I don't think that make him feel no type of way. As a human, though, I feel like he had to at least be like, damn, I fucked that up. You know
Sponsorship?
Sponsorship.
Tank got to
but that it still opens the door, right? It still opens the door for the same to happen for Tank.
But it seemed like the PBC, Bloods, Crips, Vice Lords, DDs don't want Tank to deal with Turki Al-Sheikh. Like they want the Ferraris.
Again, we talking about $19.5 million US, like, for putting the patch on your shorts and doing some social media stuff. That's not only money that Tank could use, but money that PBC could use if they had that Riyadh season on the banner. So I don't know. I think that, conversations need to happen. Joe Pilot, try again. Joe Pilot. So it's definitely you, not us. Adrian, what up?
What's good, Ness? What's good? Man, I think we had a really great weekend of fights. A lot of boxing to watch. I watched as much as I possibly could. Thought it was a good fight with Fundura, but man, is she a beast for that division? That height like that'll kill anybody who's a good fighter. Just that reach and the fact that she knows how to use it and lets her hands go. As far as Schofield, it seems like a lot of people are giving him criticism. I've been training this morning, so I've kind of been in and out of the show. Are people criticizing his dad or him for that fight?
Well, the dad.
The dad. I mean, what do they feel that he did wrong?
The way that he spoke to him.
And like his tone of
I mean,
voice.
Yeah.
okay, so listen. I mean, you obviously know I run a gym. I train fighters. I've trained my own son. Now he doesn't compete now. He still comes to the gym and whatever. But like when I was in his corner sparring anywhere, I mean, I talked to my son a certain way. I was tough on him, a lot tougher on him than I was any other fighter. It just depends on what your kids respond to. I mean, some kids respond to tough talk. Some kids just need to be talked to. I mean, it all depends on the personality of the fighter and the relationship between father and son. I mean, everyone's relationship is different. Me and my son talk shit all the time. When he comes to the gym, gets a little cocky, somebody gets in his ass, I talk shit to him because he talks shit, and let him know about himself, and he gets upset and whatnot. But I mean, I don't sugarcoat shit for him in this world because ain't nobody else is going to. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to realize that that's their relationship in the corner. And if that's working for them, it works for them. If it doesn't, I mean, they'll figure that one out on their own between them. That's not something that us as fans or people watching them can decide about their relationship or how they should work together. I mean, you see plenty of successful father-son combinations now, guys who've had success. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, Ken Porter, I mean, he was tough on Sean, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Angel Garcia was tough on Danny, right?
Yep.
In the corner, at least.
Yep.
So, I mean, you're looking at these guys who are world champions with their fathers. They've won belts, and these fathers were tough on them in the corner. So I think that's kind of bullshit. And that's what's wrong with our generation nowadays, is that people want us to be soft on their kids. I see this all the time when kids come through my program. The parents basically pay me to be tough on their kids because half these parents don't want to be tough on their kids. They don't want to tell them they're wrong, They want to be the good guys. They don't want to be the bad guys, the one who are giving them the real. And that's just kind of a problem with our society. But that's just from my point of view as a boxing coach, what I see with the youth coming up in here.
You may feel like it's your time.
But that's my time, brother. That's my time. I'm going to get back to training. Good show, and I'll be listening.
All right, Broham. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Smash that like button, it's free. Shout out TBV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the panel. The TBV community we here. Floyd Schofield is not ready for the big leagues, man. Unless you're doing the same thing you're accusing Troy of, not wanting to concede to being wrong. Admitting Floyd needs more experience. Kid Austin, he need to fight a gatekeeper. He need to fight a former champion like Tevin Farmer. I wish Tevin wasn't fighting Cepeda. I wish he was fighting Kid Austin. Kid Austin need to fight the guy that beat Silva when we was looking forward to that Silva fight that fell through. What his name? Lucas Body. He need to fight Body. He need more before he get in there. He not ready for Tank. He gets stopped in under 4 brutally. Let's see him fight Frank next. How about that? The J. Paul slander is atrocious. You have so many examples of the positives that he brings to boxing. The professional woman fighter that was on earlier gave him praise. She about to fight Shadeja Green. He has fought real boxers, ranked boxers, and knocked them out. At this point, if you hating, you just raising your hand as a hater on J. Paul, and that's okay. If you don't got no haters out here, you're not doing something right. That's what the old people say. And as far as the PBC goes, the rollout ain't go as smooth as planned. But when you change networks, you may need to work out some kinks. They had everything rolling. They had the schedules coming out on Showtime. And they get and this year, in January, they're looking to start off with a bang with the David versus David. You want that right, though, Ness? You want David because you were saying that you paying for fights that you don't want. You want the David versus David, right?
You know that's not what I wanted.
What? Okay, yeah. You wanted the Mexican
I
Monster
wanted David
versus
Canelo.
Right. And you got to be mad at Canelo about that.
No, I got to
You know
be
what I'm
mad at
saying? But hey,
PBC about that.
be mad at Canelo
We got
about
to be
that, man.
mad
You
at
want to say
PBC
you want
about
to?
that.
Yeah, wait, Two Tone, what'd you say he
Al
in?
failed Benavidez.
Two Tone.
Al
Two Tone,
failed
what'd you say
Benavidez.
Canelo win? What'd you say Canelo win? What'd you say Canelo what phase he in?
Oh, he in the soft guy era.
Okay. He in the soft touch phase. That's what he in. All right, so boom.
Who
And we just
fault
want to say
is it,
thank you to Al
Two-Tone?
Heyman, man.
Who fault
We
is
want
it?
to say
Because I
we
see
want to say
Al
thank
got
you to Al
everybody else
Heyman,
to
man.
fight. He got
We
everybody
want to say
but
thank
David to fight, but we ain't gonna blame Al somehow.
we want to
Ridiculous.
thank Al Heyman, man, for keeping TBV alive, man. Just look through the history. You know, the
We
show is
weren't
turned
even
into
talking
a.
about PBC.
We
You and your
thank
shell
TBV. We want to
buddies
thank
did
him,
that.
man. We want to thank him, man. Just look through the history and see the titles. You don't gotta look hard. Just look at the history of the show. On the channel and look at the titles. It's gonna be PBC titles, man. Rashida manager told you that he wish he can go to PBC throughout everything that happened.
You may
Canelo
feel
told
like
you
it's your
PBC is
time,
the best. What else
but
do
it's
you
Gotta
need
not
to
just
go,
know?
now.
That's how you
player.
know. That's how
Gotta
you know they
go.
winning, man.
Fighters could say whatever they want. Again, these dudes are accountants and managers. I'm a fan of the sport. I want to see fights. I don't care what PBC is doing financially. I don't care what Canelo, where he wants to go. Of course, Canelo want to stay over there because Al ain't making the fight for David. Of course, he get the hide. Al ain't doing this job. But y'all refuse to tell the truth because it's against the law to talk about Al Heyman. You can't do that. Oh, no. Don't you talk about Al. He could do no wrong. But we got Toledo counter.
Yow.
What up?
What up? What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, y'all funny as hell. But nah, I'm not gonna hold the rollout and shit. The rollout got niggas rolling over in their grave and shit, cause it's killing us slowly. You feel me? Type shit. But other than that, PBC they doing some shit. I feel like they about some quality over quantity type shit right now. But hey, that's neither here nor there. But back to this Floyd Schofield shit. Niggas talking about some they don't want the Maxi Hughes. So you saying that Nahir Albright better fight bro than a Maxi Hughes or something like this?
Albright got to fight.
Who the fuck he fighting? And where is he fighting?
RDR Promotions.
Oh, okay. But say less. But yeah, with this Inoue shit, if he decide to come to the States, man, you done heard me, man. Shout out OTX Promotions, man. We need to get Elijah Pearson there in the ring with him. Bring Inoue to Atlanta. You feel me? That's the play. But cause I don't know what the fuck my man Turki Al-Sheikh really got going on. Like I say, it seemed like he on some divide and conquer. He didn't got one of the guys, man. This one of the guys. We talk about cash cows and shit, and this one of the few fighters. If he was able to turn down the bag, if any fighter could have turned down the Turki Al-Sheikh bag, a turkey bag, it was Inoue. He one of them type of guys. He like an Anthony Joshua of Japan. You feel me? He the Japanese Canelo. You feel me? He the motherfucking like he knocking shit loose like Tank do. You feel me over there in Japan? So he got all the attributes. He just a foreign guy. Like he could have been like, nah, Turk, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I got the Amazon Prime bag. You feel me? We doing this over here. I just had his brother just got his ass kicked. Shout out to my nigga Seiya Sutsumi. You feel me? Shout out to my nigga Vega who took the advice and won him some money and whatnot. But yeah, his brother just got his ass kicked on Amazon Prime. So I know that my man, I know that they over there trying to set that. What's my man? Junto Nakatani. That's the super fight over there for him in Japan. So I'm wondering what the fuck is Turkey playing for gang? You talking sponsorship and all this, but shit. Nigga, if I'm putting money behind you, I got a plan for you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, Ness. You talking about it's just a patch on some shorts and a stamp on the ring? Nah. If I'm putting money behind you, nigga, I got a place for you too. That's just how it go.
Yeah, there's gonna be a fight, but he's not guaranteeing that the fight is gonna be in Saudi. But there isn't a fight on paper, if that makes any sense. You know, it's the way that it
it's
goes.
like it's a handshake deal. It's a handshake. I give it's a little handshakey type shit. I get what you're saying. But
He gave him some sponsorship to show that he really wants him to fight, and hopefully that's gonna entice Inoue to make one of his dates in Saudi.
I don't know. See, is it like, well, I don't know. See, I don't know if you know about like the paperwork, but like when it comes to the government politics, like with Japan working with a Saudi, how would that type of shit work? If you would know anything about that,
I don't know nothing about politics, man.
Yeah,
You may feel like it's your
neither.
time.
I don't know who's buddies with who and who's not, but let me
around start World War III or something in this bitch. We don't need that.
But from what I read, they already had a pre-existing relationship. Not Inoue and Turk, but Saudi and I guess Japan.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. All right. Well, shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool. Albert Bell versus Oshaki Foster. Let's do it.
Gotta go. Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, what up?
Now I'm gonna have to be calling for Max because Discord be acting, but you already know I'm cooler, man. What up, Two Tone? I see Tone was there.
What up?
You already know, man. I'm calling in. It's me again. You know, Beantown, baby. Yeah, man. I'm calling in. My boy Masood, man, put a boxing clinic on Liam Davis. You know, that's a good little fight for Inoue right there. You know, Masood is some type of Arab culture. Have him challenge Inoue in Saudi. He's a good little boxer. Let's see if Inoue can catch up to him. He outboxed Liam Davis. Liam Davis looked like a fish out of water in the ring. He couldn't hit him. He was getting countered. It was a great fight. Whoever they see that fight, man, if you like, slick boxers, man, that guy, really good boxer. And great upset. You should get him on the show, especially after that huge victory, because Liam Davis was getting pumped up by Queensberry. And, Masood cut them wings off. But, yeah, man, I'm calling in. We need Schofield in there. Listen to the names. We need him in there with Fortuna. We need him in there. Man, bring down Dakota Linger. Bring back, bring people down. Bring somebody up in 35. And I just think from seeing the fight, I think they didn't do any homework on Tellez, bro. I think they just didn't look at any film because, to me, I don't know. He was kind of like fighting. Not wrong. They didn't seem like they was trying to outbox because Schofield was actually using the jab, but he was kind of doing too much side to side movement without throwing anything, just wasting energy. I think he should have maybe had a little bit of a better game plan for Tellez, and I think he just didn't think Tellez was as tough as he was. But all the upsets he was doing, he was Tellez was on a little hard streak. I think they just kind of didn't look at any film, didn't do the right game plan. I think they just got to get him there with another bring in Fortuna. Fortuna just had a fight at 40. Hit up Fortuna right away to see if he can cut the extra 5 pounds, come in better shape, and get him in there with a proven guy to see what's up. Older guy. Usually the punch resistance ain't the same, and he looked all right versus Davies in Ireland. So it's not like he's coming off getting starched or nothing. Foster and Conceição, we don't need the third fight for that. I wonder if Foster's still with Top Rank because he did lose the belt and got it back. And Top Rank be having them options that if you win a belt with them, you'd be having to automatically re-sign. So maybe Foster still is with them. But yeah, man, Foster versus Valdez and Navarrete, that's a nice little fight. Nice mix of styles. Foster fighting the back foot. Navarrete and Valdez, Valdez more of a counter puncher, but Navarrete, if he's actually taking his training serious, is a volume puncher. And that'll be a good little mix-up, man. And anyway, 15 mil, man, laughing to the bank, man. My man's been having them yens on deck. He's having yen. I'm out.
It's not your time.
Counter William.
Hey, you good? Can you hear me?
I got you.
Yeah. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Hey. My boy old Shocky Foster came through, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Shocky. Yeah. I told you he was good. That's who I picked to win, and he won, man. Hey, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, shoot. But I want him. He gonna fight. He's still with Top Rank. He was with Matchroom, but then he went over to the Top Rank. But Inoue getting that with a 19 million dollar US for sponsorship from Turk.
You know it.
Man. Oh man, I know Tank probably feel like crap right now. He about feel like crap. He done lost out on a big bag. Oh man. Oh man, I know he kicking the wall, punching the wall right now. Man, talking about he get him 2 Ferraris. You big old dummy. Man. Man. But hey, the Schofield
fight.
I didn't even watch. I watched the Foster versus Casacian fight, but then after that, I had went over and started watching some college football. I didn't even catch the Schofield fight. But what time did that fight come on?
It was around the same time, a little bit after. I mean, they didn't overlap, so one came on before the other in terms of the main event.
Golly, man, that shit. I'm hearing people saying that it came on like mad late.
I think which fight was I watching last? Was it Schofield? Yeah, it was Schofield. So yeah, that one did finish around 12:30.
Oh hell no! Yeah, that's way too late. Oh hell no! Yeah, especially we on the West Coast time. Oh hell no! Shoot.
No,
If you on the East Coast time, that's like what?
No. On the East, it was 12:30.
12. Oh. Shoot. Okay. But yeah, man. Yeah. I think that's about it.
You may feel like it's your time.
Hey,
All right,
I'll holler at y'all, man.
You got it, William. You got it.
Yep.
Suleiman. I got Saint with a counterpunch for JT.
Hello?
What up, Suleiman?
Okay, yeah, check this out, man. I've seen that fight several times, the Schofield fight. I think we're being too harsh on the criticism on this young man because what I think was that he overtrained for the fight because he got to do he's seeing a nutritionist. The father's doing an excellent job. We have to be patient, man. We really the way they did that there was nothing wrong with that. Is that the kid was overtrained, right? And the other guy probably didn't train that much, and he was a little more ready than him. But he's fighting top tier opposition, and this guy always talking negative talk. But when the fights get to be made, I guarantee you because Kofi just fought, he's saying all that stuff Shakur. But I guarantee you, if he want to sign the contract, he's gonna diss that. He's not gonna want to fight that. He's not gonna want to fight a guy like Floyd. Floyd was overtrained in that fight. He got dropped and he recovered and he still did pretty good. So I mean, I don't see why he's getting over so much negative commentary. I think what he should do is like don't overtrain that much, right? Don't overtrain that much and don't like tap and move at the first early rounds and then work on it because he didn't look that bad, man. He did pretty good in that fight, and the guy he was fighting was a beast, bro. He was a beast, bro. That guy he fought was not no average fighter, bro. That guy could be a world champion himself. So you know what I'm saying? Like it was two upper echelon fighters going at it, and it was a good fight. And then Ushaki did a good fight too, bro. Everybody's saying that he don't got no poppy. He did a good fight, man. You can't sleep on that guy, Robson. Robson Kosenkow got a lot of world class experience, and you can't sleep on him. So I think he did a great job. I think he should try to unify, like people saying. And if Robson gets a couple of good, credible wins, then and he could work himself up to the rankings again, then give him a rematch. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe because there's bigger and better things for Oshaki. But we can't be criticizing this young man and his dad. His dad is doing an excellent job with him. I think what he should do is let the kid. Maybe the kid was over anxious and he overtrained, you know, and that's what affected him in the fight. But he still did enough to impress a lot of people. So and he's still undefeated. So we should not be criticizing it this much. This is way too excessive. I think he did he right now he got to tweak it out a little more, like a little less overtraining, and you acclimate. So thanks a lot for having me on, Nesta, and you have a great show. You have a great show, sir.
You the
and a great
man,
day.
champ. Appreciate you calling in, Suleiman. As always, we got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. What up? Yo.
So check this out, Ness. I got a question. So, Fight Hype, they like one of the biggest YouTube media boxing channels, right?
For sure.
So if they came to you and was like, okay, we want to buy out Boxing Voice. We want y'all to still be Boxing Voice, but we want to run the show. Basically, they want to tell you who you can't call, who you can't talk to, what you got to do. And then what's the dude that runs the channel? What's his name?
Ben Thompson.
Ben Thompson. And then every time Ben Thompson comes on the show, you got to stand behind him. He gonna put his arm around your shoulder. He gonna talk over you. Would you accept that deal if it was for a lot of money?
You ain't say how much money.
So it's for $5 million.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
No, three.
Too late. I'm taking the 5.
Okay, so you taking that. Now check this out. Your quality of life is down the toilet.
How?
Now
why?
Because you can't be who you want to be anymore.
Why not?
You just sold your soul.
No.
Because
that's not what you just gave us a verbal contract and you didn't say anything about quality of life and selling souls.
Yes, I did. In the beginning, I said that they get to dictate who you talk to, who you call.
Yeah, that's on the show though. That's on, but that's on the show. So when you say quality of life, that's not true because on the show they dictate who's on the show, and they got a lot of fighters.
Ness. That would affect your quality of life. The way you run this show.
Nah, because listen, if I signed the deal with Turki Al-Sheikh, think about all the fighters he already works with. Now I got access to Shakur, Boots, Bam. We don't even got those guys on the show now. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying you have to walk behind this man. He putting his arm behind on your shoulder.
He better. He can put his arm around me. He gave me $5 million. When am I gonna make $5 million?
Right, your wife is right there. She like, what you doing? Where's my big dog?
I think y'all get caught up in the purses these fighters make and somehow believe y'all in that lifestyle. I would be highly blessed and favored to make $5 million.
I'm saying it will cost you quality of life having to be behind somebody.
The quality of life is gonna improve. The quality of life is gonna improve. We're gonna get us a new house. We're gonna get us a new house. We probably gonna live in a different location.
Two-Tone. It's just like these rappers signing 360 deals or signing a deal to the record deal. Now they don't make the same music.
Tone. Answer the question. Turki Al-Sheikh dropped the $5 million bag on Two-Tone the Superstar and say, yo, you can only interview Riyadh season fighters. You taking that $5 million?
No, I didn't say that. I said they get to determine who you.
Yeah, but you know who you say he gonna determine who you talk to. Who else he gonna want us to talk to, champ? Come on, man. We talking about boxing.
And the subject matter.
Again,
we talk everything.
We talking about boxing. We talking about boxing.
You wouldn't be Big Ness no more.
We talking about boxing. So how much could he really restrict? You feel me? Like, I don't want to talk about politics, so he gonna say don't talk about politics. Cool. I don't want to talk religion. Cool.
No, he can tell you. He can tell you talking about that. That's the thing. He can tell you.
All right.
We need you to talk about
For
Muslim. We need you to talk about nothing but Muslim.
For $5 million, we gonna talk about some Muslim shit. I know Muslims.
So that's you gonna really sell your soul for the money.
Sell my soul.
That's the same thing as selling your soul.
Hey man,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you something. So am I selling my soul to Google, who pays me right now to advertise all the garbage they got?
No, because they can't tell you what to talk about.
They ain't gotta tell me. They showing any ad they give a fuck to show.
That's
I don't
way
get no
different,
say so.
man. You know that.
I don't get no say so.
You know that.
I don't get no say so. I don't get no say so.
You
But I
know
gotta
that's
go. I
way
gotta go.
different.
I gotta go.
All right.
Yeah, we don't get no say so over what ads get streamed on our channel. Gotta be cool with it, do.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
What up?
What's good, man? Yeah, man. I feel like the Schofield move got to be next with. Well, I mean, again, it's this prime example of an individual swearing he's of caliber and he's still green. You know what I'm saying? I think he showed that this weekend. But I mean, again, he just still has to. He's still in the development stages, and there's a lot for him to learn. Nothing against him, just that, like, I think a good next opponent for him would be like a Roger Gutierrez, a former champion. Put him in there with a Rakimov, a guy that's come forward fighter that'll give him the pressure, see if he can handle that stuff. Put him put him in there with a Joseph Adorno. I think that'll be the fight to go to next. I think that's a very favorable fight. That them two young guys that can go at it. And even we could bring up Hector Garcia, former champion, also. That'll be a good look for him. There's a whole bunch of fights he can go to, that are not top tier fighters, but there are names and that he can potentially win and look good and develop his skills and show that he's with the top echelon, as he thinks he is, So again, there's still some stuff that he can do with. As far as O'Shaquie, he has a lot of things he could do at 130. He can go across the board if he wants. Go unify, be undisputed. I think that'll be his best name. That'll be his best route to go to. I think he's been how long he's been the WBC champ for? About 4 or 5 fights already, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Nah, he lost that belt.
Well, I know but that was
and he only defended it once. Did he even defend it? I gotta check. He won it from Rocky, and then who'd he fight? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, even so, I mean, do you think he? All right, I'm gonna put a scenario with you. You think O'Shaquie can beat Margasso?
Who?
Mark Margasso. What's his name?
Marciago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a tough fight, but why would he fight him?
I'm just saying it's a good fight. We're just putting things into perspective,
I mean,
right?
his attention needs to be on Valdez Navarrete winner. He's with Top Rank.
Okay, all right, but that's what I'm saying. So it goes across the board and become undisputed. I'm just trying to see what makes sense for him to do. Is it too early for him to become undisputed?
So he won the fight vacant versus Vargas. Defended versus Hernandez and Nova, and lost to Consecao and won it back versus Consecao.
So he's been there for a little bit. So yeah, he needs to go across the board, become undisputed already, and then potentially move up, to 135 and see what he could do up there. But yeah, man, that's all. I want to see what the kid Schofield got. I just think he's a little too green. He just needs to still develop. That's it. No slander on him. I just think he needs to develop it in this weekend and show that. But that's it. I appreciate you guys.
All right. Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis.
Oh damn! I didn't even get the sound effect. Yo. Yeah, man, you almost slipped up right there, man. I had to chime in right quick. You know, I was gonna correct you. Oshaki won the belt against Rocky Hernandez. Nah, you know where Oshaki won that belt? I think you know where Oshaki won that belt. I think you know what platform Oshaki won that belt on. I think you know what stable fighter Oshaki beat to win that belt. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the PBC, Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? We gave Oshaki that platform to win that belt against Ray Vargas.
That was not a voluntary. Oshaki,
you know what I'm saying?
no, he wasn't. Oshaki was the silver champ and was owed a shot. Cut the shit. Stop acting like you did something.
Oshaki got the opportunity to fight on PBC for the WBC super featherweight world title. Let's stop the cap here, man. Come on, dog. What we doing? And then also another thing. Can you hear me?
I'm just making sure the audience knows that he wasn't offered a shot by the PBC. He was due
silver.
a
He was
shot.
in line.
He was the mandatory for the belt. And Ray was moving up, I think, or down, some shit like that. What was he doing, Ray? He was moving up to try to fight for the vacant. Come on, cut the shit, bro.
But anyway, man, you know, where all these tank haters, man? Because now y'all talking about Floyd Schofield need to go fight the Josue Vargas of the world and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Joseph Adornos. You know, like it's getting nasty out here. Where's Tone at, man? Where's Tone? You know what I'm saying? I sense the tone and energy change, man. What's up with your tone and energy, man? You know what I'm saying? You done changed up ever since Floyd Schofield had that fight last night. You know what I'm saying? Before that, it was man, Schofield need to fight Tank. Schofield need to fight Tank. I mean, Tank need to fight Schofield. You know what I'm saying? Now it's not. Now it's Schofield need to stay far away from Tank. You know what I'm saying? What happened, Tone? What happened?
He not ready for Gervonta Tank Davis right now. He just not ready.
Then who is ready? Because it's looking like Oshaki not ready. Because you got people on the show the other day talking about we gonna see Kasesau versus Oshaki Foster 3. So I mean, damn, who's ready? You know what I'm saying? Because when Lamont Roach, got the call, it was a shit fight. So I'm just saying, who's ready for Tank? You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I love that it's the morning show too. Why ain't nobody calling to talk about the broadcasters asking Murataya about a Lomachenko fight? So y'all gonna tolerate that? Y'all gonna sit back and go for a Murataya versus a Lomachenko fight? You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about this stuff, man, while we still here. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of questions not being answered. You know what I'm saying? It's left to the unknown. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm confused about a lot of things, man. Why is nobody calling in to talk about this Murataya versus Lomachenko thing being pushed? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was definitely nasty, but why wouldn't Lomachenko fight Murataya when he not trying to get retired by Tank?
I'm just saying. I mean, we gonna sit here. We gonna go for Tank. I mean, we gonna go for Murataya versus Lomachenko, and we not gonna call Lomachenko a duck. Like, I think it's a clear duck.
Well, yeah, he's super duck Tank. That's what I'm saying. Tank Smoke is at 140, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro. Tank Smoke is at 140. Come on,
that's
man.
where his smoke is.
Hey, bro. I'm not gonna let
man.
you get that off on the inexperienced tone. All right. If PBC can put together a proper offer for Loma to get in the ring and Top Rank happens to offer more money to Loma to fight Murataya so they can have an in-house star, that's nobody's fault but PBC. We seen how they tried to slave Terrence Crawford. You can't hide that. The facts is out. We seen they told him there ain't no money for no guarantee. We seen Tim Smith come out and say, Crawford's going to want way too much money without even calling Crawford. We know how y'all do business. We know.
Hey, man. You know what's funny? Where I can't. Hey, can you hear me? Did I cut out? No, because it be sounding like you cut out.
Yeah, right.
But you know what I'm saying?
Sound like you struggling.
I'm glad that we on this topic of conversation. Cause see why we gonna call back in.
We not. Y'all PBC fanboys keep doing this. We was talking real boxing.
We talking real boxing, man. What are you talking about? We talking real boxing. Floyd Schofield had a fight this weekend. Now y'all don't want to see Floyd Schofield end it with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Murataya had a fight this weekend.
Who? I never said that. He can still. I said vulnerability sells. He might get the fight with Tank now.
I mean, hey man, he just might, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank might beat the brakes off him. But
Hey.
then, y'all gonna shit on Tank. Y'all gonna shit on
Or
Tank
he
if
might
he beat
hit
him.
Tank with some shit he never been hit
y'all was
with.
saying, y'all was saying Schofield was better than Frank Martin. Like, come on, man, what we doing? What we doing? And we know Lamont the best fighter at 130.
That's the bell.
We know Lamont the best fighter at 130.
That's the bell at 130, but he got to move up. You tell us. Jay Swift.
Yeah, man, Tank should be fighting Lamont in his weight class.
Word for his
Yo,
belt.
1 2 1 2.
Check.
What's up, Tone? What's up, Nesta?
What up?
What up?
Yo, I wasn't even gonna call in. Shut up, fool. You always trying to clown my voice. I wasn't gonna call in. I was just like, I like to listen, man, and learn. You know, listen to all these young minds, innovative minds, and learn. And CYP be killing it too. That's another young, innovative mind. And when my man said, he said, "You gonna sell your soul." He said, how much could he give you for you to do what he tell you to do? He said, $5 million. He said, hey, I'll take the $5 million. I'm like, I would have took that shit too. But
exactly, like, yo, I'm not a boxer. I'm not in a position to make no $5 million. If somebody gonna throw me $5 million, like, what is he talking about? Like, we gotta live in reality. We get caught up in their purses and think it's our purse. Like, I don't make $1 million.
He's not living in reality because he ain't never made $5 million. He's not on the.
I just started. I never started.
Okay. He's not on in the realm of entrepreneur like you and me. You feel me? Like over the COVID situation, I made like $130,000 because of a real legitimate business. Do you understand? So when you start talking about $5 million and all you doing is hosting the show, that's great fucking money compared to what you making now. That's great money. I mean, you know, there's people out there that's probably making more, but you might wind up Tim Bayless, not Tim. What's Timothy Bradley might say.
Jay, think about it, right? Let's say it's $5 million. Let's put myself in a slave contract. $5 million, 5 years. But I still get exposure. Now I'm on all the Turkey Al Sheik shows. My name is bigger. My Rolodex has gotten stronger. When I get out of that contract, I'm a better commodity.
But even more importantly, while you're in that contract and you're interviewing all the famous boxers, other people are going to want to shoot videos and commercials with you. And then you can charge them for that. You can charge them for that because that's different from your $5 million.
Exactly.
See, they don't understand. They don't understand networking. And I mean, I didn't just make 100 and
not only that, Jay, it ain't just networking, but it's also understanding that you ain't gonna win in every deal. So yeah, maybe this $5 million deal ain't the best, but it put me in the $5 million tax bracket. So now the next deal got to be comparable. Like, he just don't get it though.
Well, the thing about it is, while you working that 5 years, you still got to go out and appear in different places. Like you might have to appear in the clubs in Vegas.
Yep.
See, and then they'll say, "Well, that's Ness from the Boxing Voice. He's coming in today." Whoa. Then people are gonna want to take pictures with you. You got other celebrities that's gonna be there. Be like, "Oh, that's you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm doing this movie, man. Why? You know what? I could use you, man." And right there, you negotiate another deal.
Word.
You see what I'm saying? That's the whole idea behind going to college to get some education. A lot of motherfuckers call in and they ain't been to college, but they want to tell you how to live your life. Anyway, y'all didn't tell me Floyd Schofield was fighting.
Feel like it's your time.
Well, I'm mad
But
at
it's
you.
not your time.
But I'm gonna watch the fight tonight. I'm gonna holler at you later.
All right.
Take it easy, Tone. Peace, my brother.
Peace.
Tony, you're
Peace,
not
King.
still mad at me, are you?
No, hey, nah, man. I'm not emotional.
Oh, okay, because you still my brother regardless.
Yeah, you
All
my
right?
dog for sure. Yeah.
All right, I know I'm your brother. I'm 65 years old.
I
Yo, I'll talk to y'all.
You the
All
man,
right,
Jay.
peace.
Let's see what we got. Rick Star, $3 essentially Canadian, $2.79. He says, Nesta, take the quote unquote blunt to church, homie. Laugh out loud. Hey man, you gotta smoke the devil's lettuce. William, shout out. We got to your counter. We got Saint. Counterpunch for JT for cooking DC3. Slick Nick, $2. News came out. Emain Khalif is in. Whoa. Yeah, we got to see that. I'm not going to say that, little Slick Nick. See if that's true. One hour ago. Uh-oh, is he telling the truth?
What they talking about?
Oh, they going back to that. It's still on the XY chromosome shit, so, you know.
Oh, they brought that back up? That's back in the streets?
It's back in the street. It's back in the street. 1 hour ago, it's new news. New news.
Lord child. Day before the election. Lord child.
Yep. Who is Riley James? Does this have to do with anything political?
I don't know. I ain't never heard of no Riley James.
Host of the Gains for Girls podcast. She's got 1.2 million on Twitter. What the fuck? You know how hard it is to get 1 mil on Twitter?
Yeah, that's hard as hell.
Jeez.
Damn. Did they go Jay Reed?
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
This might be Jay Reed. What's going on?
Yeah, oh my God. I thought she was a Harris. She put vote for women's rights, vote for Trump.
Damn.
Yo, and she quote tweeted her own tweet. Oh, I gotta share this. No. So she quote tweeted her own tweet about the boxer, right? So it's like, yo, remember the boxer? She says she claims the medical reports show that he has XY chromosome, male testosterone levels, testicles, and a micro penis. I don't know if this is just coming back up to like be part of the election or what. I don't know, but it's certainly Googleable.
100%.
It's certainly Googleable and out there to to search. Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo, that's wild. Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
They gave that man or that woman. Why did they put his business out there like that? That's wild shit. I ain't even gonna touch that. That was too much. But yo, Tip, you be on the bullshit, Tip. Like you don't fuck with you gangbang these promotional companies and you don't fuck with Turkey. Like what the fuck? It don't make sense, my nigga. Like if the companies is on the bullshit and you know it and you got selected ones you like, how you ain't gonna like Turk that he will bring niggas together and make the big fights happen?
Cause he feels threatened for Al. You don't hear him? He hates that y'all praising Turkey and don't praise Al no more. They weird. I don't know if he does it to like be a character on the show or if that's really how he feels.
That's what he's doing. So you gotta love it because he just bring more. He come, put his clown nose on so that you could get a longer episode. And niggas like me gonna come and I put our 2 cents in, knowing damn well he's saying bullshit, wasting my fucking time. But yo, I don't really think JT cooked DC3. I think that's a personal thing. Like if you will speak to your grown man son that way, and even your teenage son that way, And if you wouldn't, like, I don't know how you feel personally, Ness. I was kind of sleeping in and out when that was going on, so I got like a little bit of their opinions, but I didn't need to hear the show to have my own opinion on that. I felt like the dude was going a little, it's a little. That's one way you could talk to your kid, your son, even as a grown man, aggressively, sternly, and everything. But the way he was doing it, it didn't sit well with me. And I remember, like, he don't let his son talk in interviews. When his son did the interview by himself with you, he was like, "Yeah, I was scared, to do anything wrong because my dad would beat me and things like that." Eventually, a lot of boys like that, when they become men, there comes that day where they put their foot down. Like, he's still scared of his father. And deep down inside, his dad is still that big, strong man that could beat him up. But one day, he's not gonna feel that way. He didn't listen to his father.
Bro,
What his
I
father.
don't know. I don't know that he could feel that way. Honestly, I met the both of them. Floyd's bigger than his father. His father is
But
small.
but Ness, when someone puts that fear of God in you,
Yeah, but that shit,
you don't
bro.
you
Come
don't
on, we all stand
that
up to our
kid.
dad. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, we do, and that's
Especially
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
city
That
kids,
day's
we
gonna
all stand
come.
up to our dad at one
Yes,
point,
we
and,
do.
and,
I
and we
had it.
don't
I
think
had
he's
it.
that big no more. Like, cut the
But
shit,
that day didn't come yet for them. Because if it did, his father
bro,
would
bro, bro.
chill.
Champ. He's not the
That day's
kid.
gonna
Listen,
come,
I don't
and
know
I
if you
wonder where
know.
the relationship
Just hear
is
me
gonna
out.
go after.
Just hear me out. I don't know if you know, but that's not the kid you think. He lives with his girl. He has a son.
What you mean he's not the kid that I think? I know that. I listened to the interview. He said his girl was sleeping in the living room for him, like in your interview.
Yeah, so like, he been not a kid no more.
I know, but to his dad, he's still a kid, and he still listen. You was cool with that. Your dad used to talk to you like that and shit. My mother was
You breaking up,
crazy,
player.
but it came a point where I was like, "What? Man, that shit ain't gonna last forever." And we're going to see it happen in real time. If it's 2 years from now, 7 years from now, or at some point in his career, we're gonna see him fire his dad, or we hear about them having it out. That's you can't do that shit forever. But that's my call.
I
I
champ.
think I think their dynamic is Floyd Schofield is like generally a nice kid. Like when he talks, he bigs up every single fighter. He's always smiling, joyful. But the father's more like the villain that's going to talk shit and be like, "Yeah, we did this to Shakur. Yeah, we did this to Tank. Yeah, we did that." So
Yeah, but the
those
father
things
was the one to tell the
sell.
truth. The father was the one to tell the truth and say, um, yo, tell him. I know you gonna be embarrassed, but he got hit so hard he had to squeeze his butt cheek. Like, his father's telling the truth. He ain't out here making fucking lies up for him and getting him in trouble. He made him. He humbled him. He made him down to earth. He said Shakur hit him. Like, his father said that, and then he forced the son to tell the truth. But uh, I got a counterpunch, I think, or a call from JT. I got High and Low Sports Central from $2. The Boxing Voice is more, and I got Notch. Welcome to the prospect level. JT.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think I cooked DC. I agree with what's the last caller just said that?
Cliff,
Clip.
Connecticut.
I don't think I cooked them. We got different opinions, man. Speaking off experience, I was one of them guys that kind of, when I got older, I stood up to my dad, like 14 years old and stuff. Like Ness just said, I don't agree with Cliff last call a little bit because I think he cut out a little bit. He cut out a little bit. He mentioned something. I don't even know if he was raised by his dad. He said his mom. But I mean, all the boys that they they all boys try their mom even when they little. So maybe he'll call back and clarify that. But I don't think Floyd Schofield Jr. If he's a junior, I don't think he's scared of his dad at this point. He's a grown ass man. His dad is very small and still in stature, but still in all.
bro, he got a lot of respect for his dad. Running around still as a grown ass man, you punch people in the face for a living. You think you scared of your father? No, it's a respect you have for your father. You know, some people get it, some people don't. You know, only strong survive. You know what I'm saying? It's a point where you get in a relationship with your kids, but yes, y'all gotta understand. I'm not gonna talk to my child in a manner in another situation, but we're in a fight where you could get literally knocked out. You could lose your life. So if he cussing at him, once again, I'm gonna say this again. Why the fuck he worrying about how it's being delivered? He need to take the message. That's my point, bro. His dad is just as emotional, like him. You know what I'm saying? His dad is in that fight just like he's in that fight. So he wants the best for his son. So if he asking him what the fuck you doing, you know, I would look at Floyd and question his mentor if he worried about, well, why my dad still talking to me like that. Like when some of these guys call in, maybe they got some dad issues, and I hate to bring it there and shit like that when they got to worry about how the dad is in there delivering his message to get to his son. Two-tone, a few people said it, bro. Everybody situation is different. They got some people with smack. Guess what? If this dad walked in there and smacked them, they'd wake up, and they know it's time. It's go time. That wakes them up. Other people look like, nah, I wouldn't do that. Some kid, you can't do that to certain fighters. You can't do that because it will break them mentally. But once again, when you have a communication, and I think Floyd and them at that age when they had that conversation where I don't see Floyd just beating up on his son, whooping his son. I think they got a respect level, but he's gonna do what he has to do to get to the message to his son at the end of the day. So I'm supporting all the fathers, man.
You may
I get
feel like
tired of
it's your
these
time,
sensitive callers call in
but it's not
and
your
make
time.
their point, don't have the really experience, or maybe they experience something that they struggle with. But that's my call.
Ace. Oh, Ace's Cannons, what up?
Ace, what up?
Ace.
Yo, peace, peace, peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
My voice finally get to ripple through the airwaves. Ness was good. Tone was good.
Chilling,
What's
chilling.
good?
Oh man, it's a lot of talk today. I just saw something. Tone, I know you into hip hop, and Ness, I know you know old school '90s hip hop. Y'all remember Buckshot Shorty from
Hell
Boot
yeah.
Camp Clip?
Yeah, yeah.
Did y'all
Yeah.
see? Did y'all see what happened to him?
Nah.
He in critical condition, man. It's a video on YouTube. Somebody beat the hell out of me on the ground. He's spitting out blood and all types of shit.
Damn.
It's
Damn, he's in the
crazy.
hood still?
Yeah, like it's crazy. Like if somebody recording him, like you shouldn't be messing with him, OG. And he's spitting up blood. He mumbling on the ground and shit. It's crazy. You gotta look it up. It's
Damn.
crazy. But yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's
To
a
the
Google search. It's already called Buckshot Shorty Attack, beat up. There's a few Google searches. Damn. Why
Man,
they
that
do
yeah,
that,
buckshot.
it's
man?
nasty, man. Like it's not even funny. Like it's nasty.
That's nasty
He
work,
pull,
bro. That's when they had Keith Murray. They was recording Keith Murray out there in the streets.
That's
yeah, it's pretty
wild.
sad seeing it. Yeah, it's sad seeing him like that. But
Oh man, but he an old ass man. What the fuck?
yeah,
Damn, that shit
yeah,
hurt
man.
my heart. He old as hell.
Yeah,
Why would they do that?
I don't know, man. I'm
Damn,
thinking
that
he
was in
might be,
Flatbush. Then
he old here in New York. He probably talking to somebody. He probably was, talking his talk and not backing down, and somebody probably just stepped to
damn,
him. And
bro. Oh my god, I don't even know if I want to show this. My man face fucked up.
yeah, like he swolled up, eyes shut,
Nah, y'all
mumbling,
Google
spitting
search
out
that
blood.
yourself.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. But yeah, like to the topic of the whole Schofield thing and how his dad talked to him. I mean, it's like anything else in life, and you see somebody out in public and their behavior. Um, it's not the first time. He know his dad. It's not the first time his dad talked to him like that. I'm pretty sure. Um, I don't know, man. Uh, what else? Oh, the Inoue thing. I mean, it's good. It's a good look for him. It's a good look for Turkey. What else? I guess what's up with the whole PBC thing and the different promotional companies and people arguing about it.
Shit,
What's
man.
the deal with
One caller called in and took the show sideways with that shit.
that? Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't care about promotional companies. I just like boxing, man. Whatever's good is good. If it's on, I'm watching it. If it's PBC, I'm gonna watch it. If it's Top Rank, I'm gonna watch it. speaking of Top Rank, I was watching that Foster fight. Like you, Ness, I was asleep for the first half. So when I woke up, I caught the last half of the fight and went over to the Schofield fight. And I was watching that joint. And then when he got dropped, I'm listening. I'm like, Ness ain't saying nothing. Why ain't saying shit?
Yo,
I was looking at the phone like, what
was
the
I
hell?
gone? How long was I gone?
It was a good minute. I was like refreshing people in the chat was saying he probably sleep. They were saying stuff. It was hilarious, but yeah, man, that's funny, man.
You asleep,
That
nigga?
shit.
Yo, what? You ain't show up? I was passed out. I was trying to get toned out. I kept
Oh,
asking about flights and flight. And then I had an interview scheduled. My man canceled. So once the Spit Bucket podcast left, yo, I was dolo for like 7 hours. Bro, I ate. I ordered food, bro. You know I got the itis. It was crazy in there, man. It got tough. And them fights wasn't great. Shout out to Gabby. She gave me what I needed, but the rest was like rough, man. It was rough.
Yeah, I missed her fight, man. I was messing with my daughter and my wife. I ended up going to sleep. When I woke up, I seen it on Instagram. I missed it. I was mad as hell. But it was a good one. It was a good one, though, right?
Yeah, nah, she did her thing.
Cool. Well, all right, fellas, I ain't gonna take the whole call. I just wanted to, call, let my voice be heard, say I appreciate everything y'all do for the community. Shout out to all the fellas, all the regulars that call in. Y'all make the show good. Y'all keep it going. CYP, Tip Bayless, DC3, all of y'all, man. Y'all fellas keep it going, and appreciate y'all calling in. I like to listen to it. Y'all be good.
You the man, champ.
ooh.
DC3 counter.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo,
You.
you can hear me?
Yep.
Who was that who said, who was that, Ness? Who was that who paid for that counter
Cannons.
saying I got cooked? Oh, well,
Oh
shout out
no,
to him,
no,
though,
no,
man. I
no.
mean, that's it.
That wasn't him that said you got cooked. You talking about somebody else.
Who is that? Like, I just,
Cliff said you
well, yeah,
didn't get
shout out
cooked.
to him,
Cliff
though.
said you didn't get cooked.
Yeah, yeah, but somebody sent a counter punch in for JT saying I got cooked. I mean, look, man,
Oh
that's your
yes,
opinion,
yes.
bro.
That
Yeah, that's
was.
you could.
I'll find it for you.
Yeah, let me
Saint.
just
That
go
was
at him right
Saint.
quick.
Saint.
Well, shout out to you, Saint, for shout out to you. That's your opinion, though, bro. I just feel like my daddy ain't really had to do that because I understood what was at stake. You know what I'm saying? That yelling and all that, he didn't have to do that because I didn't need that extra motivation, my nigga. When you come from a particular place, Calvin them don't have to do that to Tank because he know when his daddy doing the bid, he don't have to do all that, my nigga, because it's different. Nigga, we know what's at stake. We know who putting up the bread. We know who working overtime to make sure you get all the shoes and all that. So my dad didn't have to do that. And he seen this shit through my eyes because we both played the same position in the sport. So this notion that you gotta I get it. I get it. That's cool, but that don't make a nigga, it's different. My dad looked at shit different. We putting in all this work, my nigga. So I know him getting on my ass hurt me more than because I knew for a fact we put in this work the whole summer. We practiced for this moment. And you still go up and miss these two free throws for the win to win the game. That's my thing. My dad didn't have to do that, man, because I knew where we come from. I knew what was at stake, my nigga. I ain't need that. I didn't need no motivation. When you come from a particular area, when you an inner city kid, you don't need all that, my nigga. You know what's at stake. And then to this Florence Schofield subject, like, bro, it's how you relate a message. Your promoter saying you put on a C class performance. That shit whack to me, my nigga. Oscar said out his mouth there was a C class performance. That shit is whack to me, bro. This your promoter and you saying it's about your fighter. I just feel like, bro, it's a way you address shit. I'm more of a nigga who, if I have an issue with you and I got a relationship with you, I'm gonna address you private. I'm not gonna get in the front, get you in front of a crowd and show my ass. That shit that Oscar said was whack to me. Oh, Floyd put on a C class. Ness, that's cool. You think that's cool, Ness? Your promoter coming out and saying that? You agree with that, Ness?
Nah, I didn't like that because I didn't think it was a
That,
C class performance.
I'm just saying that shit is whack to me, my nigga. That's why I say like it's the way you do shit. It's just the way. It's not like I agree with JT, of course, yeah. But I was raised different. My situation was different. Like that shit that Oscar did was whack to me, my nigga. You like damn, you could have called him and his pops on the side and be like, man, Floyd, man, y'all yelling, taking Shakur name. It look like you house behind them. Little whole work. Come on, man. That's all I'm saying, my nigga. So this cooking, it's just two guys with two different opinions, my nigga. It ain't no cooking or nothing. That's how he raised his son. That's how my daddy raised me. Plain and simple, my nigga. I knew it was at stake. That's all I'm saying. I didn't need the extra motivation. I didn't need that. Because I knew who putting up the bread. I know who paying for me and my teammates to go to these tournaments and all that. That shit ain't cheap. Your daddy getting on the road and doing that shit ain't cheap, my nigga. So this notion that niggas calling it, oh, he don't respect nigga. My daddy was doing it. So why the fuck would I respect a man, a black man at that, putting up his bread to take his turn to get in all these tournaments and, you know, potentially put his son in the spotlight to become a name one day, nigga. So this notion, this narrative y'all running with is getting weird, my nigga. It's weird. Stop listening to respond and listen to understand, my nigga. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, shout out to Tip that he want people to go sign the Oscar and doesn't say nothing about last minute changes. Shout out to Jake Donovan of the Ring TV reporting several, and I quote, several weird conflicts claims from this past weekend show. Beck the Bullies team claimed they agreed to a 170-pound fight for a 168-pound fight. Now, I'll add to that. Remember that fight, only David would be able to win the title and not Beck because he signed for 170. And he said he didn't know. Same thing like Canelo, who said they didn't know about the IBF, you know, that they wanted to fight Derevyanchenko and that Golden Boy did something else. Second, on the same card, Schofield claiming that he signed his contract for 10 rounds. And then in the last, and they changed it 10 to 12, from 10 to 12 at the last minute. So another fighter on the high level that, you know, has shit changed around. And that fight was announced as a 12-rounder on October 8th. So, yeah, you know, something weird going on with Golden Boy. Tip. You out here recommending people sign. Then you got what's my man name? Kenneth Sims. I was about to say Jonathan Sims. You got Kenneth Sims pulling out of the biggest fight of his life with Riyadh money on the purse with an undisclosed injury. Hold on.
Yeah, what's up with that, bro?
My man would never. Where you gonna see that money again? How? I want to see the injury because motherfuckers made Charlo show proof and other people show proof. We hear you. Counterpunch, Cliff.
Yeah, you would come to me like I sent a counter like immediately, and knowing I was about to go into the woods of Connecticut, but nah, like DC. I mean not DC. JT sound like he didn't. He said I cut out, so he think I was raised by my mother, and he was kind of like leaning towards maybe he was doing kind of being respectful, like and respectfully he was trying to say like maybe there's daddy issues there, but nah, my father's in my life. I was just at my father's house this weekend, mopping, and sweeping his house up because he's getting old and he can't move like he used to. So like I couldn't even explain to y'all in words. There's no words in the dictionary that can define how I admire my father. So don't get it twisted. But my mother was the one that was a little more wild with it. Like she was bugged out. But anyways, the thing you missing, JT though, regardless if you condone that type of verbiage to your kid in the public, his son didn't listen, so it wasn't working. So even if you is okay with it, why could you not acknowledge that it didn't work? His son didn't listen. His son kept still engaging. That's why Oscar gave him the C minus, and that's why I don't agree with DC3 on that. That it was good to tell him that in the public so you could change it. That's how you correct it. Like you give the nigga the hard truth in a way where you could absorb it. You could even shame him a little bit or whatever. You don't have to disrespect him. And I feel like Floyd's paying his father's bills at this point, putting money in his pocket. So I don't think it's really like a respect thing because you're not respecting me like a man. I'm a man and you're a man, and at this point, you're not respecting me. Um, I did see Sean Porter's father. He was real like stern with him, but I don't remember it looking like that. And everybody in the arena, like they had something to say. Like if they say something directly, they was like, "Damn, you almost lost your voice over there." Like Ness, you was sleeping, so you probably might have missed some of it. But even the commentator who was kind of touched on it immediately after the fight, YouTubers was talking about it. So it was something like it wasn't just nothing. But his son didn't listen. So for me, it's almost like the what you call it like the like what did it get you? Like it didn't get you the results that you were looking for. So it really is not working. His son tuned him out when he was like, "What you gotta say, Ronnie?" Is like, "Ronnie, what you see?" His son quickly moved his head to listen to Ronnie, like, "Yo, please get the fuck out my face." His whole body language didn't
You may
right.
feel like it's your time,
That's it.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. All right. Venom. What it do?
Yo, you hear me?
You know it.
I ain't got that much time because I'm outside waiting on my ride. But as far as this whole daddy thing, the only thing I didn't like what Schofield Senior did. Only thing I didn't like was I don't know if Floyd Schofield was looking at the water bottle or he was asking for it, but he told him, "No, you ain't getting shit." That's the only thing I don't like. You know, I know people do that sparring, but we ain't in no sparring fight match. We in a real fight, so you can't be doing that to your fight to your fighter because you're just gonna make the situation worse. But as far as him though, I feel like he did pretty good. I give him a B minus. A lot of people ain't gonna be eating those shots, and I see the Sean Porter resemblance in terms of the mindset. He has the Sean Porter mindset and tenacity, right? But he also has a little bit of AJ in him. Let me tell you what that AJ side is. It looked like it don't matter what part of the head you hit him. It could be the back, top, front, side. He looks like he's coming and having a Jesus moment when he gets hit. I don't know what that is. You need to fix that because AJ has that same problem. The other thing, he also has another problem, like AJ. If you look at his physique, pause. All his weight distribution is up top. It's at top. He got all the muscles. So I don't think he's struggling to make weight, but I think he is tiring himself out just because he got all that weight up top, like AJ. So I don't know how to fix that. I wish Troy was on to break that down for us. If he could find a way to fix that. But look, I got him beating Frank Martin. I want him and Frank Martin fighting next. Or De Los Santos. Look, he got hand speed, he got puncher power, he got that fast twitchiness you can't teach. The only thing is when he gets in a firefight, he might lose. But I want to see him. He ranked number 2 for a reason. Here at Golden Boy, we don't hold hostages. We want volunteers. So if he say he ready, we ready. But that's my call.
All right. Yeah, I'm with it. Like I said, man, maybe Tank will give him a shot now that he's looked a bit vulnerable. You know, losing the Tank is not a bad thing, and he could always the upside could be that he looks good. Looks like we got to everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to recommend some topics so we can have something that you guys actually want to partake in. You know, we do need, caller assistance to get people through their workday. Peace.